Welcome, everybody.
Can you believe we're back?
Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Back
Hi,
at it
how
again.
are you?
How's
It's
everybody
a
been?
Monday.
How you guys doing?
It is a Monday.
You good?
I'm great,
You
Andy.
look
Thank
good,
you for
man.
asking. Oh, you look
Look
good.
Wow.
Yeah, nice
Woo.
hair.
Uh-oh, they're being nice to each other.
Oh my
yeah,
goodness.
that's never a good start.
Hype train level 58.
No, we're up to like 380.
Yeah, every time we
It ain't
mention it.
me.
It ain't me.
That's why.
So, real quick,
It wasn't me.
before we even say anything else, I think it's
Wasn't
very
me.
important to address
Somebody
what's going
banging
on
the
tonight.
sofa. It wasn't me.
For the first time ever, we here at Legends of Avantris are playing Daggerheart live on stream.
Let's go.
We're going to
Let's
talk a little
go.
bit more about what that means as time goes on, but we are playing the campaign frame, Colossus of the Drylands. So hopefully from our intro waiting screen, you're able to kind of figure out what the vibes that we're going for are. But we're gonna be talking about it a little bit more. Yes, Michael is back in our game master seat, the GM
correct.
seat.
At it again.
Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Can you put on some jams, please?
Oh, shit.
I think as you take a look at our character portraits on the overlay, you're going to recognize some familiar faces, some not so familiar faces, and some faces that look a little different than you might remember them as we kind of go around and talk about our characters at a certain point here. Yeah. Man, I'm excited. How you guys feeling? You feeling all right?
I'm feeling real good.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
feeling
pretty
real
hyped.
good.
I'm pretty excited.
Sorry.
We had a lot of guesses in the
muscle.
Discord about who was playing what characters.
Yeah, we did.
You know, good guesses. That's what I'll say.
guesses,
Some
everyone.
good guesses.
Everybody.
Good guesses.
Great
Good
guesses.
Great guesses.
everybody.
Good guesses.
Good guesses.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Oh,
Close but no cigar.
The one thing we didn't discuss, and Michael, we should find a moment to think about it, is talking about our actual characters.
yeah. I'll have that.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure because I didn't say it. Awesome. Yeah.
And to everyone's surprise, we've already eaten. So we're going to be diving in very soon.
Diving very soon.
Yeah.
You don't have time to make that sandwich anymore.
No.
eating sounds for you tonight.
No mukbang
You're missing
for
out.
you.
No mukbang.
I know you're all disappointed. I'm sorry about that.
Man. Well, I mean, if we don't have anything else to currently say, I'm ready to jump into the old announcements.
The Just Deal announcement.
Yeah.
It depends. Are you going to do special announcements?
Yeah, we'll have special announcements.
Okay.
It's
You'll let us know beforehand.
yes, like I always do.
I don't know exactly where this goes, so I'll say it now. I just want to give a huge shout out and thank you to Ona Kristensen,
Yes.
one of the art directors at Avantris Entertainment, who did the art.
Get up, Rona.
for this stream.
Phenomenal.
Get it,
She did
Rona.
an unbelievable job. Like,
killed it.
absolutely
She
insane.
killed it.
Huge fan of our character portraits. Love the style, love the characters, love everything about them. And we're going to talk.
Someone asked, is this live? No.
No, it's not.
This
not
is
live.
pre-recorded.
This is
Yep.
currently pre-recorded.
Yep. But we pre-recorded it so well that if you ask us a question, we'll be able to answer it. ahead
It's
of time.
shocking. Wow. It is shocking how good we are at that. It is
Yeah.
remarkable.
As always, we are Legends of Avantris, and this is a mature stream. Welcome back, everybody. Man, I'm so excited to be back here. I can't believe it. It's already time. It's always a good time. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. We got a merch shop. It is brand new. It is up there. It's awesome. If you missed out on our Gen Con merchandise, now's the time to go check that out because you can get it now. If you weren't at Gen Con, you can
Tor
go.
Boo Boo.
Oh, my
Yeah.
goodness.
All the Tor Boo Boos you can want. Tor
Well,
Boo Boo.
Not
With some of them. I mean, you know, some of the Tor Boo Boos you may want.
That's
you
right.
know?
That's right. So go check out the merch shop. A lot of really, really great stuff over there. I think we tweeted about it last week or social posted about it. One of the absolute best ways to support us is by becoming a patron over on Patreon because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions like on our most recent Patreon post, which when we take coffee breaks, we'll be answering some questions about the campaign, the characters, Daggerheart, all this awesome stuff. You also get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Avantris and Chill. You get access to 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch over on Patreon, plus a hangout, movie nights, so much more, like Nikkie's book club, the Book Nook, a lot of really, really great stuff. For our important Patreon dates, we've got November 9th is going to be our Scarab Plus Studio Hangout at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We've got November 30th for the Scarab Plus Movie Night. And then,
Folks, let's keep the hype train going.
We've
How
got-
about that.
Oh no, it was on here. Is it the 29th? The
We
day
got 3
before?
minutes. We're on level 11,
Saturday,
everybody.
yeah.
Okay, it's the night. It wasn't on the main calendar. That's why it's on the actual Patreon announcements. The 29th, the day before the hangout, is the book club. I don't know what the books are this month. Nikki, what are they?
Oh, so the books are The Atmosphere by Taylor Jenkins Reid and Mockingjay by Suzanne Collins.
Awesome. Oh, you've moved on
We're
to the
on
next.
to the
with me, it's
third
not
book.
To
of
the next
Hunger
book?
Games. Yep.
Incredible. So if you're interested, make sure you go check out Patreon. We got the announcements, the schedule's up over there.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
We've got links to all of our Discord, to the YouTube, to our podcast, to all of our stuff. Go to checkoutourshit.com. Yes, that's a real URL. Yes, we own it. And yes, it's basically our link tree. So if you're looking for all of our
That's right.
socials, like the Discord, all of that good stuff, go to checkoutourshit.com. For our upcoming schedule, we got Icebound on November 7th.
Oh, shit.
And we have Stardust Rhapsody on November 15th.
Stink.
I hate it. I hate it.
What do you
every
mean
time.
you hate it? You
I hate
love it.
There was a brief period where it came back, and maybe it'll come back around again.
There's a
But now
sparkle in
I
your eye.
I
There's a
hate it.
sparkle in your eye when
No,
you bring this up
no,
every time. It's why you
no,
got to comment on
no.
it.
He's smiling.
You
about
love it.
right
Dude,
now.
I'm behind that
No,
beard.
it's
It's all.
stinky. I hate it.
He likes
Behind
it
that
so
beard
much.
is stinky. That's what I heard.
Behind that beard is stinky.
I hate
Derek.
all of this.
That's why it's such a horror show when he shaves because it smells
Oh
awful.
yeah.
Jesus.
I wish I was dead.
I
Anyway,
also wish I was dead. Can we see if we can punch each other in
We
the
gotta
face
get a
at the same
counter. We
time?
gotta get a counter on that phrase. I mean,
Yeah.
the counter be broken by now.
Yeah,
by this,
for sure.
By this time tonight.
boop, 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 boop. For special announcements, if you missed out or don't know what the Crooked Moon is, it is a folk horror 5th edition adventure.
That's true.
Book with player options, GM options, all sorts of amazing stuff, bestiary, all sorts of 632-page book, huge, awesome. Go to thecrookedmoon.com to check it out. You can order it today, which is pretty awesome. It is also on D&D Beyond. If you like using D&D Beyond and want to make your Crooked Moon characters right there, it's very helpful, very awesome. You can, it comes in 2 parts. You can bundle both parts and save $10, so go check it out on D&D Beyond right now. We are going to be at PAX Unplugged, which is now officially less than a month away. We're going to have a booth, big old booth, 20 by 20, booth 3942, which is pretty awesome. Very excited for that. And then the last special announcement that I have, that I've been saying for months now, is that we are playing Daggerheart, and that's what we are doing right here, right now. It's November 3rd. We'll be playing again next week, November 10th, and then one more week following November 17th.
3
right
Mondays.
before PAX Unplugged.
Three
And
Mondays.
boy,
1, 2, 3.
shucks howdy, am I excited to be playing this. That's what I'll say. Shucks howdy. I know we have some other special announcements.
One special announcement.
This is usually when I open the floor.
I woke up this morning and I put on my glasses, and then they broke.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
I thought there was something different
And
about
that's
you.
why I'm
What?
not wearing glasses right now.
I did think there was
I
something
thought
different
I
about
was
you.
like,
Nobody
I
said
did.
anything
Real
until
different
I
today.
said. Nobody said a
No,
fucking shade.
I
You
did-
noticed
no.
before they did.
I thought you were
I
doing
didn't
something with your
notice.
hair.
I thought you shaved.
I was
No,
like,
I
you-
didn't notice.
No, I
notice.
thought you permed your
That's
hair.
pretty bad. I didn't notice.
at all.
I didn't notice.
I'm sorry, Derek. I'm usually pretty good about that kind of stuff.
No,
That's fine,
not
that's
me.
fine.
I'm oblivious.
So anyways, I'll be asking Andy to read all of my dice rolls.
Yeah. Good. That's like the blind leading the blind.
No,
Do you think my vision's
that's
any
the
better than
reason.
yours?
Another 20 with hope?
Can I share something horrible that happened to me?
Mike still hasn't done it.
Yeah.
You can.
I got you.
How horrible are we talking?
I shared it with you, Rich.
No, you didn't.
This
I
one?
did.
No, no.
Oh,
I hit send.
this one?
At
Um,
interest. No.
I got it.
Something horrible happened to me. This morning, I woke up.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Every day, I wake up. Cries. Oh, classic.
That's
Classic.
it. That's it. That's all he said.
Awesome.
That's it. Hey, that's my
It is.
special announcement.
Yeah.
Thank you, Andy.
Are there any other special announcements? I know we talked about Ona.
Our Patreon stream's been moved to Tuesday.
Oh yes,
You're
we should
used
mention
to
that.
hanging
Thank
out
you.
with
Thank you
us.
for reminding me.
No worries.
Yeah, so normally we are doing Patreon stuff on Mondays, but we wanted to make sure that we had time to free up to do all of these awesome sessions. So our normal Monday Patreon streams will be moved to Tuesday. We'll be doing some sort of gaming streams, most likely remotely. So stay tuned for what that is actually going to look like. We'll have an update tomorrow. But yeah, it'll be some combination of us playing video games and hanging out and doing our normal thing.
We are at level 12. Hype train will go
it's
a
still
minute and a
going?
half.
Let's
It's
get
still
hype
going.
train going,
25%
folks.
left to
Holy
go.
smokes.
We don't know what we're getting into tonight. We need it.
We should thank folks.
Yeah,
We
let's
should
thank
thank
folks.
folks.
And we'll thank our sponsor.
Thank you.
That's very funny. That's very funny.
That's so funny. Come on, Derek, give
that
it a
was
shot.
Thank you,
Clever.
Leather Collar. Thank you, Emperor Flura. Thank you, Meg D. Meister. Thank you, Pete Paul 8183.
$50 super chat.
Whoa!
Long live
$5
Mace!
tip
Come
from
on.
Unlucky
Let's
Bro.
go!
Rod
That's
the
the best.
Pizza Guy, gifted sub, thank you. 20 gifted thumbs from Emperor Floro.
That's all she
10
wrote.
gifted thumbs from Hey Pawn? Oh, you're moving it up around. You're moving it up around. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Let's go to 10 from Chopper 1491. Thank you. I can't believe there are 1,490 other choppers. LaFangiel. LaFangle? 2 gifted subs. Thank you. 666 Twist of Dread from Gender Queer. Jennifer 5 gifted subs. Thine Misfit 600 bits. Thank you for the bits. LaFangiel again 5 gifted. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Gender Queer with 25 gifted subs. 5,000 bits from Thine Misfit.
We got 20 seconds on the hype train.
We had 20 seconds. We are at 57%. If we could just get 12 more
Come on,
percent
guys.
points.
Let's get some percentage. Let's get percentage. Come on. 10 seconds. 10
What is that
seconds.
gonna do?
Can we do it?
Can we do it? There's no way. There's no way. Oh, no.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Candy.
And if we had gotten just one more,
gifted subs.
if we had just gotten one more hype level, then I would have tried to put on a hat and I wouldn't have been able to do it. But next time, maybe we'll get there. You never know.
Oh, so close.
Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for
One
the
day.
bits. We appreciate you.
Thank you, everybody. You guys are amazing. Absolutely unbelievable. I think while Mikey continues to shore up anything that he needs, let's talk a little bit about Daggerheart.
Yeah.
I want to take an opportunity to thank Darrington Press for partnering up with us, sponsoring the stream, giving us this opportunity to rep your game live. I mean, this is awesome. I can't wait to play. We have been deep in the ThoughtWork minds working on all of this stuff, and it's very cool to kind of watch it come to fruition. We're going to obviously be talking about the mechanics and the rules as we go, because while we have been practicing and learning, this is the first time we're playing this live. So there will be some rules discussions as we work on it, but we'll talk a little bit more just kind of about what to expect. And I think, and Mike, feel free to just cut me off
No,
anytime.
go ahead.
I'm just going to
You
talk
go
for a
ahead,
while.
keep going.
Anybody else can also chime in if you'd like. But the number one thing that you need to know, at least to start, if you're coming from another TTRPG system, is that we are not, as players at the table, rolling d20s. We are using what Daggerheart calls duality dice, where we each are choosing a d12. Generally, they need to be different in color or shape, or as Derek has one that's full of beans and one that's purple. Mine, I'm using 2 different sized bullet-shaped dice, since I'm playing Shepherd. And the idea is that one of them will be your hope dice, and one of them will be your fear die. And so when we are rolling to determine the outcome of certain things that happen and trying to hit different difficulties and things like that, we will roll 2 d12s, and there's a multitude of outcomes that can happen. First, it's important to know that when you roll both of your d12s, if your hope die is the higher of the numbers that is shown, you are rolling with hope. If your fear die is the one that rolls higher, you are rolling with fear. That means you can succeed with hope, you can succeed with fear, you can fail with hope, and you can fail with fear. So there are degrees of success and failure with this game, which is kind of interesting. There are shades of outcomes. It's not a binary. It's not pass or fail. There's a lot of different things that can happen. As we roll with hope, we will generate a resource called hope that we can spend to power up our abilities. And as we roll fear, it's going to make our game master more powerful as he accumulates fear tokens that he can spend to make things a little bit more tense and interesting as we continue on with our adventure. Lastly, there's 1/5 special outcome that can happen. If any of the players at any given moment roll doubles with our duality dice, that is a critical success. And not only do we generate a hope and get to clear a stress, which we'll tell you a little bit more about what that means later, it's also a critical success. It's a pass. There are no critical failures in this game. It's important to know. So even if Derek rolls double 1s or Mace rolls double 12s, that is a critical success. And that is the basics that you need to understand for how we are making our rolls and either deciding how the different tests go.
I rolled 2 12s during our playtest session.
Yeah.
And so I burnt that. It's gone now.
I rolled 2 1s and got a critical success.
That's right.
Yeah.
You burnt that, so it's gone now.
Yeah, we'll see. We're gonna see if we can do it again. But
Because 2 12s versus 2 1s are identical in terms of results, right?
exactly right. That's exactly right.
But it doesn't feel identical in my heart, Richie.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
What I'll say is, as we've learned to play this system, I think that the hope is a resource generation, and using stress as kind of like another resource that you can spend to do cool things. It's a very, very, very neat system.
Oh, it's very cool.
I like the builder and spender model between hope and fear. I think it's very cool, and I'm very excited to kind of walk all of you through it at home as well. So
maybe we'll see it, maybe we won't. But I think that one of the things I loved the most was how fear impacted combat.
Oh, I think we'll see.
You never know. You never know what's coming. I mean,
I think it goes swimmingly.
You can have hope.
We could be fine.
I might spend a little hope on it, Andy, but you never know. You never know what's going to happen.
You never know.
But I think that was extremely cool and very fun how that played out.
Yeah.
I think Mace is gonna have nightmares about bears tonight.
Yeah, I already am. I already definitely am.
Why are there so many bears?
Another thing I'd like to call out too, which I think is really cool, and you're gonna see me do this a lot tonight. I'm gonna try so hard not to do this. I'm gonna try so hard not to sit here and shuffle my cards. Are these absolutely incredible resource cards that we have? And so we have each of us has a small little, what I'm calling a deck of cards. These are basically reference cards that help build out our characters, which describe our classes, our different subclass abilities, our different ancestry abilities. And yes, Richie took the opportunity to sleeve them, which is so awesome for us. But they come in this absolutely amazing resource deck holder, and it basically represents all of the different abilities in the game and the different ancestries, the different classes, the different communities and all sorts of amazing stuff. So when you're building your character, we have a little bit of elements of paper and pencil, but these awesome illustrated cards kind of help round out how you build your character and make it super easily referenceable when you're trying to figure out like what you can do. And they're very clear. They're actually very useful, because I've never been a big resource card guy, but this has definitely won me over for sure.
And the book's beautiful.
Oh, yes, I haven't had a chance to show it off. I was going to show it off during the announcements.
It's great. It's got 2 ribbons.
Yep.
Not just 1.
2 ribbons, everybody.
And they're different colors. There's a purple one and a gold one.
We're very passionate about 2 ribbons. That's not a joke.
Oh, yeah.
I'm also very passionate. I've said this a few times for other sponsors that we've had. One of the things that I now notice being in this industry that we're in, I love the layout of this book. I think the layout is beautiful. Yep. There's a lot of really awesome layout design choices that they made that I really, really appreciate. And I think it's just really well organized.
And some very intelligent information design. I did not think that's what that said.
That's very funny.
Ignore him.
That's very funny.
Only we saw what I was pointing at. only.
I'm a huge fan too of the different colors for the chapters. I love the distinction of these different colors on the side of the book.
Yeah.
I'm always a big fan of that because it's very easy to find what you're looking for when you're like, I know that the player stuff's in the orange section.
It came in very handy last night.
Yes,
I will say.
a lot of stuff.
Very cool touch.
Yeah. Some other things that we can just kind of talk about from a rules perspective to get everybody prepared for what we're kind of up against. One of the things I'm very, very excited about are when it comes to damage and health in combat, we're dealing with damage thresholds. So when you equip armor or you have certain abilities that kind of represent the armor that you have the ability to take minor, major, or severe damage depending on how much incoming damage there is. And then that ends up equating to a certain amount of hit points lost, 1, 2, 3. So what's kind of cool is if you get some absolutely massive blow for like 30, 40, 50 points of damage, there's an upper limit. It can only ever equate to 3 hit points worth of health. And then we have ways where we can damage our armor to kind of lower the tier of damage that it's doing. So there's some really cool interplay between the damage that's coming in numbers, how that equates to HP loss, and how we can mitigate damage based on the different abilities and armor that we're wearing.
The thing that I like about that is that you get the satisfaction of rolling a lot of dice and adding up big numbers, but the simplicity of small numbers when you're actually like sitting in front of
when
a
it comes
character
to
sheet.
it, yeah.
I've played RPG systems
I
where it's
take
only
one.
small numbers, but you never get to roll 66. You get to roll 66 in here, and it's still meaningful that you're like, oh my gosh, that did 3 hit points. You know, that's
That's really
actually a very wise compression. I love that game design.
I queued up that video if you want to kind of run that. For
Yeah, I think that'd be great.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Now's
Oh,
the perfect
yeah.
time to do that.
Let's do it.
I see
Richie-
you, chat.
Richie took the initiative to find a really awesome quick video narrated by someone I'm sure you'll all recognize from Daggerheart's website. And we're going to show you a quick video and we'll be right back.
Welcome to Daggerheart, a collaborative tabletop role-playing game of epic and heartfelt adventure with narrative-driven play punctuated by fast-paced and dynamic combat. What sets Daggerheart apart? Enjoy a robust set of cards that bring character abilities to your fingertips and make for easy character progression. There are also collaborative tools and mechanics that encourage everyone at the table to be a storyteller. And of course, dice. Players roll 2d12, one representing hope, the other fear, and let the dice decide their fate. Depending on the higher die, hope or fear is gained, fueling dramatic highs and lows of your story. Whether you're a player or game master, you only need the singular book to get started in Daggerheart. Our lavishly illustrated hardcover rules come chock full of guidelines for creating characters and shared worlds, for building adventures, and for crafting encounters and campaigns as a game master. Dynamic adversaries and environments to challenge your characters. Detailed advice on GM craft, player best practices, campaign building, and more. Daggerheart comes with 279 illustrated cards, so you can easily customize your characters. The cards showcase your character's ancestry, community, subclass, and domains, all of which power their abilities. You gain greater access to those as you level up. World building can be done in several ways to kickstart your adventures. Rather than a single setting, Daggerheart provides tools for you to easily create the world of your story as a group, tying in characters' backstories and reflecting the mark of each player. Or start playing right away by diving into one of our ready-to-play campaign frames, like the Witherwild or Colossus of the Drylands, and tweak them so they're uniquely yours. Daggerheart is calling. What stories await you?
And so, yeah, awesome video. Awesome video. And so, with the conclusion of that video, I would love to absolutely announce our special guest, John Goodman. Welcome. Just kidding.
We finally got him.
You all at home thought I was going to say Matt Mercer, didn't you? Anyway. Yeah, that was, so hopefully that gave you a nice little overview of kind of what we're doing. And like I said, as we begin to play the session, we're going to talk about more what's going on and things like that. So, thank you guys
If
for
anyone
being here.
of us are quiet, like
Yes.
audio
Yeah.
level wise,
We're going to get into it pretty soon.
Especially
Yeah.
Derek.
They've already yelled that both Derek and I are quiet, which is
I
pretty usual.
I think that they feel like we look tired.
Oh.
'Cause that's very true.
Yes.
But if we are audio quiet as well, then I want to know that.
I'm sure that I will be in and out quiet. I will attempt to
He is
yell
quiet.
for the entire next 3 hours.
What else is new?
I can't yell for the next 3.5 hours.
I'm cranking the gain. I'm
Crank
gaining
it.
that
Knock
crank.
it up.
Gaining
I'm
that
gaining
crank.
that
I'm cranking,
Straight
I'm
on
cranking,
up.
I'm cranking. Also, I want to give a huge
Cranking,
shout out to
Mikey.
all of our super
Cranking,
chatters. Did we get all
I'm
that?
cranking it.
We got a $50 super chat from Darcy Ross. Our love from Darrington
Oh,
Press.
hey.
We love you guys.
Hey.
Thank you so much for sponsoring
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Darcy.
This is going to be a fun time.
This is our first time playing a full session of, man, it's a little quiet.
Yeah. yeah, it is.
I'm gonna like put
I
something.
just cracked a ghost. It's that kind of day, folks. I've been cranking it.
I'm having
This is our first time
Powerade.
And also
playing a full
working hard.
session of Daggerheart. And so, once again, I feel like we all know the system, but once again, as it says in the rulebook, this is a game that prioritizes narrative by design. So we will be prioritizing the best story
It's been a wonderful system for us to learn, and we
Seriously.
hope you'll bear with us as if we do kind of make any mistakes. We'll be doing our best to remedy those. What?
They're just trying to distract you.
Derek,
They always do
Derek
me.
is a monster.
Derek is moaning like a moose.
No,
Derek
he
is-
said,
ever
I
since
hope you bear with us, and I went,
Ever since the cameras
That was
turned
not
on, Derek's
bear
been
noise.
on
That
an
was not
entirely
a bear
different.
That was not
No,
bear
that
noise.
was not a bear noise.
No, in fairness,
No.
with the context, it was
No,
bear.
it was
bear-esque.
moose.
No,
It was moose.
That was a decent bear.
Oh, it
Well,
was
the
a bear.
the second
the
one
second
you
one was
did
moose.
was bear.
what?
It was a little
Yeah.
too moany. It's more,
Try it again.
It was
Try
a
it
little
again.
moany. It was a little like yeah,
tutu green creature?
That's not bad.
Yeah.
You gotta go up.
See, yeah, do it again, Derek.
That is not a bear. That's closer to John Goodman than it is to a bear.
No, I'm doing the Mitchell versus the Machines move.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
That's a deep cut.
I am dog. Sorry, please continue.
So anyway, I just want to have that caveat.
So bear with us.
Bear with us.
Is the point.
I knew it was coming.
I'm a bear, guys. Kill me.
Well, it's off to a great start.
Great start, folks.
It's off to a great
Great
start.
That's
Yeah,
very
I'm
funny.
Merrick now.
Barrack
Derek without glasses is
is
Barrack.
Barrack.
Honestly, a cooler name.
I cannot believe none of us noticed.
Yeah, that's so
I didn't
sad.
know.
I knew you. I knew something was different.
No,
Waiting,
you
I
didn't
have them
say
over
that.
here.
I didn't know it
They're
was the
super
glasses,
broken.
though.
Here's what I'll say though too. A lot of times before when he's like before stream, when he's
hangs out
prepping,
without
he'll
his
take his
glasses.
glasses off, and I just don't even think
Yeah,
about
yeah.
it.
I
And
do.
more and more recently.
And anytime we do our one-on-ones,
Yeah.
you are never wearing your
Yeah,
glasses
I'm-
anymore.
I
So
actually
I'm-
thought
That's what it is.
I
I
thought
am
your eyes
so
had just
used to
gotten
just
He's
beat.
used to
without
seeing him without
glasses.
glasses.
For the last 2 weeks at work, we've been doing more cameras on, and you're
Yes.
always there
Yeah.
without your glasses
Yeah.
on, so I've gotten used to it.
Um,
I've gotten used to it.
Why don't we go around and do introduce ourselves, because we may have some new folks.
Yes.
That might be Critical Role fans, might be Daggerheart fans that have no idea who the hell we are. You may have seen a short and you're probably like, man, this is obnoxious, and swiped away. Or maybe you liked it and you subscribed. And also, if you haven't
Probably the first
subscribed,
one.
you probably think you're subscribed. You may not be. Just double check. Thanks. Why don't we go around and introduce ourselves and talk a little bit about our characters?
Yeah.
You may recognize the names of these characters. The art might be a little bit different, and
right.
the classes and the species, or perhaps the heritages, might be a little different. So why don't we start?
I'm happy to go
yeah.
first.
Andy, go ahead.
For those of you who don't know me, my name is Andy Flynn, and tonight I am playing Silas Shepard Morgan. He is an Infernus, as you'll see, represented by his red horns and red skin. He's very devil-esque. I am playing a ranger whose domains are Bone and Sage, which sounds badass as hell. My subclass is a Wayfinder, so I'm a ranger that is used to being able to stalk my prey, find my way through places that I've already been before. I don't lose my way very easily.
A lone wolf on the plains.
Yes, one who might roam and be have a little bit of wanderlust. For those of you that don't know, we'll get into a little bit more. Agility is kind of my main stat. All I can say is I'm excited to be playing this character. I'm extremely excited.
Hi everyone, my name's Derek Hudson, and I'm going to be playing Quibly Gones. Who's Quibly Gones, you may be asking? He's a fungrel, that's a fungus person, rogue of the Syndicate variety. I believe his domains are Midnight and Grace.
Yeah, it was right there, but
Thank
you remembered.
Oh, wow.
Good job.
Good for me. Good for me. I'm going to be leaning into the Grace. I was once a bandit, but I am trying to change my ways and make my way in the world without crime as much as possible. And of course, as I'm doing so, support my loving and timid wife, Portia Bella.
And I'm Nikkie Pacheco. I am that lovely and timid wife.
You've always been so timid.
So timid. If there's one word that could describe Portia Bella, it's timid. She is also a fungrel. She is a sorcerer of the primal origin. She is Arcana and Midnight for her
Domains.
Domains. Thank you very much. And I don't remember if there was anything else that you said outside of the fact that I'm just timid. I'm very timid. quite timid.
And you can see the way we look by the way that we are.
Yes.
I didn't describe my character, but that's not a hat. That's his fungal cap.
It's
Yeah.
his flesh.
It's his flesh.
That's not a
If
hat.
I was at a funeral and someone was like, "Everyone take your hat off," I would kill myself if I actually did that. I just
You'd rip your flesh from your skull.
it would be
Like
disgusting.
a jackfruit.
It would be foul. Like a jackfruit.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What was the
God.
fruit of the enoki or what is it? Like
That's a mushroom.
Yeah,
That's not a fruit.
It's like fruit of the earth, you know. It's
I
it's
see what
of the
you're saying.
loom.
Yes.
Fruit of the loom,
Yes,
folks.
fruit of the loom in their
Well-
cornucopia.
anyways.
Now that Derek's done, I'm Mace Caffrey, everybody. I am playing Gideon Cole this evening. I am a giant and a guardian with the stalwart subclass. You may also see in my image that I have 3 eyes, and I may enjoy
Everyone's
the
missed
gift
that, I
of
think.
second sight.
Well, yeah, if you
Have
don't
they
look,
really?
if you
I
don't
think
look
most-
super
oh,
close,
I guess it's small.
They all
yeah.
just say, he's a human, he's a human, he's a human.
nope.
Yeah, no.
He's got a
Third
giant-
fucking eye.
Gideon is a giant.
Oh my God,
He's
what's
even
wrong with your
bigger.
face?
He's even bigger than he was before.
Look at that neck.
With
You're a
the,
big
with the
guy.
third eye. Yeah, I mean, look at those traps.
Look at those ears.
He's a big guy. Yeah, and I am so excited to dive into the Drylands.
And with that, I'm Richie Gilder. I am playing Rett, Indigo, star of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem.
Heyo.
You may have also seen him in hit shows such as Stardust Rhapsody Overture and Stardust Rhapsody Prelude. But tonight he features as Doctor, Inventor, and Seraph of the Divine Wielder subclass.
Divine Wielder.
He's the proprietor of the Indigo Emporium of Remedies and Curiosities. He still has some of the kind of old tricks you may know him to have, but obviously, as we've pointed out, we've sort of made adjustments so that the species known as heritages in this game reflect as how they are in Daggerheart. So I'm loving the kind of changes.
Yes, and I wanted to layer onto that, just saying that I love that we were able to kind of pay homage to characters that we have played on this channel before, and people
Yes.
recognize that Daggerheart had a lot of really great ways that we were able to do that. That's what I wanted to layer on with. So I'm super excited about it. Is there anything else that we want to say or address or just talk about in general before we kind of jump into the YouTube intro and all that good stuff?
I'm Mikey Gilder. I will be the game master for this evening.
Let's go!
I know it's hard for many of you to believe. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna say things are gonna be crazy. I said I wouldn't do that today, and I can't help myself. I'm sorry. We are playing in the campaign frame of Colossus of the Drylands. It's one of the outstanding campaign frames provided in the Daggerheart core book, and it's Weird West combined with a little bit of Shadow of the Colossus and a couple other things. What I will say, if you're familiar with the campaign frame, you might notice that there are a couple changes, but the great thing about Daggerheart is it is intended and encouraged to make it your own, and I feel like we have made it our own while still hopefully feeling quite familiar. And so with that, anyone else have anything before we get into it? YouTube intro, I guess.
I'm going to do YouTube intro, and I'll kick it over to you to do the official intro, and then we've got a little intro video.
Is there any setting information we want to say beforehand, or are we going to let it ride?
I think just a baseline. When we say campaign frame, the core system of the RPG can be played in multiple settings. If you're a zero knowledge person who doesn't know what Mikey meant when he said campaign frame, that means that you could play in a cyberpunk game, or you could play in a Crystal Magic Tech style campaign. You could play in a classic heroic fantasy
Kinda
like
like
Dungeons and
modules.
Dragons.
Ooh, 5 banners burning.
It's plug and play.
I took all of my willpower to not play that campaign frame.
I'd be right here,
Like,
buddy.
no
I'd be
one's
right
ready
here.
for that special interest
Yeah,
dump.
yeah.
No one's ready for that.
Yeah, that would be.
No
Maybe like
one's
10
ready.
episodes.
Yeah. No one.
yeah.
I would not have the restraint.
We would be able to
episodes.
stop you, yeah.
It would just be Mikey monologuing for
I
4 hours.
would just spend 80 years creating all of the noble houses, all of their vassals.
great kings.
Yeah. No one's ready.
What I think is fun about using this campaign frame is that you'll be able to go and read and see and find many of the things that we're going to be playing through in this way. I mean, we're adding obviously a lot of original flavor, but the fact is that the basics are all right there.
Well said. Well said.
Derek, can you hand me that chapstick?
Which
He's
one?
just sitting there looking
Right
at me. That's
Mikey!
That's sunbomb. I gotta grease up for that.
Mikey, please! Kiss me, Mikey!
Anyway.
Smother me.
Hey, they say in the book, Colossus of the Drylands, I am permitted and encouraged. I mean, they say, fucking A Song of Ice and Fire. In the book. In the book. They say it. So
Yeah.
I am permitted and encouraged to say A Song of Ice and Fire and put all that shit in the book. And in the campaign.
Well,
It's a touchstone.
maybe there will
Yeah.
be a. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Who knows what
Okay.
comes next?
The opportunity to revisit.
I am going to pause the music while you do your thing.
Okay. Make sure you all cheer after I say tonight we're playing Daggerheart, okay? Everybody cheer.
We need one of those signs.
Yeah, I need like an applause that I can flick on.
Quiet. I don't want to hear a thing from you.
I'm gonna wait.
Cheer,
I'm gonna
I
wait
don't wanna
till
hear
a
a
certain
fucking
peanut
thing.
gallery is good to go here. I'm gonna wait a
Yeah,
second.
let's get our yayas out here.
My gosh. Nickie's got the giggles. Nickie's beset upon by giggles.
If Derek didn't exist, this wouldn't be happening
That's
right
fair.
now.
That's a very
That's a
accurate-
classic.
That's a valid
That's
thing
a
to say.
classic.
It's all his fault. It's always his fault. I'm good.
I believe you. All right, here we go.
One more sip.
Yeah. This isn't my usual thing. I have to read the whole thing. I don't have a committed memory. I'm not that good. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Welcome back to a very special episode of Legends of Avantris. Tonight we are playing Daggerheart. Yes, that's right. Give it up, everybody. Give it up. We are starting a brand new 3-episode campaign called Dust to Damnation, a Daggerheart Ballad. We're using the campaign frame Colossus of the Drylands and are prepared for a truly awesome Weird West adventure through the Drylands. So, make sure you let us know in the comments what you liked most. Tell us. I want to hear it. And in the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways you can do that. You can be a channel member right here on YouTube. You can go check out our merch shop. We got a lot of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. There's 2 campaigns that you can only watch there. And lastly, you can go to thecrookedmoon.com to check out and get your copy of The Crooked Moon as well as D&D Beyond. Go do it today. And I want to give an extra special shout out to Darrington Press for sponsoring this stream
Good for Darrington Press.
and allowing
Thank you.
us to showcase
Thank
their wonderful game, Daggerheart. Thank you. Mikey, take it away.
Let's begin. The sun of high noon blazes high in the gray sky of the Drylands as a lone rider crosses the cracked earth of the wastes atop a horse the color of rust. A scorching wind whips up the dust that coats the entire region, pelting him as he stops before the skeleton of a bull that undoubtedly died of thirst who knows how long ago. The bone is cracked and the eye sockets are empty, but as the rider looks down at it, he can't help but feel like the poor creature is watching him. After a moment's pause, you, Silas Morgan, no, Shepherd, dismiss the ominous feeling that sinks to your stomach, and you spur your steed towards home, finally coming to the end of a long journey away. Before you rises the Dead Ridge Hills, the dusty, wooded region to the northeast of the Drylands. Looming tall at the northern borders of this frontier is an enormous mountain of strangely geometric and angular shapes called the Pillars of Judgment, the landmark that tells you you're almost home. In the shadow of the pillars is the town of Eden, the settlement you've lived since you were a boy. You find the familiar dirt trail through the forest as you see the clouds of smoke and dust far off in the distance, kicked up by industry of a brand new railroad coming to this remote outpost on the edge of the world. While this construction project has felled countless trees and blasted many hills as it rises in elevation, you are more comfortable winding through the familiar turns atop a trusty horse. No ticket required. Finally, you pass beneath a large timber sign that reads Eden, and you see the town of wood and stone that almost welcomes you. The townfolk bustle through the main thoroughfare, going about their business, whether they're seeking their fortune here or simply trying to survive another day. Despite your time away, your star-shaped sheriff's badge still glints on your chest as some passerby who notice you tips their hat with respect. Eventually, you pass a large 2-story saloon at the center of town with a glittering sign that reads, The Widow's Garnet. A lone figure stands atop a second-floor balcony, leaning on the railing as he looks down at you. He's an infernus like you, with a devilish red skin, slicked black hair, a thick mustache and triangle goatee. He wears a pinstriped gray suit as he extends a hand and shouts towards you. Sheriff! The prodigal son returns! Welcome back after all these long months. Where the fuck have you been?
Abe?
Well, I'm so sorry to hear. My condolences, I'm sure you've heard.
Beg your pardon?
Your deputy, Sheriff.
What about him?
He's dead. You haven't heard? Am I the one to break the fucking news? Me of all people.
No.
The humble saloon keeper, Abe Solomon, breaks it to the noble sheriff, Silas Morgan.
It can't be.
Oh, poor Deputy Tallow.
When did this happen?
A few days ago. I thought you would have come back. Very, very funny timing, huh? You come back right as your deputy is killed, and you have no idea. You see as he stands looking down at you, you know this is the owner of this establishment, Abe Solomon, the one of the infernus in town, just like you. There aren't many. As he oftentimes looks out on his balcony, drinking his coffee, and just keeping an eye on the hustle and bustle of town, and you find it hard to believe that you had entrusted your deputy, Emmett Tallow, to look over the town, and while it's certainly not a crime-free area, you have had things under control and you trusted Emmett, and you've been gone a lot longer than you expected, but it is an utter shock to receive this news.
Damn it, Emmett, what did you get yourself mixed up into?
Well, they say he was murdered in cold blood in the woods. What sort of strange business do you think he had in there, huh? Not that I would pretend to say that he had any kind of sinister dealings, but you never know, especially with law-abiding fuckers like yourself. No offense intended.
None taken. I gotta get to the bottom of this.
Well, I'm sure that they're keeping his body cold in the creek. I'm sure you'll be able to find him. My condolences. It's been a long time, Sheriff. I wasn't sure if you were still alive.
It takes a lot more than that to kill me.
Well, don't I know it better than anyone. Welcome back to fucking Eden. Sky is grayer than normal, as thick storm clouds roil overhead, though the chance of rain is nearly non-existent. As always, just lightning, heat, and darkness, as the sun comes and goes between gaps of the cloud cover. You stand in the humble cemetery at the outskirts of town, an open grave with a wooden coffin, as a small gathering listens to a eulogy for Deputy Emmett Tallow, delivered by Reverend Brand, the red and gold scale Dracona preacher of hallowed name chapel. Here was a man who lived a life of light and justice. His body returns to the dust, as do all of ours, but now he resides in the hallows above with the new gods. May his judgment be fair, and his salvation glorious. And let that serve as a reminder for the paradise that we seek to build in these dry lands. But every day we draw closer to destruction. Greed rules the dark hearts of mortal kind. They covet the essentia that spills forth from damnable false gods cast down to the depths of the earth in the divine war eons ago. They practice the heretical acts and employ the aid of unnatural machines that give power to the apocalypse that stirs beneath Godfell Mountain. Oh, make no mistake. If we do not change our sinful ways, the first doom is coming. May his name never be spoken by mortal voices. He will burst forth from the cursed peaks and rend this world asunder with his stone sickle as he slays each god one by one as they fall from the hallows. If we continue to tread this path, nothing awaits but a damnation. But there is hope, a ghost of a chance. Each day, we may take steps away from this doom and back towards salvation. Emmett Tallow took such steps. May we all follow him before it's too late. Amen. And there's a bunch of murmuring as you see Reverend Brand closes his book. As most of the people that have been standing around this this hole in the earth mutter, a few hands on your shoulder, giving you a pat, nodding, sheriff, as they make their way. You see that there's a large pile of dirt next to the next to this grave, as with two shovels sticking out of it. And Reverend Brand approaches you and says, "Are you prepared to finish up here, Sheriff?"
Yes, I am.
Your deputy was a good man, and you are the few of the lawmen in this arid, hellish realm that actually bring goodness. Do not let this discourage you. The new gods work in mysterious ways. They called him home for a reason. I am certain of it.
Thank you, Reverend. I appreciate it.
I would trust that you understand what is at stake for you, given the history. Your father that sired you, your father that raised you, heretical trinkets and potions. You know there's nothing but damnation. He looks down at the rifle that you always keep with you. Nothing good can come from that. I pray you change your ways. The hallowed name is open for all who wish to repent.
And I'll just kind of my face will be very stony at this point as I'm listening to what he's saying. I'll just kind of nod and agree with him, but the look on my face is not one of approval.
My deepest sympathy, Sheriff. And
Thanks
he
again.
turns and puts his book under his arm, and he heads off back towards the chapel.
I'll take my hat that's been in my hand, not wearing it as a sign of respect, and I'll actually hang the hat up on one of the shovels and take the other shovel out of the dirt and begin to cover the coffin.
The dust whips up as soon as you sink the blade of the shovel into the pile of dirt, and you hear the thud as it hits loud, the coffin, that sounds hollow almost, despite you knowing full well that your deputy, or who was your deputy, is in there, and you saw it nailed up down at the morgue, and the Undertaker put it in there, but I don't know if it's how you feel or or if it's your ears playing trick on you. It almost sounds hollow as each shovel full of dirt, as you realize it's going to take you a long time.
Damn it, to the circles below, Emmett, what could have happened?
And you, however, hear footsteps, heavy footsteps, and you recognize the gate. It's lumbering with purpose, not much swagger, but deliberate. As you know that your friend, your brother, Gideon Cole, is approaching. As you look, you see the giant of a man, 3 eyes, one in his forehead, all glowing with the shimmering with the shades of azure and gold, the colors of Essentia. As he makes his way up, you wouldn't have expected him to be here. You thought that he'd be busy working, but you see him all the same.
Gid, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you, Shepard. Long time. I'll walk up and if there's like a branch or something kind of close by, I'll pick his hat up off the shovel and just place it on like an extended out branch from a tree or anything close by. I wouldn't put it on the ground, but anything I feel like I could hang it on.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Yeah, this is and this is an important setting detail, is that the Drylands are mostly arid, barren wastelands and rocky. One of the reasons this town was named Eden, it almost seems like a parody, but comparatively, this is probably one of the most green regions in the entire Drylands. It's hilly and it's wooded, it's forested, and so and this town was cleaved out of the forest. So there are plenty of trees nearby where you'd be able to hang your hat, his hat.
Hey, you don't have to do that, man. I appreciate it.
It's not a problem. I'm here. Emmett was a good guy.
What the hell happened? I'm gone a few months and everything goes to the circles below.
It feels like you were gone longer than that sometimes, but a lot's changed. Emmett's just the most recent change. Before that, well, you were here when Fezziwig passed. Glitter Deep, they finally put that up for auction. Yeah.
Auction?
The mayor put it up. Rett thought to himself, I don't know, I'll come in, hey, I owned this once before, I'll pick it back up.
Yeah?
You know me, I was in the mines myself running things. He was gonna pick the ownership back up and get things back on track after Fezziwig, but Oren swooped in.
Oh no.
Couldn't match it. Came in, he picked the whole thing up, brought his own team in. I stood on as long as I could, but they wanted to do things, man, crazy things.
And that name is familiar to you. Most people in the Drylands know the name of Oren Creed, the owner of the Leviathan Mining and Railroad Company. You saw the signs and the workers of Leviathan working on the railroad as you made your way back. You know that the railroads made its way to just about every Essentia outpost, every town in the Drylands, and you were hoping, as much of you probably realized it was a fool's hope that it wouldn't make its way to Eden, but the company made its way here as well.
Everything's changing, Gideon. I don't get it.
Yeah. Crooks and scumbags, a lot of them.
Figures.
You know that whole time in the mines, I was always directing them? I don't know what it is or what this ability is, but I could always see those tremors coming, man. I could always see where not to dig. Well, I kept telling them, man, not here. Not here. There's a bad vibe. We don't crack that rock. There's only one thing beats digging deeper, and it's keeping everybody safe, keeping everybody alive. Well, they didn't want to listen to me. They kept digging all throughout that place. Tremors shook like wildfire, broke everything down. People were dying. I lost my shit, man. Well, they fired me the next day.
Damn. Well, you did the best you could.
Did I?
Sometimes I think maybe men like us aren't meant for change.
I don't know, Shepard. It's good to have you back, though.
Thanks. Have you seen Rett?
I think he's gonna be over at that rail spiking ceremony. The mine's not the only thing Oren took over. He's bringing this damn train tracks all through the Drylands, man, trying to connect everything.
Yeah, don't get me started.
Abomination, look at it. What's that stupid thing for, anyway, huh? Anyway, they've been working on it for a while. I think they're driving the last spike in the project today. I think Rhett's gonna be at the ceremony.
All right. Well, I gotta finish up here. Definitely gotta talk to Rett, but I gotta find out what happened. I gotta learn more about what happened to Emmett.
I don't know, man. I wish I had more I could tell you. I don't know anything about it. Just turned up dead one day.
I'm gonna have to swing by the jailhouse at some point. Somebody's gotta know something.
We could head over there. I'll help you out here. We could head over to that ceremony after this, see if we can meet up with Rett. I don't know if he'll know more.
All right. Yeah. I really appreciate you.
Of course, man. Let's get this finished up.
And we'll just do however long it takes for us to fill in the grave.
Yeah, you take your time with Gideon's, despite how used to digging and filling up holes you are, Shep. Gideon was born in it, and he's a big fella, and it goes real quick. It goes real quick, and you stand over the grave, the final resting place of Emmett Tallow, and you pat down the dirt. You give it one last look. You look at that wooden grave marking. Simple. It's what he would have wanted. And you turn your way back towards town. You head through the thoroughfare side by side, and you decide to stop by the jailhouse, the office where you would keep folks. And you see it, the barred windows, just says sheriff, simple sign. And you pull out your keys and you try to open the door, and you realize it's locked.
What the? What is this? Hey! It's Shepard Morgan, sheriff. What's going on in there? Hey!
What's the matter, man? You forgot what key it was?
No, they're not working.
And then you hear, you see that there is a human who is looking at you. He looks a little drunk, even though it's probably 10:30 in the morning. He says, "Oh, the old sheriff's office. Well, welcome back, sheriff. But they changed the locks on that a couple of weeks back. Well, we all thought you was dead."
What do you mean they?
Like, well, them Leviathan fellers, all of them fancy dress deputies. They say that they're bringing a real kind of genuine, real modern law to these hills. Perhaps long overdue. Keep us drunks and ne'er-do-wells in check. You know what I mean, Sheriff?
I don't like this at all, Gideon.
I can't believe they changed the locks, man.
How do they think they have the authority to do this?
Well, I don't know. I think the mayor was all cool with it, but what do I know? I just usually hang out on yonder barrel, drinking my whiskey.
It's always the mayor.
Well, I bet I know where he'll be too.
Damn it!
He kind of scratches his it's been an older man, he scratches his scraggly white whiskers as he says, well, welcome back, Sheriff. And if you ain't no sheriff no more, then I'm real sorry, but you was always nice to me.
Hey, I'm still the fucking sheriff, alright?
Well, okay, we'll see. As he kind of does a little, he kicks his heels together as he raises his bottle of rye whiskey. And stumbles off down an alley.
Damn it, Gideon, I swear to everything above.
No mining company gets to tell you who you are or what you can do.
We gotta find Rett.
In Orn, it sounds like. Straighten him the fuck out.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a little conversation.
Yeah, let's head on over.
Damn it.
With that, you make your way toward the center of town. And you see that there's a bit of a commotion all the way at the very far edge of the main thoroughfare, where it empties out towards the large road that widens out to different roads and pathways out towards the various mining claims and mines that are all throughout this. Essentia, the critical. This town was founded on Essentia, and you all know this. Everyone in the Drylands knows this. Essentia is a crystal that's mined from the earth that has tremendous power, is tremendously valuable. It makes all magic work. It makes all technology work. Everybody wants it. And decades ago, this region of the Drylands, there was discovered to be the richest, most intense collections of Essentia that is showing no signs of slowing down. They can't mine the stuff fast enough. And it's the mines that made this town crop up almost overnight and made it the home that it's been for you. And then you suddenly see a large commotion, a large crowd over at the far end. And Gideon, you know that this is where they were constructing the train station, the platform, that the Leviathan Mining and Railroad Company was constructing the last stop, possibly, on the frontier.
Oh.
As you hear loud, raucous, celebratory brass music. As you hear a brass band, as there are people cheering and clapping, as a huge throng has gathered as you make your way. You see people dressed in their finest garb. Even the prospectors, who are typically very poorly dressed, have at least tried to wash their clothes or at least staying off to the side. As you see up ahead that there are several people in very nice, very expensive suits, and you see the Gideon. You see the enforcers and the employees of Leviathan that are all standing on either side of this large wooden platform that is the train platform. As you see that there's a large number of people around these dark steel rails. As there's a bunch of cheering, loud talking, as you see off to the corner, not in the crowd, leaning up against one of the buildings, observing this ceremony, Doc Rett Indigo. As he's wearing a nice suit, it is, but not too nice. He doesn't seem to be smiling. He seems to be folding his arm, and he's got that familiar frown as he watches the goings-on. As you see through the crowded people, there's a handful of officials, and you can recognize, even amongst the din of the crowd and the large brass band that's playing, the shrill voice of Mayor Eustace Richardson, the frog-like ribbit, who he always seems to be sweating impossibly into his suit and cravat, dabbing his forehead with a handkerchief, as he seems to be kind of pointing at people, trying to get things organized for the ceremony that's about to happen. But you see Rett standing off to the side watching.
I will basically walk right up to him, and when I'm a few steps away, maybe a little too loud, louder than I'd be used to, there's almost a little bit of excitement in my voice, I'm going to say, Rett,
Shepherd,
it's good to see you. And I'm going to offer out my right hand, and as he takes it, I'm actually going to clap him really hard on the shoulder. The closest thing to a hug that I could give you without actually giving you a hug. And I'm just very happy to see you.
I'll see, you always do this, as you clap me on the shoulder. I'll pull you in, and I'll kind of grab you, and I'll give you a hug. God, you've been gone so long, Shepherd.
I'm sorry, Rett. I got held up, and things kind of went pear-shaped.
And how long have you been in town?
Not very long.
Still, I heard you were in town, and you couldn't even say hello to me or Gideon.
I had some unfortunate business to attend to. I had to bury Emmett.
No, I heard. I'm real sorry about your deputy. And
Damn shame.
I wish I could have been at the ceremony. I wanted to go, but just last night the mayor ordered 2 more drum thumpers, 3 more cameras, and 5 more crates of fireworks. And so I was up all night for this thing. I literally just finished setting it all up, and you'll see around, like, there's a band playing, but you can tell that there's a couple, like, big, large bass drums that sort of have these, like, robotic kind of clockwork, automatic, like, drum thumpers. A couple cameras set up. Yeah. But I've just had a bad feeling about everything. I tried to have Sporsky send you a telegram, but I figured it would never... what are they called? A micogram, but I figured that they would never reach you with how you traveled, but I'm just glad you're back.
As he says that, you are... something kind of flashes in your mind. You remember about a micogram that you received, and these are messages that are sent... The Drylands Micogram Company it operates throughout the Drylands, and Fungal are able to communicate over vast distances, and they have their employees deliver messages back and forth. Now, in the real world, this might be a fantasy version of a telegram, and you remember one of the things that made you leave earlier than you were intending, if you hadn't been so waylaid, was a strange micogram that you had received from Emmett a while back, where he said that he's been doing some investigating, that there's something's not right with the railroad. Come back soon, we need to talk in person.
Knowing this and listening to what Rhett's saying to me, I'm gonna actually lean in close to Rett and Gideon and lower my voice. Because it's loud. I mean, there's a commotion here, but I still don't want anybody to hear me. And I'm going to say, speaking of the mayor, I have some choice words for that feller. Seems they've changed the locks over on the jailhouse. None of my keys are working.
They went that far?
Look, I look around. I don't want to say too much, but I'm about this close to saying that all this stinks to the high heavens.
We ran into some guy back in town. Rett said, Leviathan's bringing in all their own people to take over security and whatever. The sheriff's old news.
They're stripping me of the title.
I mean, do you know that for sure?
Look, it's all very nebulous. It's up in the air, but something ain't right. And I gotta get to the bottom of this.
Look, Eden's been swarming with Creed's men, and I've just had this weird feeling in the pit of my stomach the whole time that I think things are changing, not for the better.
I get that same sense.
Look, we didn't start this camp. Have it just turn into this. I mean, some outsider can't just waltz in and do whatever the fuck he wants. I think we need to speak to the mayor.
Yeah, and if we can, I want to talk to Mr. Creed, too.
Well, he should be speaking any minute now.
As if on cue, you hear the of a device that you have just given to the mayor, a voice projecting device. As he said, welcome to the inauguration of the Eden train station of the Godfell line. My good friend here, Ona Kristensen, has brought progress and even further prosperity to Eden, and you hear kind of he's like getting very clearly nervous. He's getting more nervous as you see that, and sweaty.
Impossibly
as you
so.
see this frog mayor. He's got kind of this sallow green skin. With various frog-like markings. He looks like the thing that he's in need the most of right now is the name of a new tailor. As his suit is awkwardly fitting, it is overly gaudy, the color theory is horribly wrong.
Got him.
It is extremely unfashionable. As you can tell that his tie that he has is too tight, as there are all of these ruffles, and the ruffles are almost getting caught up in his mouth, his lower jaw, and he's almost like struggling to speak. He's getting increasingly sweaty. He's like, hold on 1 minute, hold on. Oh, this is hot. Whew. there's this strange feedback, And this is the grand spiking ceremony to inaugurate this momentous day, and I would get, and then you can see he's cut off as a dwarven gentleman steps out. He's wearing this beige and mustard colored suit that is extremely, it's very simple, but obviously very expensive. He has a graying beard that is very neatly trimmed and very well maintained hair, and he has these eyes that are piercing. It almost looks like a bird of prey that are very deliberate, very observing. As he stands up and he grabs the microphone, the voice projector from the mayor, as although his eyes don't smile, he does. As very clearly, you all know that this is Ona Kristensen. As he says, "Thank you, Mayor. I am honored, and it is truly a privilege to finally make my way here to the beautiful town of Eden. I have spent my entire life trying to bring progress, trying to bring modernity, trying to bring industry to these wild and untamed Drylands. And Eden is perhaps the last stop on that line. With the Godfell line, all of the outposts, all of the towns of the Drylands are connected. No longer do our Drylands need to be so small. No longer must you brave the horrors, the weather, the dust, the monsters, even the earth itself revolting. Aboard the Leviathan Railroad, we are all brought to a level of prosperity that even the hallows above would bless. And with this final spike, construction is completed. As we usher in a new era in Eden, a new era to the Drylands, and a new era for the world itself. If you'll do the honors, Mayor, And you see as Mayor Richardson goes up and he grabs this large spike that's shimmering like a sencha. It's this golden and azure color. As he places it in and it falls over, and he grabs it and he places it in and it falls over, and he places it in and he falls over. You do that as he gets one of his helpers to go and place the spike in, and Mr. Creed grabs a large sledgehammer, and with a single blow in perfect form, you hear a loud clang that almost sounds musical, that echoes out as everyone cheers and the band goes wild as the railroad has completed. And the fanfare is exciting. It says, "You all have a wonderful day, and don't forget to the first train ride, all get in line. It's first come, first serve, and it's on the house." As people cheer and they're all clamoring. There's aren't many children in this town, but all of the children that are in this town are here, wearing their finest hats. They're all wearing waving streamers as you all witness this.
The moment that I feel like this is starting to wind down to some degree, and I feel like I can beeline it for the mayor with my two companions, I'm gonna try to make a shot for it. I'm gonna be walking with purpose and a little bit of fury bubbling beneath the surface as I try to make my way directly to the mayor. So, because I don't want him to get away before I can talk to him.
Yeah. You see him and says, well, I think that went quite well. I think, and he's like kind of puffed up. I think Mr. Creed is mighty pleased.
Mr. Mayor.
And then he looked at you and he almost tried to get away. Sheriff.
Mr. Mayor, how's it going?
Sheriff Morgan, you're back. Welcome home. You're alive. How about that?
Yes, sir, I am alive. And speaking about the sheriff's situation, I think there's a bit of a problem I wanted to address with you.
Oh, well, don't you worry. I was so sad when I heard about Deputy Tallow, but don't worry. The mighty fine new marshals captured and have apprehended the culprit that murdered him, and we will have a grand trial.
I appreciate the condolences, but it's these new deputies that I want to talk to you about. Who's given them the authority to do what they're doing?
Well, I mean, once Deputy Tallow was killed, and you were gone and presumed dead. No word. It was lawless, and we can't be a lawless town. What would the other outposts think of Eden if we were known as being lawless and crime was running rampant?
Well, do I look dead to you?
Well, clearly not now, but how was I supposed to know? I had to make sure that there was law and order in this town and bringing modernity, and we were going to have a proper trial. And we are going to be respectable, law-abiding citizens of the Drylands from henceforth.
All right, well, first off, I want to be able to get in the jailhouse and talk to this suspect. And number two, I want to talk to Mr. Creed.
Mr. Creed is very busy. I'm sure he'd be happy to. I mean, it's his fella. I mean, it's Inspector Deckard is you can still be sheriff, but Inspector Deckard is now our chief inspector, and we're gonna bring in some more marshals, and we're gonna get law and order. We are gonna bring all of these hooligans to heel. And that's what Mr. Creed says.
Inspector Deckard, eh?
Yeah, he should. He was the one that apprehended that vile murderer that killed poor deputy. Everett. Oh.
All right. Well, you go find Mr. Creed. You tell him Sheriff Morgan wants to speak to him and his inspector.
And you hear a voice boom out. Well, isn't that a coincidence that Mr. Creed would like to speak with the former sheriff, Silas Morgan? Is that right? As you see the very wide and broad form of Oren Creed step forward, as he's smiling. He's all smiles as he says, "I'm glad that you made it home after all this time to witness our ceremony."
Well, thank you, Mr. Creed. I am safe. I have arrived.
and I'm here to resume my duties as sheriff.
And you see as Creed kind of waves away the mayor, and the mayor's like, and kind of like backs up, and he says, it is a pleasure to meet you. I only know you by reputation. More so your father by reputation. Real shame. Who would have thought that they would have given you the badge? But here we are. And I'm sorry that things didn't work out at the mines. Sometimes under new management, it just isn't the right fit. Isn't that right?
Yeah, difference of opinion, I guess.
Well,
Mr. Creed.
It's my opinion that this town needs more progress, and it is opinion shared by the mayor and seemingly by all the townsfolk you allege to protect and serve, Sheriff.
As far as I'm concerned, this town is still under my jurisdiction, and I demand that I be let into the jailhouse to speak to the suspect.
Well, I do not have jurisdiction. I am a simple owner of mining and railroad interests. That would be up to Mr. Deckard. He is the one that now has the keys and is running this operation, and he is, don't worry, we are bringing detectives and enforcers that are far more capable than the slain Deputy Tallow.
You don't think you're blowing all of this a bit out of proportion?
What could possibly be blown out of proportion? Mr. Indigo?
Having all this new law enforcement coming into town when we have the greatest sheriff in the Drylands back in the flesh.
Well, I would not pretend to be surprised that with your history and the progenitors of these two, that you would find resistance to law and order and upstanding folk. But that is the way of the past. The Drylands are changing. And there's no way to stop it. The march of progress. You, of all people, must understand that it is impossible to stop.
There's nothing wrong with progress, and Eden was founded because we wanted it to be a paradise in the Drylands, but, I mean, it just feels like it's losing everything that made it Eden.
Well, perhaps that is a good thing. Perhaps that is the will of the new gods in the hallows above. Change is a good thing, Mr. Indigo. I suggest that you embrace it, especially a man of your talents. There is a place for you in the world that is to come. Not all can say the same.
You may praise the new gods, but it was the forgotten that died for our sins. It was the forgotten that made all of this possible. You know better than anyone.
Well,
you've been praising them.
I am happy to use the results of their sacrifice. I will use the Essentia, I will find the Essentia, and I will... It is a tool, nothing more. Does not deserve our worship. Isn't that what our wonderful preacher says? I had a service this very morning before the funeral, and he gave me his blessing. I am welcomed by your town. Perhaps you all should fall in line. And with that, I have business to attend to in the mountain as we continue to make sure that the locomotive can get right into the heart of it. He puts on a brown leather hat and he says, "Good day, gentlemen."
Yeah.
Before you go,
Yes?
how's your back been?
He kind of just narrows his eyes a little bit and he says, "Better."
Medicine been working?
Yes. I will need more of the same.
All right.
I will send my man to retrieve it.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Creed. I appreciate it.
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
he walks off.
Get on safe.
And with that, we're going to do a little bit of music change. Ooh. As the fanfare dies down and it returns, it returns to the,
I'd look to Rett and Gideon, and I'd say, kind of motion that I'm gonna start walking and just let them know. Look, I gotta try to go to the jailhouse immediately. I gotta try to get any and all information about this as quick as I can. Something is severely wrong here.
I understand that they say they got the person that killed Emmett. Of course, you gotta check that out. I don't know what the hell, who that could be. I haven't heard anything about it. Have you, Rett?
I just heard he was killed. I mean, it could have been anyone. Maybe a drunk miner, or, maybe he pissed somebody off, or a spurned lover. Who the fuck knows? It could have been anybody, but...
Yeah.
It seems awful coincidental.
I'm gonna, again, kind of look around, trying not to make too much, draw too much attention to us, and I'm gonna lean in and say, while I was out there, I did get one message from Emmett. I don't really understand what he was trying to tell me, though. He didn't put what he wanted to say in the message. And now, with everything that's going on, I'm worried that he stumbled onto something.
What do you mean? What did he say?
GM, can you please tell us what the message said?
That he had been doing investigating. There's something wrong with the railroad. We need to talk in person.
I relay this.
As soon as possible.
It sounds like he got in over his head.
Something wrong with the railroad? I knew it, that stupid train. What are you doing helping this guy out, Rett? Building stuff, healing his back?
Well, first, if the mayor orders something, I'm gonna sell it to him, and I'm the doctor of the camp. Gideon, what do you want me to do? Turn someone away? Just because I don't like them?
Well, yeah, that'd be nice. But what if turn someone away because I don't like them? How's that?
Look, Gideon, that's not how it works, okay?
Yeah.
And frankly, he's a paying customer. It's the right thing to do.
You could have made the drums suck.
They sounded pretty good, though, didn't they?
I know, they sounded pretty good. Yeah, you did
Although,
a good job.
I'd just take out my pocket watch and I'd stopped it when they had hit the last spike. Camera 4, I think, fired half a second late, so I need to make a note.
You couldn't tell. It looked like executed perfectly.
Well, I made some... I'm trying some new adjustments on the triggers, and I think something happened there, but I'll resolve that later. But with the railroad and with the law switching up in town, and when he won,
and he took the mine from you, man.
When he won the fucking auction.
He swooped in right at the last moment. Now he's got control of Glitter Deep. He's building this stupid fucking railway, and he's bringing in his own security force. And now something's going wrong with the railway.
Edwin's rolling in his grave.
As we are walking towards the jailhouse and it starts to kind of come into view, I'm gonna look to the two guys and say, now look, I don't know who's waiting for us on the other side of that door. But what I can tell you is once we cross the threshold, things are gonna change. There's no going back. I don't know what Emmett got into. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to get out.
We're behind you no matter what.
Shut up, Shepard. Are you kidding?
All right.
We'll walk through the door together like we always do. So dramatic.
Then we're gonna see this thing through to the end.
Yes, we are.
Of course we're gonna see this through. Like we've always done. We're family.
All right. I appreciate you both.
Right behind you.
And just continue to kind of talk as we approach the jailhouse.
You make your way and you see that the jailhouse door is open now. As you look in, and it seems to be a little dark. Despite it being day, it was a gloomy, cloudy day. But there seems to be no lights, no lamps lit within.
I'll knock, even though the door is open, I'll knock on it as I'm kind of stepping through and just say, hello? Inspector Deckard, are you there? It's Sheriff Morgan.
You look in and you see nothing. But then suddenly from in the darkness you hear the chair grind back. As you stand, you see a silhouette, tall, thin. It's a clank. It's a robotic, a living robotic soul. As he looks towards you, as he says, I heard that you died.
Well, you heard wrong. Hell of an introduction. Name's Silas Morgan.
I am Deckard. What business do you have here?
I was told that you apprehended a suspect in the murder of Emmett Tallow.
That is true.
I am politely requesting the right to interrogate and question this individual.
We, marshals of this camp, have it under control.
He was my deputy. I want to talk to him.
Let's have an action roll.
Woo! Let's go.
He's still the sheriff of the town. You understand? He still wears that badge.
And
That was good. There you go.
Well, this is a perfect opportunity to explain some mechanics.
So-
let's see what Mike's got for us.
I am going to, I would say, I'm going to ask you. This is a
Yes.
collaborative process here. I would like you, are you trying to make a level of intimidation? Or are you trying to just persuade him?
So I am absolutely what I'll say is, as part of my ancestry as an Infernus, I have an ability called Dread Visage, which I have advantage on rolls to intimidate hostile creatures. I feel like this individual's a little hostile to me.
I would say that's
got a
very
light-
true.
he's got a light
I would absolutely say
hostility.
that.
I'm certainly not trying to charm him out of his boots. So I definitely want to see if I can channel my Infernus nature to kind of crank up the heat a little bit on him as I pressure.
How are you going to do that?
My hat is kind of pulled down over my eyes. You mentioned that it's kind of dark in this in the jailhouse, and as I ask to question the suspect, it's more of the underlining tone is that it's more of a demand, and you can actually kind of hear a gravel deepening of my voice, and my eyes will kind of glow a little bit as I channel my Infernus nature to kind of see if I can shake this guy a little bit.
You do that, and it almost kind of sounds like the gravel in the back of his throat. It almost sounds like the sound of thunder a little bit, as the glow of his eyes look a bit more embery than they do normally. As there's this darkness, and he's wearing his trusty hat, and the shade from it grows darker and darker. So you can see from the side that it almost looks like it's just shrouded in shadow with just two embers for eyes. As you do that, I need you to make a presence check for me.
Awesome. So I am going to roll my 2 duality dice. One is hope, one is fear. I'm going to get to add a d6 because advantage in this game lets me add a d6 to my roll. But my presence is a -1, so that is the modifier that I'm going to use. I'm going to take one of my cool little trinkets here and add it to my hand. Remember that that's a -1. I'm going to roll all of this together. Okay, I got a 9 plus 4 is 13, with fear -1 is 12.
Ooh.
12. Okay, I am going to say that I, as the GM, start with 5 fear because
That's correct.
we have 5 players.
It's a bit of a resource.
It's a bit of a resource. I can spend it to do a wide variety of things, but I will hold on to this. And so I go from 5 to 6, and I'm tracking that with a D12. You can track it however you'd like. I like to
You
track
don't
it with
need
a D12.
Yeah.
You're fine. You can reduce that dice size.
And
cap that.
on the counterpoint of that, all of us players, we start with 2 hope each.
Oh,
yeah.
2
Oh,
Two
yeah.
hope each. You also
So
have
2 hope each.
I got my 2 little hopes right here.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you
They're
mentioned
little
that.
tiny mushrooms for those of you who can't see,
And
like I can.
Actually.
gold
The difficulty was
bars.
11.
Oh, wonderful.
And so you see as he looks at you, and despite the robotic nature and the mechanical nature of clanks, there's all sorts of varieties, and this one seemed to be particularly cool and steely. But there is very something you notice, just a twitch. I don't even think Gideon and Rett would notice. But there, you notice that like one of his eyes kind of like turns slightly.
Uh-oh.
As there is something where he takes a slight step back and he says, "All right, then. Go ahead and question the suspect. Means nothing to me. And I was told by the mayor if you were willing and interested, you can turn in that badge and become a marshal, not a sheriff. We run a detective agency, private and public."
I'll kind of look at him and almost without thinking, my hand will go to my chest where the badge is, and I'll kind of rub it with my thumb, and I'll look at him and say, "Marshal, you think that badge makes you a marshal?"
He looks down, and it is this. What you have is that kind of rustic copper badge or a dull brass, and this is pristine, almost chrome-like, and it's far more clean cut, not as dented, and it says very plainly on this badge, "Marshal."
I'll kind of lean in closer, and I'll look him in the eye and say, "The badge doesn't make the man." And I'm gonna walk off to where I think the suspect is.
As you know exactly where the jail cell is. As he steps out of the way, he doesn't say another word. As he almost kind of like disappears, he goes back to sitting in the chair. The way that he moves is almost too fluid, despite being mechanical himself. And you go to the back, you go to the jail, the holding cell, and you open the door and you smell the stench of whiskey.
Boy, here we go.
You see slumped into the corner a hairy figure, and you all recognize this figure.
Oh boy.
This is
no.
it's a very tall, very tall, long-limbed, fear-bold woman, known as Whiskey Wren. And Gideon, you have partied and drunk with Wren plenty of times. Shepard, you have thrown her in the drunk tank more times than you can remember. Rett, you have grumbled and called her the town stinking drunk more times than you can remember.
Told her to quit that.
You see, as she is slumped into the floor, strangely, despite being imprisoned, she has a dark bottle of spirits in her hand that says maybe a few sips left in it, as she is snoring. The sound of the smell hits you first, and then the grinding stench of the snoring hits you.
Hey, Ren. Wow, Ren, wake up! And I'm gonna kind of clang against the bars to see if I can make some noise. To see if I
Whiskey
can rush it.
Ren.
Ren, what have you gotten yourself into? Ren, wake up! Come on!
I have been drinking, and whose fucking business is it?
Ren.
That's Ren for sure.
It's Morgan and Gideon and Rett.
No, the sheriff is fucking dead. Oh, God. Gideon, is that you?
Yeah, it's me,
God,
Ren.
you are fucking uglier than I remember, Three Eyes. My gosh. And I fucking smell your stink over my own, and that
I
is
think
fucking impressive.
You're looking in
what
the mirror
a fucking
again, Ren.
feat.
You looking in the mirror. Hey, there's only one of us behind bars right now, all right?
Well, there's one of us and two of my eyes. I can't speak for your fucking abomination you got there, you fuck.
Damn.
Oh, I'm surprised you can count straight. You don't think I got 6 eyes?
Well, even with all of these fucking canaries that circle my vision as I presently fucking speak,
I know that I still have a better arm for fucking arm wrestling than the likes of you.
Well, that's just not true.
Well,
okay,
I
that's
think
just,
I would
that is the
point
dumbest
you
thing.
at our current scoreboard.
There's only one stupid, idiot, dumb person that could somehow be drunk in jail. Okay?
Ren, I told you, you gotta stop drinking.
Well-
All right, it's not good for you.
And I told you, I hear you loud and clear, Doctor, but be fucked.
Well,
Give me that. Can I reach the bottle?
Let's do a roll.
Love it.
I'm
Love
gonna
it.
try to get the.
So
the
how are you
bottle.
you're going to do it? Are you trying to just kind of do your...
Snatch it.
I'm not gonna like try to be quick. I'm just gonna, like a parent that sort of frustratedly like walks up
Yeah.
and like takes a toy away.
I think this
I'm
is
just
going
gonna
to
try
be
do
a
that.
finesse roll.
Okay.
And so you are going to do this, and then
finesse.
Ren is going to make a reaction roll based depending on what you set.
Finesse is different from agility, and I'm decent. It is a 16 with fear.
Okay. With fear.
All right, we're loading the DM up
yeah,
early.
here we go.
We're pumping him up early.
Oh, it's not good.
I go to 7 fear, folks.
Oh boy, I'm a fear.
But 16 is pretty good.
16's
pretty
great.
good. I'm going to... She's going to try to contest that with her own finesse. But she's going to be disadvantaged. Because she's fucked up.
Rightfully so, yeah.
I don't know if we've explained disadvantage, have we?
Not for the DM. It works a little bit for the DM. For the players, when we have advantage or disadvantage, we are rolling or rolling an additional d6 and either adding or subtracting the difference. When Mikey, as the GM, is doing his rolls, he's actually using a d20. And when he's rolling with disadvantage or advantage, he's actually rolling an additional d20 and determining the outcome based on their either picking the higher or lower value.
Exactly right.
Thank you,
So, 2d20s.
You're welcome, miss.
I rolled a 2.
Thank you, Shep.
I thought you said you're welcome, Mace.
No, I said miss.
Oh.
I have a bit of an accent.
I have a bit of an accent.
She's like, this is the other self.
Yeah, this is just another person in another cell.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mace.
you.
Miss Mace.
I'm trying to see if I want to use a fear. I don't think I want to. She does terribly. As you are able to,
could
as you
use
reach
one and then
reach
do
through
one last.
the bars, you grab the bottle out of it. Yeah, what the fuck? I thought the doctor take an oath to do no fucking harm. You are harming me presently. Hey,
That
hey,
is
you.
precisely what
Hey.
I'm doing. Give me that.
God, hey, I am having my drinking rights violated back here. Metal Man, come fucking save me from these people. And she's calling out.
We're trying to help you.
Well, he may be trying to. He may be trying to have me executed by a firing squad, but at least he ain't taking my bottle.
Do we, asking a meta question, knowing that we know this Ren character, we've all dealt with her numerous times, I won't speak for anybody else, would Shepard even think for an instant that this person could be a murderer?
No.
I would get the feeling like this is not right.
Is there like any kind of outside of the bars where we are? Is there any kind of like bucket of water, anything of that kind of?
Yeah,
Tune.
I would say that you've helped Shep. You know, when there's a rowdy bar fight, he might call you. You know, like to help him kind of throw you. And so you know that there is a water pump that's just outside this door where you could easily get a bucket of water.
I would go over there and just start filling a bucket of water as Shepard is like trying to get her attention
Yeah.
and start kind of like figuring out what's going on. I would walk back in and just as best I could pitch the whole bucket of water straight at Whiskey Ren
Okay.
in an attempt to like sober her up as much as she can be sobered up.
Okay, I'm
In the
gonna
moment.
need a check from you. We are going to
Let's start getting some hope. Come on.
yeah, get some hope.
Come on.
I would say let's make it some finesse.
Okay. I'm gonna throw it real hard though. You know, maybe strength. I'll do fast.
Good luck. Oh boy. So this is a good opportunity also to explain
So
the
I'm
outcome.
gonna explain what these dice look like. I've rolled my hope and my fear dice. My fear is only a 2.
My hope die was a 1. So I rolled a 3 with fear.
Gideon accidentally kills her.
And so, not quite that bad. But to give a little
The
context,
water rips the flesh. I tried it so hard, the water killed her.
this is one of those things where if you succeed with fear,
Oh shit!
like I did earlier, you still get what you want, but usually there's a complication or some sort of something that doesn't quite go right. If you fail with fear, things get worse.
To read the official Daggerheart cheat sheet,
Yes.
it says, on a failure with fear, things go very badly. You probably don't get what you want, and a major consequence or complication occurs because of it. The GM gains a fear.
Yep.
The floor is now dangerously wet.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. You say, "Oh, here it is," but you that you see now that there is horrifyingly a streak of vomit across the sword that is leaked out as you slip on it. Water goes everywhere. It splashes both Shepard
Damn it, kid.
as you fall down and you
Come on.
you wrench your back. As mark a stress. As you mark a stress.
All right.
And that's when you notice the electricity.
So that's actually a good opportunity to talk a little bit about stress
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
So you'll notice on our character sheets that not only do we have HP, but we have 6 stress slots. And as we progress through this adventure, we are going to encounter things that cause stress to us, whether it's physical stress, mental stress, and some of our abilities we may mark some stress off for that. If we ever get to a point where we have no more stress to mark, and Mikey hits us with a stress or something happens, we will actually start to take physical HP damage. So we have to be careful to manage our stress. One of the ways to do that is through short resting, long resting, things like that. But collecting stress is not good, so keep that in mind.
I think that that's a really cool thing to recognize too. Is that HP isn't necessarily how much blood you have left in your body.
That's right.
It's a manifestation
Of your stamina.
of your stamina, or your ability to resist or tolerate or fight. And so any kind of stress, including the terror of financial stress, could roll over into
Which is truly the worst kind
which
of
is
stress.
truly the most debilitating.
Stress is one of the biggest killers of people over 40.
Yeah.
Tell me that again next year.
The jailhouse rumbles. You are a big dumb lug, and you're even more fucking uncoordinated than you are ugly. And I never thought that the fucking thing was possible.
That only happened because you're oozing your stench all over the floor.
Perhaps that was a pre-calculated defense mechanism, and I still don't have my fucking whiskey.
All right.
As she kind of
Let's get him up. Let's get him up.
No, I did that. I
It
did
takes
something to
both
my
of us
back.
to pick
Yeah,
him
oh
up.
yeah.
I did something. Guys, come on, help.
Yeah, it takes both of us.
Put a little effort into it. Put a little effort into it.
All right.
Oh.
Everybody just calm down.
I pass Gideon the whiskey bottle.
Ren, you damn drunk. You gotta talk to me, all right? I need you to focus. This is very important. I need you to tell me why they threw you in the tank.
Because on account of why the fuck any kind of business it would be yours, I would be I believe I am obligated to have a lawyer present.
Answer his questions, Rent, or I'm gonna finish this bottle of whiskey. And I'll start to drink from it.
Oh, don't you fucking dare!
Answer his questions, Rent. It's simple math.
Ren, look at me.
You wouldn't fucking dare Gideon Nathaniel Cole.
Oh,
Gideon Nathaniel Cole!
oh, tastes like paint there.
As she looks at you, this very tall bovine woman as a fearbulk, she's wearing her famous kind of coat and long baggy pants with tassels on them, as her hat is always bent to the side. It never sits straight on her head. As she is glaring daggers at you. You've definitely sobered her up a little bit. She's glaring at you. Those last fucking sips I was saving!
Hey,
I was saving the best sips at the bottom, Gideon!
Gideon,
Nathaniel
they
Cole!
are the best.
Gideon,
Oh.
stop antagonizing her. Ren, look at me.
I would say, Gideon, I need you to make a present check at advantage.
Oh, wheel. Oh, add a +6. Add a
I think
D6. D6. Okay.
Please tell me it's with hope.
Better.
It is with hope.
Oh, good.
11 with hope.
So you will gain a hope.
You'll gain hope.
Woo-hoo.
11.
Right.
You roll level 1. 11 was the difficulty.
Oh.
You are a wily son of a bitch. Gideon. Next time we go to the H&H and engage in games of fucking chance, I will remind myself to cheat my fucking ass off. What the fuck do you want to know, Sheriff?
I want to know what's going on. Did they try to say that you murdered my deputy?
Yeah, they said I found that poor son of a bitch in the woods. Had a hole in the back of his fucking head. God, the size of a fucking cork. I could have taken that cork out of that bottle and plugged his fucking skull up, but his brains wouldn't stop coming out.
I want you to know.
And then I brought it back. I think they says that I came to that I came and I killed him and I brought it back and confessed. But they keep bringing me booze, and so who am I to fucking question such kind generosity?
Listen, I want you to know you're not in trouble. All right?
Well, given my present fucking situation, Sheriff, I think I kind of fucking am.
She's not wrong. I mean, no, I think she said firing squad.
I think it might be the fucking hangman's jig or firing squad. I can't tell which is which. I don't know what I prefer. Maybe fucking flip a coin.
You and I both know you're not a murderer. All right? I know you didn't do this.
Well, I don't fucking know. Maybe I did. Maybe he ran into me. My memories, I do occasionally lose time when I indulge in drink.
You said that you found tallow. And was there anybody else there? I mean, did you see anything except for his body?
I didn't see there, but that fucking night, I found myself stumbling into the fucking woods, not being able to take the stench of horse piss that coats this fucking town, and sleep out under the fucking stars. And I heard voices or saw shapes of bandits or fucking road agents or highwaymen. And then I heard a and when I finally gathered the wherewithal and wits to pull myself out, I saw Emmett.
Bandits.
That's what I fucking think. They was wearing stupid sashes or something. I don't know.
Wait, they're wearing sashes?
I don't fucking know.
What color were the sashes?
It was fucking dark. Dark sashes?
And
I
you were
don't fucking
probably
know.
drunk too.
I was, well, of course I was fucking drunk. I already mentioned that in the story. You don't even have to fucking repeat me. Am I not speaking quietly? Am I not speaking loudly enough for you, Doctor?
She might be, misremembering all this.
Regardless, we're gonna get you out. All right? Nobody's gonna do anything to you.
Yeah, this metal fella here seems pretty content on having a first genuine fucking trial of Ida. Can you believe of all of my drunken hootenanny and chicanery, you would have thought that I would have been the first proper trial, huh?
Not you.
Whiskey, ran. I'll go down in the fucking history books.
No one's gonna execute you, alright? I think the fucking four of us can agree you didn't do it. But if it was road agents, there's one man in town that I know that is gonna know what the scoop is if it's road agents. We should talk to Solomon.
Oh, you don't think he's involved in this?
Oh, no, God, I may be not in my right fucking mind, but I know that I would never want to talk to that slimy son of a bitch.
Look, Abe and I don't see eye to eye, but I don't think he'd do something like this.
No, I'm not saying that he did it, but I mean, he's the most connected man in town. he knows ever going on if it's part of the seedy underbelly of this place. And look, Abe and I go way back. And, you know, even if I don't agree with how he conducts himself, I have a feeling he doesn't want the fucking railroad in as much as we do.
I think it's probably his fucking goons that did it. He's a cold-blooded cutthroat more than this fucking machine out here.
All right.
Whatever.
Just sit tight. You're not going anywhere. We'll get you out.
Can you give me my whiskey back?
I'll take out out of my jacket. I'll have on this kind of like extremely dusty, dirty, long overcoat. And I'll take out this like little copper flask, and I'll just uncork it for a moment and add a little extra into the whiskey bottle, and then cork it back up and hand it back to Rett.
Kind gesture.
You all right, fucking Gideon Nathaniel Cole?
Try not to get yourself executed till we get this whole thing straightened out, huh?
Try not to have your visage be seen by fucking school children unless they run the other direction or die of fright on the fucking spot.
You're a dumb, ugly old drunk, okay? You're the ugly old drunk.
Ugly as fucking you.
Not me. I'm a very handsome man.
Well, I don't know.
Just because I got 3 eyes?
Well, I think that's probably what your pa tells you every fucking night. Give me that shit.
You smell like 17 dead people.
Well, it's better than yesterday. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Take care of yourself, right?
All right.
Remember old whiskey, Red. Remember me how I lived. I will die how I lived.
You're not gonna die. We'll see
Drunk.
you soon.
As you leave.
All right.
And
To
you
the
make
widow's
your way.
garden. I'll lead the way.
Yeah.
While we're leaving, I'll say under my breath, look, I didn't want to make accusations in the jail, but it is entirely possible it was Solomon.
Look, I know that he's not the most upstanding citizen, but I don't think he's evil.
Why would he kill Emmett, man? I mean, Solomon's been running game in Eden for forever. What causes he have to drop Emmett out of nowhere?
I'm hoping it's not him. I don't think it is. But he's been known to employ road agents.
And he was the one who broke the news to me.
Oh.
Something strange, though, man. I mean, Ren's in there drunk as hell.
I feel like Emmett's been nothing but sweet to everybody in the entire fucking town. Just upstanding gent. I don't think Abe would do that, but I'm just saying, don't be fucking surprised if it shakes out that way. But we shouldn't fucking mention that around anybody, alright? Just in case. Because we don't want to make an enemy of that man. You understand?
Yeah.
Both of you?
Yeah, understood,
Yes.
Rett. Understood.
Yeah, got it.
You make your way. As you left, Inspector Deckard barely even registered you. He just stood up as you left and grabbed his keys. The door closed behind you. You hear the lock. You make your way through the thoroughfare, and you know where to find Solomon. Everyone does. Everyone knows that Solomon is one of the original founders of the town, along with Rett and both of you in your youth, and Fezziwig, the goblin that had partnered with Rett so long ago and perished in the fall months back. But it's not long until you find the Widow's Garnet Saloon and Theater, as you see the large double doors, and it is a raucous scene. It is the afternoon now, and things are already getting very rowdy. You step in, and you hear the raucous sound of a ragtime piano, as you hear the shouting of drunks. You see prospectors, you see merchants, you see people of all strata of this town, from the richest to the poorest, all sharing drinks across this huge central space with a walkway to the second floor to various rooms throughout the throughout this saloon. You see that there are bawdy men and women from the balcony that are canoodling or waving down as it's more than you'd expect for the afternoon, but it's about what you expect from the Garnet. As you look up onto the grand stage that they have at the far end, and there are two fungrel there, as there is a female fungrel who has a large pink cap and a matching pink dress, as she is playing a tune on the piano, as a male fungrel with seems to be a pistolero holds a lasso and is spinning it around as he does all manner of revolver tricks. As there are people sitting in several rows and benches looking around as they're cheering, shouting, clapping, throwing the occasional coin. As you look around, as you see that there the large long bar of is beneath rows and rows and rows of alcohol of all kinds, and the wall above it has mounted stuffed heads of all manner of beast, both mundane and strange and fantastical. As you step in to the Widow's Garnet Saloon and Theater, as you probably expect it, as you hear a voice shout out from the walkway above you. Well, Sheriff, if it isn't Indigo and Sons coming into my joint, my establishment granting me the presence of the Sheriff. Well, you mind taking off the badge while you're in here? You don't want to scare all the drinkers.
I will reluctantly agree, and I'll take the badge off, almost thinking, like, what's the point at this point, and kind of tuck it in my pocket, in my vest pocket.
Abe, how you been?
Rett, my good man, I have seen better days, but haven't we fucking all? Can you believe that fucking racket out there? As he's talking to you, as he walks along the walkway, you know the door to his office. He walks along and comes down the stairs towards the back as he approaches the bar, as he nods to the large orcish bartender who is actually surprisingly young, probably not much past 18, as he grabs drinks and fills them up and hands them to you. As Abe Solomon, the Infernus, leans in, and his build is certainly shorter and stockier than Shepard's, but they are very much cut from a similar cloth, despite the various sides of the law that they're on. As he kind of leans in with a smarmy grin and says, I cannot even presume to guess what you have need of your humble servant of Abraham Solomon.
Well, we got a few questions for you, but I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Look, Abe, we gotta talk, all right? Did you hear about Wren?
Wren? What about her?
She was picked up by these new fucking detectives, and they're saying that she killed the deputy. And look, I know she's a drunk, and I know that she, kind of has a sloppy trigger finger, but we both fucking know she's not a damn murderer. Certainly not against fucking Emmett.
I believe that anyone in their cups can come to blows, come to murder if it calls for it. What makes you so sure that she doesn't have a killer's heart? Like you, like me, like you, Sheriff. All of us, all four of us. We're cut from the same cloth, especially you, Shepard. Mr. Morgan?
Look, there's no way she did it. And she had some pretty convincing, well, for her at least, account of what happened.
It was road agents, she said.
My road agents? Is that what she's presuming? Is she pointing the finger at me?
No.
And my establishment?
Abe, nobody made any accusations, all right? It was just she thinks it was banditos, road agents, gang members, that sort of thing. She heard them talking in the middle of the night in the fucking woods. She heard a gun go off, and then she found him dead.
We just thought you might know a little bit more about it.
Well, I think that
some in this town would consider it unwise to approach Abe Solomon in his own fucking joint and ask him questions laced with hints of accusations. Why should I not pour out your fucking drinks and kick you out of my establishment?
I want to make it very fucking clear. Hey, look, we're not accusing you of nothing, and neither did she. And none of us fucking uttered it. I just know that, you know everybody in town, right? You see who comes in and comes out. I'm just wondering if you've heard anything. If you have anything that could maybe, I don't know, fucking help us get her out of jail before she fucking gets killed.
And if it's any consolation, I come to you literally hat in hand. Because I want justice. I want justice for Emmett.
That must make your stomach fucking churn, Sheriff. To come and stoop yourself so low to a poor sinner like me, you and I are cut from the same fucking cloth. Same horns, same tails. I just know what I am.
Look.
I'm glad to see this character grow, Sheriff.
Let's play fucking real for a second, Abe, all right? Let's say fucking hypothetical, all right? Let's say you were involved. I'm not saying you are, but let's say you were. There are ways to, talk about next steps, but the last thing I want to see happen is have an innocent woman executed for a crime she didn't do. So, if there was any involvement of anyone you happen to know, perhaps we can talk about what it might look like if we can get her freed and maybe work out some kind of arrangement.
One of you make a presence check at advantage, whichever you would like to.
It should not be me.
Presence roll.
Presence, I'm happy to.
Ooh,
Yeah.
if
+0.
I was gonna say the other opportunity is if you think that more than one person is contributing to it, we can do a group roll.
Let's do a group roll.
And so the way that that's going to work is we're going to choose Rett to basically be the leader for this group roll, but we are also going to make presence checks, and depending on whether or not we pass or fail, those presence checks will either add or -1 from Rett's roll.
Love that.
So again, these don't generate hope. They
I
don't
have
generate
plus
fear.
0 presence.
And I have
Ours
minus
don't generate hope or fear.
And I have minus. These will not generate hope or fear. But we're gonna try to help by rolling and adding to Rhett's overall rolls here. Oh, I rolled pretty hot. I got a 15 total.
Okay.
I rolled 13 total.
I think mine does still generate hope or fear, right?
It does.
I rolled 11 with hope.
So then, depending on what the DC is, we may each add 1 or subtract 1 to his total roll.
And that would be 13 total for him.
Yes.
It would be
well,
13.
assuming that we are all
I
over it.
had set the difficulty. It's gonna sound like I'm bullshitting. I said 13.
Sweet.
So with that support, just barely.
You get a 15, or what did you roll?
13.
Okay, then you would add. It would be 13.
Well, I got an
14.
11.
No.
Oh,
You
then
do.
perfect. Oh, perfect. I
Exactly
understand.
13.
Got it.
Because you have come in so fucking politely and decided to break bread with a vile, irredeemable sinner such as myself, I suppose something can be arranged. You see those two fungal on the stage there?
Yeah.
Isn't that the most asinine fucking thing you've ever seen?
Sure is. Except maybe what's going on outside.
Would you believe that this makes the Hooples go fucking crazy? They spend twice as much on drink if that couple up there does their tricks.
With
Do
the
we-
lasso?
Do I know them? Do we know them?
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
By name?
You
Okay.
look, and you look closely. You know that these are the Gonzas. That this is Quibly and Portia Bella.
Jeez.
You've done business. You've seen them.
Okay, I thought so.
And they're relatively new to the camp.
Okay.
Within like the last year or so. But Solomon leans at them.
Quibly and Portia Bella are very valuable to me in this respect. The Hooples go fucking crazy.
But the Gonzas are very lovely people. I mean, you gotta admit they're talented. Not everybody's taste, I suppose.
But they are also more valuable for other reasons.
What do you mean?
Are you familiar with the Grinning Sinners?
Would I be familiar? I would be.
We're gonna do a knowledge roll.
Ooh.
So, my knowledge is +1.
Yeah.
But my community is loreborn.
Hey.
And the features I'm well read. I have
Oh,
advantage on
cool.
roles that involve the history, culture, or politics of a prominent person or place. Could that factor into this role here?
Yes.
Okay. Sweet. Thank you, community.
If you wanted to as well, if you have any experiences and you wanted to spend a hope to add to, if your experiences are applicable, you could take a look at that as well.
It's important because if you fail this, then you lose a core childhood memory.
I'll save on to my hope.
Okay.
I will hold on to it.
I mean, you spiked the 6 on the
Really
advantage.
high,
Yeah.
but it's with fear.
Okay, that's all right.
yeah.
Okay.
27.
Whoa!
I think 20. Yeah, 27 was fear.
Holy smokes!
That was nearly max.
Okay.
Do you know the Grinning Sinners?
You know the Grinning Sinners. You have kept tabs on people from your past. And you know that you are probably would know that Gideon and Shepard would know. But this is a bandit gang that is run by the infamous Grinning Jack Booth, a Qatari about the same age as you. And you know that they have operated in the general northern areas of the Drylands. They typically don't make it this far up into the hills. But as caravans and travelers come and go from the various Essentia outposts, they make their attacks, and they're known for wearing sashes around their belt, around their waist. And it kind of strikes. You feel like you're picking up what he's laying down. But the name Grinning Jack Booth
is very familiar to me.
is very familiar to you, and it makes you concerned.
Oh boy.
Grinning Sinners, huh? Yeah. I know.
Well, do they have any of their fucking hallmarks? Being a bunch of loud-mouthed idiots wearing their stupid sashes. Boshing, was he robbed?
I mean, I tried to ask what color the sash was. So, actually, now that you mention it, Ren mentioned that she said that they were wearing sashes around their waist. And I tried to ask what the color was.
Jack, you poor bastard. Can't hire good help these days. Not like this fine couple here. Look at this. Look how he fucking goes. Can you believe that a pistol can do all that? Can you believe that anyone can do that with a lasso? Unbelievable.
This is just remarkable.
We are sweating our asses off. We've been doing this for 73 minutes.
You thought the frog was bad.
I wouldn't know where Jack is currently.
No. Mm-mm. You know that they're in the general northern regions.
Jack, you got any word where he's running these days?
I know, I sent a message. Running back to never fucking step foot into these hills. If he's violated that, I have no choice but to make sure he's fucking dead.
It's been a long time coming, if it comes to that.
Well, the good news is that I have my own road agents. Believe it or not, it's fucking them. Look at that. Can you believe it?
You just keep saying this over and over again. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Look at the hoopers. They're throwing him fucking coins. I make hand over fist. Great hires.
They're your road agents?
That's right.
And you're saying they didn't assassinate the deputy, did
No, but they will know how to find where the grinning sinners are. They can lead you, and they can ensure that my business interests are maintained.
All right. So we all are on the same page, right, Abe?
Well, if there's causing problems and your friend, if we both want the same people fucking dead, I'm willing to break bread if you are.
I think we want what's best for the town, right? Hey, and I think that what's best for the town is what's best for your fucking pockets, Abe. Can we agree on that?
Finally, we fucking agree on something. Mr. Indigo, you're all right. Quibly, Portia Bella! Take a break.
Wow.
Show's over. Go spend some fucking money.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
You got it.
We race down.
Oh yeah. Let's meet in my office. And he kind of says, "Have you met? You know the sheriff, the Goneses, Indigo and Sons. You fucking know each other."
Pleasure.
Pleasure
y'all
to see you
doing?
again. How you doing?
Quibly?
Lovely to meet you.
Mrs.
I'm getting a bit of a headache.
Mrs.
Anyone
Jones?
got a drink?
Your
Yeah,
headaches, they're coming back? You're still...
Well,
We're a bit might thirsty. I'll get you some water.
thank you, honey. Thank
Just wait
you.
right there, honey. I'm gonna quickly go to the bar and grab some ice water or regular water if ice isn't available in such a small town. I don't know how we're playing this. It depends on how historically realistic you want this to feel.
I
Yeah,
would say
Michael?
that there would be an ice chest because we're in a fantasy world, so we have a little bit more fun that we can go with.
I got you the ice there. Sweetie.
Oh, you know how I take my drinks? I like light ice.
Light ice. I grab it. I race back. I dump some into the chest. And I have the ice from one cup to the other, and I come back. Is that better?
Oh, the glass is sweating. Yeah, it's fine. I'll drink it.
Only the new gods of the hallows above know why I never settled down and got fucking married myself. As he kind of observes this and leads you all up to his office, he unlocks it, and you see a huge office with the double doors leading out onto that balcony where he called down to you. As he there's a separate table, a bunch of nice plush leather chairs, a liquor cart, and a variety of decorations. As he gestures to sit at the table at the center of this office, as he pulls back a chair and says, "More whiskey.
None for me, thanks.
Anything harder? I don't do the stuff myself, but the hooples go fucking crazy for it, just like your lasso shenanigans, Quibly."
I've been lasso dancing for some time. I wouldn't mind a whiskey if that's all right.
Well, wet your whistle, my good man.
Yeah, you two take a seat. I'll stay.
I
I'll
dab
stay.
my hat, which is also sweating, and sit down with my drink.
Make sure you don't drink too much, honey. You know what happens at the end of the night.
I'm not saying I drink too much, but sometimes when I get started, the
We do
piano
gotta make-
starts flirting with me.
We do gotta make it home. No, that's me.
How can we be of service?
Well, why don't you tell him the fucking predicament?
Look, I know y'all are very skilled performers, but we've also been informed that y'all are in the employ of Mr. Solomon here.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
and,
right.
We are trying to help a member of the town who we believe has been framed for the murder, or maybe in this case, assassination of the deputy. And we believe that it was some kind of gang members or desperados that were members of the Grinning Sinners. So we're hoping that we can find old Grinning Jack Booth, and maybe y'all can get us to him.
Oh, well, I don't want to get all roped up with them again.
Yeah, we're not exactly looking to find them again, if you understand my meaning. They're a pretty rough group. You probably wouldn't want to go out of your
our
way.
friend Anoki Jake. Killed him dead.
Killed him dead. I swear.
And then once he was dead, they killed him again.
You used to run with them, the grinning sinners?
Oh yeah, we were thieves for
We
a while.
did
Still do
simple robberies,
sometimes.
non-violent, nothing cruel. I
Oh,
promise.
don't be so fucking modest. How about the last stagecoach you brought in?
Well,
That was a pretty sweet trick
It
there.
wasn't
That's-
quite a haul.
That's
Don't be.
fair, but we didn't murder anyone.
well, we didn't murder most of them.
We didn't murder anyone who didn't,
No one important. No one important got hurt. That's what fucking matters. Earmuffs, Sheriff.
I'm not here in a sheriff capacity right now.
You're saying that poor young Jacob has passed?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he deserved it, really. He's wandered around telling all those stories about grinning Jack Booth. You don't say anything about him if you don't want to. You know what I mean?
That's right. You should listen to my wife. She's a smart pickle.
Mrs. Gones, when I made you that firearm, it was for self-defense, not for robbing stagecoaches.
I use it to protect myself. Anytime we rob stagecoaches, I'm in immense danger.
She has you there, Red.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that, I guess.
All right. Well,
How do we find this guy?
Well,
How do we find this guy?
no, Quibly, we know where he's at. They're
No.
over by that abandoned mine.
I would say that's exactly right. You say that.
Yeah.
I would like. Oh my god. Who wants to take the lead? You guys are going to
I
do a
just don't
group.
know where it's at.
You guys are going to do a group, knowledge.
Oh,
Roll.
good.
And so you're going to decide who's going to be the lead
Between the two of them.
between the two of them.
Yep. So take a look at your knowledge
So
stat.
who's knowledge?
So
Usually
generally
the person
whoever has
who's
the
first.
highest stat.
It's about even Stevens
Yes.
on knowledge.
So you just pick somebody, and then you'll both roll.
Portia Bella said it, so we'll give it to Portia.
Yeah.
And so,
we know where it is.
so yours will
Okay.
do hope and fear,
0.
and so yours won't
Okay.
generate hope and fear.
You're gonna roll, and if you succeed, you'll add 1 to her. Final.
I succeed.
I crit.
Well, you rolled a what with what?
I rolled a 12.
+2.
So as a refresher, a critical success in this game is when your duality dice match. You're looking for doubles.
Any two numbers match. You don't have
So
to
you
also
you
I
get a
got,
hope,
ZC.
I got 2 10s.
and if you have any stress, you get to clear a stress.
Oh, I don't.
And after that long performance, you would have had a stress, but now you've just
Oh,
cleared
okay.
it.
You-
gone.
I got some stress. You want to
It's
clear
gone.
mine?
It's gone. So you take a hope.
I don't say that. I don't say that. I don't say that.
Gideon.
You know that
Ah, no.
that the hangout or that the hideout of this, you know exactly where it is. You feel like you could retrace your steps perfectly, despite your perhaps the forgetfulness of your husband. You know the nature of your mind, and you know the nature of your powers, and you know your connection to the network of your species that seems to just permeate across time, across distance. As you feel like you could get back there on the most direct route, and you know that the gang is hiding out at the Walcott claim, an old abandoned claim during the earliest days of the Drylands. Once Wyland's Gulch, the first of the Essentia outposts, was founded, pioneers and explorers went out to all the corners of the Drylands looking for Essentia, and they found a small claim. Not too small, but, you know, not as huge as the mines up here in Eden. And so the mine, that's where you all ran your jobs for the Grinning Sinners. And I would say that even with that crit, you would even know the general comings and goings and the general watch and procedure. And that can perhaps, if you eventually end up there, that'll help you. And you think back, and all of it is perfectly captured in the network and the web of your memories. And you actually see, as she thinks about it, there's a little crackle, almost like a flicker of like pink, this bright pink light, and it quickly goes away as soon as it came.
Oh no, we know exactly how to get there.
No,
We know exactly how to get there.
You shouldn't listen to her. She's
What? What do you mean? You repeat yourself right now, but you say it different.
They say marriage is 50-50.
They're wrong.
50% of the time she does the talking, and the other 50 I agree.
Never mind, he's right.
Why are these the greatest characters you've ever played? What the hell? I am beside myself in awe and admiration.
Now, you'll have to excuse my hesitancy. We may know where they are, but I have to tell you that it would be extremely dangerous to go and just walk up to the grinning sinners, even with two old companions of theirs.
I don't care how dangerous it's looking.
Why
If this man is responsible for the assassination of the late Emmett Tallow, I'll bring him back here by his ear if I have to.
Well, how big a group does he run with? I mean, do we know anything about the group? Rett, you said recalls.
Yeah.
Do we know anything?
I'd
Shepard and
say
I?
it's a couple dozen. I would say that maybe you've heard of the gang, maybe you've heard reports, and you had to watch out for them, but you've never dealt with them directly. You dealt with mostly local threats, and in your time away from camp, you were training deputies in another town, dealing with minor town-level stuff, bar fights, the occasional robbery, the worst would be the occasional murder of passion that everybody knows, and, that was pretty easy, but not dealing with gangs of this level.
Well, Rett, what are we talking about here, man? I mean, I know we want to get to the bottom of Emmett, but this grinning Jack, man, I mean, he's got to have dozens of highwaymen. We're just going to walk up into his hideout and confront him? Accuse him? What's the plan, man? I'm not so sure about this.
We need to find him and we need to fucking get answers. Look, with Booth, whatever y'all end up doing, I'm coming with y'all. Understand? We're gonna fucking put an end to this.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, an old bat. You're as old as I am, aren't you? Maybe even fucking older.
What's in it for us?
Well, I can pay you.
Okay.
Oh, well, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
sure.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
Listen, Rett.
And whenever Mr. Indigo pays, I'll match it.
Oh, well.
To show
you
my
already said yes.
appreciation for those skills that you exhibit to all those fucking hooples that makes them go absolutely buck wild.
Rett, if you want to be the benefactor of this and help fund it, fine, but let Gideon and I deal with it.
No, I need to go. I need to go. I mean, we don't have to get into it now, but I need y'all to trust me on this one, all right?
The doctor wants to go out on a blaze of glory.
It's not gonna be like that, all right? Look, I think we're all fucking capable. And I have a few tricks up my sleeve, even at my age. And, look, Jack Booth is causing trouble and fucking murdering an innocent deputy.
And Anoki Jake.
Poor young Jacob.
May the new gods put the poor soul of Anoki Jacob to rest.
Didn't even get a funeral.
It's not the new gods. The forgotten ones. They'll look after him.
Careful, you might be called a heathen by our lovely preacher.
He's with them now. Either way. Look, how much? You just name a price, and well, maybe not that forward, but well, look, we will compensate you heavily.
All right, I believe you.
And I will take a percentage.
And if anything happens to my weapon, you'll fix it right up. And the modelum.
I'll make sure to pack extra modelum for wherever we're going.
'Cause I got those headaches,
No, I know, I understand. They're terrible headaches.
And it does not work out well for my dear Quibly when I get one of my headaches.
No, it does not.
Wow, what happens?
We're not going to get into it.
Okay, we're not going to get into
That's
it.
private.
Well, I know you brought it up.
I just said that I didn't want to talk about it.
Well, yeah, but beforehand,
Why are you
then she
pressuring
said, I'm not pressuring anybody.
Back down.
I'm just curious. All
Just
right,
back
well,
down.
Just back down.
You heard my wife.
didn't mean to step over the line. I'm just saying.
You doing all right, darling?
Getting a bit of a headache.
Wait, real quick. How tall are you guys? Gideon's like,
Gideon is like 8.5 feet tall. Yeah.
and you're like up to your kneecap.
They could stand on each other's shoulders and be at my
Still
belt.
not even, and you're like, all right, I'm back on.
Whoa, all right. I mean, this is a sub. I didn't realize this is kind of a. Let's go fight a bunch of highwaymen, I guess. Jeez.
All right.
See, can't you see they would make fucking fantastic road agents?
I'm getting it now.
More than meets the eye.
Heck, you don't even need the guns. Just send your wife to talk to them. Just strip them down bare.
You're damn straight.
Oh, hey.
Rett, I'm not gonna fight you. You wanna come? Fine. But you gotta clue us in on what's going on. Who this guy is, what we're up against.
Look, he was a member of your pop's gang.
Damn it.
We used to run with him.
Sore subject. Not even I brought that up.
And he fucking survived. And I don't know fucking how. But I've had my suspicions for 30 fucking years. And I just want to see his face again. I want to wipe that stupid fucking grin off of his face. For the last goddamn time. Can you understand that? Can you appreciate that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you all are gonna go and threaten Grinning Jack, if you guys are gonna try, yeah, I've seen him do unbelievable things. He's a very dangerous man, and so we'll be taking that payment up front if that's all right by you.
Yeah.
I gotta run by the shop anyway, so...
Well, you shouldn't be fucking leaving until first light.
Of course. It's like approaching the evening, right?
Yeah, it's basically it's getting
been a
into
long
the
day.
evening. Yeah,
been a
it's
long
getting into
day.
the evening at this point. It was the late afternoon crowd. After all the talking and kind of all of this, it's getting into the night. He says, "I'll be taking a portion as their employer. I'll be providing if you bring back the head of Grinning Jack. I would love to see that fucking grin, that Cheshire Cat grin, wiped off his fucking face. There'll be a bonus in it."
You're the boss man.
Yeah, all right.
5%.
5%.
5%.
20% is customary.
I mean, they're the one putting themselves in harm's way.
I said there would be a bonus, a handsome bonus. Is that not fair?
Don't look at me.
10%.
Make. Let's see. Make a presence roll.
Uh, 19
Whoa!
with fear.
We're a little cold on the hope of the fear tonight.
Yeah,
We're a
seriously.
little cold.
Really juicing
I'm
the
taking my
GM up
fear.
here.
How many you got total there, GM?
I think
That's
I
like
missed
9.
a few.
I think it's like 9 or something.
No, I'm at 7, I think.
Oh.
Chad,
I thought you were at 8.
Oh no, 6.
No way.
No way.
no.
We're at 5. We've definitely given you like 3.
You're
started at
absolutely minimum at 8.
Okay, I'm gonna punch it to 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's 9.
5 fear.
I
sure.
think it is actually
We're
9.
in agreement. You're at 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with this.
We'll keep better track from here
It's
on
just
out.
fun that you'll never use them. So.
Yeah, thank goodness for that.
Yeah.
Mr. Indigo, you drive a hard fucking bargain. But I want one stipulation. I get his fucking head, I watch the smug grin wiped off his fucking face. And if my suspicions are true, then we follow this thing all the way to the fucking end.
Your suspicions.
Let us not be heard by the old gods or the fucking new.
Understood.
Find out why they killed the deputy. Find out, was it Jack's orders? Was Jack following orders? I feel the vice tightening around my fucking throat. Every fucking day, don't you feel it? Don't you?
Don't you say a word.
I've been saying
I loosened my kerchief.
for weeks. I've been saying for weeks. Something's different. You feel it too, Abe? Something's coming.
I have a knack, you know. We didn't survive in this fucking turn this thing from a camp to an outpost to a full-fledged fucking town without having an instinct, Rat. When you boys were no taller than my hip, well, you were a little bit bigger, you were a big boy. I don't know what the fuck you feed him.
That was me.
But I think that no matter what fucking railroad comes, no matter how much they blast the pillars, no matter how much they rip out the essentia from our home, it's still our fucking town.
That's right.
And if Jack thinks that he can have a say about who holds the law here, he'll die for it. And we'll cut the fucking throats of any fucker that tries to presume that they can determine what it means to be of Eden.
Damn right.
Well, I suppose we have a deal.
I'll reach my hand out.
He spits in his hand. I wait until...
Oh.
It's customary. Spit! We shake.
All right. I should get back to the shop.
Yeah, there's some people I want to talk to, and I gotta have one drink for the deputy.
Take the night off.
Oh, all right.
Whatever. Go join them for dinner or whatever the fuck domestic nightmare that you people like to do. Get the fuck out of my office.
I'll just get up and without a word, kind of make my way to the door.
Pleasure as always, Abe.
Thanks for the
we come with you?
hospitality.
Yeah, come on. Let's have a drink in honor of the deputy.
As we're leaving his office, and we're kind of making our way back downstairs, I'm gonna turn to Rett and just say, Rett, thank you. You don't have to do this.
I know, but need to.
Oh, and tell Davey he's gotta play the piano while you're fucking gone.
You can go do it because I ain't talking to Davey.
I'll go do it.
You see it?
Hey, Davey! Davey! Wake up!
You see an old halfling with a big, like, a handlebar mustache, and he's actually the barber. He's the barber. He's got his apron. There's like all of like the jars with all the strange liquid of all his implements. He's asleep in his barber chair as he's yep.
Portia and I are doing a job for Mr. Solomon, and I think you need to play the keys tonight. You're on.
My fingers hurt so bad.
Abe, I don't want to hear it. Not Abe, Davey, I don't want to hear it.
Yell at him a little louder. He's not listening to you.
I kick him in the boots. Get out of!
All right. No, you don't. I heard you the first time.
It's as quiet as the grave in here. Get on it.
Heard you the first time.
This is the greatest cast of characters you've ever played.
He pulls up a stool as he climbs up onto the stage. He puts up the piano and he starts playing some much less lively, but still. And you see some of the people, they come back and they're clapping. Some of the girls at the top are waving kerchiefs as they cheer as the music comes back on.
I return. Just terrible. You're so much better than him, it isn't even
But
funny.
you're getting so much better, honey. Every time you're threatening people, it's so much more believable.
I'm working on it.
You go all out into the night. The five of you are a motley crew. But here in Eden, that's about what you expect. It's a complete mix, melting pot of all of the heritages and species and peoples of the Dryland. And there is a lot of the folk seem to have a bit of a pep in their step. Many of them still wearing their finest
outfits, carrying some of the streamers and the souvenirs from the spiking ceremony. And there's some folks that are trying to see the photos once they're developed that Rett had set up with the cameras that he had built and sold to the mayor. As there seems to be a strange peace and happiness of the town, but none of you feel it. As there's just something lingering. And especially Shep, you just think back on that ride, that last steer, that skull. You remember looking at it and just, you feel like it was, as you looked at it, you know it was just a skull. You know it had died weeks, months, maybe even years ago. But they're just, you can't help but shake that you feel like it was telling you to ready for blood. You make your way into the thoroughfare into the night. And that's where we're gonna take a break.
Oh, yeah!
Wow. Wow. Great work, everybody.
I just want to point out, literally, we just hit the 3-hour mark, and it feels like we've been playing for 10 minutes. Like, time is just cooking.
It's cooking.
Thank you, everybody, so much for hanging out with us tonight.
Thank you.
If you happen to just join tonight, you will notice that we are playing Daggerheart from Darrington Press. We are having an awesome time. Here are the books.
So fun.
And we're playing Colossus of the Drylands. That's the campaign frame. It's kind of like a module. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna read some Patreon questions, use the restroom, get some drinks and things like that. And thank you so much for being here tonight. I'm having an absolute blast. I want to speak for
It's
anybody
been
else.
incredible.
But I'm like
having
literally
such a fun time.
vibrating
Yeah.
with playing this.
Yeah, this
session.
is amazing.
Me too. I had a feeling that this cast of characters would be really fun together, but it's still exceeding my expectations. Is what I'll say.
If I may, I had said some things to Nikkie and Derek before we started. Where there was another session where the three of us had the opportunity to play virtually, and the characters in that one shot that Nikkie and Derek made were father and daughter. And I knew that they were going to just kind of bring this pair energy again. And I, even when I was ready for it, I was not ready for it.
It's like you've been married.
God tier, Elder God tier levels. You guys are awesome. I fucking love this.
So good.
Thank you.
And we better have an opportunity after these 3 sessions to play these characters again.
Oh my god.
All I'm going to say. Oh man, thank you guys.
Mike, for
oh my
thank
god,
you, Mike.
running this.
bro, you're on fire.
I love being in Mikey's Wild West magical realm. Dare I enter Mikey's Wild West magical realm? I dare. And the answer is yes, I dare.
We're not done.
done.
We're just
We're
taking a
not
break.
done. No,
we're just very excited. We're just very excited.
We're
I'm gonna
coming
run to the
back.
restroom.
We're coming
I'm
right
gonna
back.
use the
We're not
restroom.
even going anywhere.
We're gonna be playing a little bit later than we normally do because we're jazzed. This is the inaugural session of this brief campaign, and I can't help myself.
That's true.
One thing about me, if you don't know me, that I have a problem with excess. And planning my sessions and my mini campaigns are no different. And so this has been, I'm like, we could kind of make this super simple, but I'm like, that wouldn't be me. That wouldn't
You're
be
killing
me.
it, dude.
No.
Yeah.
Killing it.
That wouldn't
No,
be
you're
me.
doing so good, man.
Very few people know about Arc 1 of Prime, which is our very first home game session that then became streamed, our very first stream session, very first stream campaign, also our home game before we started streaming. 10 years old this December.
Yeah.
And it has been
That's
a
crazy.
decade since we played, almost a decade, since we played the Arc, which was in Pridefall, which is basically Deadwood, this is just Deadwood. And I didn't realize how much I fucking missed it.
Yeah.
I
Dude.
really didn't realize how much I fucking missed it until getting to this, and I'm like, this is...
Well, in this style of campaign,
I was gonna say.
you haven't really had a chance to sink your teeth into that much, really, in the last year or two.
Well, and
Yeah.
I
No,
think,
not at all.
I think this setting, I think Daggerheart really suits you.
Oh, yeah.
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 Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I love how freeform it is, and what I love about Daggerheart, of where they explicitly call out, like, if it doesn't need a roll, don't have a roll.
Yeah.
If
love
the
that.
roll would not affect the outcome. Only do it, and that kind of it's been my and I think that's kind of I've been trying to get better about that as a GM or DM in D&D.
Yeah.
Of where I'm like
exactly
roll. They don't need to, and so basically this has kind of helped me rethink it of like what is the outcome? Can it swing one way or another? And was the action, the action is the roll, the action roll. That's kind of helped me reframe things, and obviously we just kind of can go and role play for hours without a roll, and I think that's fine.
Yeah,
I have a lot of fun with that.
But rolling is very fun.
Oh yeah,
It's very fun.
I love the opportunities to build hope and fear. It's very like
guys
almost
are
like
powering me
the
up.
more yeah, I know. I mean, it's been
we
rough.
know.
It's been rough.
you guys are powering me up. Do we have questions today?
We do.
We did
yeah.
have questions
Shit.
posted.
Okay.
We did, yeah.
If you want to ask us a question, go over to our Patreon and find the questions post from today, and we're gonna roll through as many as we can here. If this would load, I have Wi-Fi. I have Wi-Fi.
Good old Wi-Fi.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I love that the Fear is doing exactly the same work that it needs to, or the work that it needs to do, which is to say that as it's stacking up, it creates this like hanging over you.
Even
dread.
without him doing anything
Right.
with it,
Right.
you get this kind of
You just
like
know.
ominous
But-
tension,
Tension.
of the fact that he's got like 10 fears.
It tends
like, we're
to be
almost at the
invisible.
cab.
It tends to
Yeah.
be invisible in other systems that
Yeah.
the GM is either has stuff or is accumulating stuff. Unless it's very, very obvious, and baking it right into literally the resolution mechanic of the game creates this swinging
Well, I
pendulum
feel
that's
like-
just
Yeah, and I feel like
Going
in most
down,
other
going down.
in most other places, the GMs don't really get a tool like that. We're unique because we do dreads, right? But like
Yeah.
but that's not normally baked into the systems that we play, where the GM has this kind of like tool that's escalating, that's designed to like interrupt,
Right.
like create tension in real mechanical ways, in real narrative ways throughout when you play, which I think is a very cool way. I'm excited for when Mikey starts sending it out there, seeing what happens.
I cannot overstate how happy I am to be here right now. I just gotta say, there's words cannot
Same,
describe.
same.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd get to play Shepard again. First off,
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I must have at some point, but I'm trying to think if I've ever played across from Shepard or with Shepard.
Yes, one time.
Anime USA.
Or
At
no,
the live show, I think.
When we did the Crooked Moon one shot, I was a sinner.
You're right.
I was a sinner rogue.
Oh, but that
So
was kind
twice.
of different though.
Well, he was
Yeah.
very
You were like
different.
a very different
He was very
character.
different. He
You
was
were
not-
like Shepard really in name.
No, he was.
Proper
This kinda
Shepard
feels
was
like-
Anime USA live show. You were Yorgrim.
I was your
But it was.
Was that the one
you
where
know,
we-
But that was
It
a
was
very
quick.
like
That was where you played
that
with
was
the
like
priest.
2 hours. We were on
that was
you know.
fun. That was fun.
Canned Bread asks, what is so attractive about a wild/Weird West campaign frame for you all? Also, was it easy slipping back into Shep and Quibly after so long apart, though Quibly has only been gone for 6 to 7 months?
What?
It's like
627.
6 to
Oh.
7 months, yeah.
I don't know. It's like wearing an old boot.
Yeah, there's
Slip right in.
I mean,
Yeah.
and I have only
Hell
gotten
yeah.
a chance to play Quibly very briefly, and so hopping back in is almost like starting over, especially with the new dynamic of the group and with the new dynamic with having a baked-in relationship with somebody right from the get-go is very interesting. I think that you have more levers and buttons that you are like, oh,
For sure.
what am I coming back to?
It's also just been a lot
As-
longer.
as opposed to building up.
But yeah, no, I don't. I was nervous to jump back in, but I wasn't worried about it.
Yeah. I think like for the portion of the first question, just what excites you guys about a Wild West campaign is, at least for me specifically, I just know how much Mikey loves the Wild West and Deadwood, and how excited he was to do this framework. And I like, just from experience, I think like when your GM's extremely passionate about something and absolutely loves the work,
You feel it.
and is really excited to be doing it, then it's just like you can't help but have a great time. You can't help but have fun in it. So it's kind of just one of those things where we we saw the pitch of the framework, and I was like, holy shit, like Deadwood meets the Shadow of the Colossus, like Mikey's gonna go cuckoo bananas. Wow! And it's just like, man, I can't wait to sit down and play through that. And everyone, you know, like Wild West is cool, but it's just like I knew Mikey was gonna go wild with it. I was really excited for that.
I agree that any energy at the table, especially from behind the GM screen, tends to be infectious. And so that's why one of the advices that I always offer anyone who's just like, how do I be a better GM? It's like feel the emotion that you need to be feeling. Yep. If you're scared, your party will be scared. If you're excited, there'll be excitement. For me, Weird Wild West has been a passionate love affair for me for a long time. And if we weren't doing Icebound, it would be on my short list of next time considerations because it's been something that I've been wanting to do or inhabit forever. And so I just love the themes that are baked into wild, weird West stuff by default. Magic or no, there's always freedom and the collision of civilization and the frontier and independence and the concepts of justice and things that just make you say fucking hell yeah. That's why I like Weird Wild West.
It's one of my favorite genres of all time. And I think, obviously, we love Deadwood here, especially me and Mike. I think Deadwood aired at a very formative time for us.
Yeah.
And growing up with Deadwood, the 310 to Yuma remake, Appaloosa,
there was a renaissance.
True Grit.
Yeah,
True Grit.
Coen Brothers True Grit.
Yeah.
And then playing Gun, and then Red Dead Redemption 1, and then, was sort of like this very formative time as, teenagers and young adults that I think it just cemented my absolute love of the genre. And so I think that, there are a ton of awesome campaign frames, but I think as soon as we all read that one, there truly was no other option.
Yeah, I mean, I've told the story before of where, I'm not going to DM for a while. I need to recover from the Crooked Crunch, and I'll eventually get back to it. And notwithstanding Uprooted, because the way that Uprooted is a totally different beast. But a serious campaign. And then I think someone else was going to DM this, and then we got the PDF once we talked to Daggerheart. We said, hey, or to the folks at Darrington Press, and said, hey, we're going to partner. Let's do this thing. And I read through the PDF when they sent it over, and I saw Colossus of the Drylands. And I'm like, I got to fucking GM this thing.
Yep.
I got to fucking come out of retirement and
I said, Mike, you got to fucking GM this thing.
Yeah.
Because it's just, and for me, there's a bit of a sort of a selfish joy of Mike doing all of his Deadwood impressions.
Hell yeah.
Is just
the
best.
So good.
And so
I've gotten better at my
your Al's gotten very good.
100%.
Yeah, they've all gotten excellent, right? You with
Jasper.
Jasper's basically,
It's just
Jasper?
British.
Yeah.
It's a little bit basically Escher and Elsewhere and Jim kind of combined. Yeah, and so I've been kind of practicing on that.
What are some of your favorite?
I'm going to answer.
Oh, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I love westerns because I grew up in the Southwest until I was 25.
That's right.
I lived there.
Yeah, Nikkie lived there.
So I lived there.
In the
it
dust.
was my life.
She lived in the Drylands.
So I just grew up with country music and westerns. My mom loved westerns. Her favorite was The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh,
that one.
And
then Wyatt Earp was one of her favorites.
Oh,
so she would watch those all the time. And then obviously Tombstone. But so I just grew up with it. And so when playing this, it's so funny, but a lot of your descriptions, I could picture real places that were just my life for so many years, and I don't think about it very often anymore because I'm just so here now. But it's almost like a nostalgia bomb going home listening to some of this stuff.
Yeah.
So that's fun.
Yeah, hell yeah. Dice Queen Kululu, what are some of your favorite Western characters from books, movies, and history? We kind of touched on it.
Yeah.
Doc Holliday.
Doc Holliday.
Doc Holliday,
Tombstone.
Al Swearingen, and Wild Bill Hickok from Deadwood.
To defile myself.
Rooster Cogburn, portrayed by Jeff
Joni
Bridges, is one
Stubbs.
of the greatest
Absolute
fucking
top tier.
characters of all Westerns.
Agreed.
Rango and Beans.
Rango is also
Rango!
Actually,
Fucking
yeah.
Rango!
Rango
Are
is
you
a
kidding?
perfect film.
Yeah, Rango's fantastic.
Ed Harris and Viggo Mortensen are fucking perfect in Appaloosa.
Yeah.
I love Virgil and Wyatt Earp in Tombstone
Oh my
too.
god.
They're all
I mean,
great.
just about every character in Tombstone.
Every
is
character,
perfect.
every character, and fucking Bill Paxton too is so good.
Yeah.
As Morgan or,
Morgan. Yep.
I mean, what a trio!
Yeah.
of fucking Kurt Russell, Bill Paxton, and Sam Elliott. God,
You can't
unreal.
beat that.
yeah, like,
That's
it's
insane.
just so good.
Yeah.
310 to Yuma with fucking Christian Bale and
Yeah.
Russell Crowe. God, it's
Actually
so
If
insane.
only Russell Crowe had sang in that movie.
yeah.
That's very
And
funny.
Barry Pepper is a bad motherfucker in that movie too. Holy
Oh, yeah,
shit!
yeah,
that guy is such a cold, hard. This assassination of Jesse James with a cow robber.
Oh my
Ford?
god, great fucking film.
Oh, they're so good. How do I like?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If all of these films you either watch for the first time or comes out between the ages of like 13 and 22, it changed my
Yeah.
fucking brain chemistry.
Yeah, it does.
You know what
It
I
really
mean?
does.
It really
fucking
does.
changes your brain chemistry.
Yeah.
God damn, those are all so
After we
good.
watched Tombstone, which is still insane that it took me 36 years of my life to see that film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
It's
like,
great. Yeah.
where do I get a couple of 6 shooters?
right?
I'm just gonna,
Put them on the wall.
bang bang.
So good.
Who wants to drink some whiskey?
Oh my god.
Who wants to gamble? I'm ready.
Who wants to play poker?
Pharaoh.
If the crew, the cast, found themselves transported to Daggerheart, Weird West, so let's just say to the Drylands,
Yep.
who'd survive the longest out on the frontier and why? What real-life skills or flaws would help or doom you? Like, who can wrestle the means to or try to pet a dragon levels of chaos? I think Andy would survive the longest.
I would actually
Probably not
survive
really
longer than
true.
expected because I know how to survive in the desert.
There you go. There
But
you
I
go.
still wouldn't survive longer than Andy.
Andy has, like, the real skills that pay the bills.
Yeah.
It's not good in everyday life, but if I ever get isekai'd, I'm
Yeah.
gonna be in real good shape.
I will basically be the person that keeps Andy alive long enough that he outlives all of us. Because
See,
I'll
you-
teach you all the ways
Or give me
to
two,
survive
thank
in the
you.
desert.
You guys always say that if we got transported by ourselves to like a fantasy world that you would bring me down. I disagree. We would all lift ourselves up.
This is the one case in which I feel like I could help you because I'd be able to show you. Well, I mean, it's a fantasy world, so who knows what's really there. But I imagine I'd be able to help you find water.
Yeah.
I'd be able to help you
Everyone
stay
would
away from
be-
certain dangers.
for
and
sure.
stuff. But I do not like the heat.
I was gonna say, I think we'd walk a mile in the heat, and I'd say, I'll die here.
I'll die here.
I'll just
Leave me
guess I'll
here,
die
Andy.
now.
Here,
I wouldn't let you
me,
guys die.
let
Guess
me
I'll
write
die
you.
now.
Let me write you a parchment filled with all the things you need to know to
There's a
survive in
certain,
the desert.
there's a
And
certain
goodbye.
level of athleticism that's required
Yeah.
to survive in a setting like this, I think.
Well, just know that I wouldn't give up on you.
Roombacop is a great
It's okay.
question.
We've given up on us.
In the theme of Western stories, what's everyone's favorite Western film, with or without spaghetti?
Unforgiven.
And it's a criminal I haven't seen Unforgiven. It's fucking criminal.
See, and that's my problem is there's a bunch that I haven't seen that
oh,
I
I'm
need to
sure
see.
there's tons.
There's a reason why it's Oscar award winning. It's Clint Eastwood's meditation on his life playing the
spaghetti western.
the man who does not who with no name, the
no
spaghetti western guy, right? And he sits back and he looks at the violence that's portrayed in Western films and takes it's an essay. It is so fucking good. It is very mature. It is extremely R-rated, but I highly, highly recommend it. It's far and away my favorite, and there are some great westerns out
Can you repeat the question again? Because I think
favorite Western film.
just period. Okay.
Period.
I'm giving it to True Grit.
there. That's one I've not seen.
That
I'm sure I would.
so good.
Oh, bro.
Well, what was
does,
the one that we watched on Patreon movie night?
Tombstone.
Tombstone
is amazing.
is a classic masterpiece.
Would you count, like, No Country for Old Men?
No.
It is a
or modern.
On
modern
the
Western.
line,
I would say it has
on the
elements on
line.
it for sure.
It's not Western. I think in the spirit of
Spirit of the question.
the question.
Can I have a? Can I just say 5 Goes West?
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
That's a fucking great movie.
That was my favorite. That was my favorite movie as a kid.
Let the saliva flow.
You gotta give me the old yeah.
I think it's impossible
just
for
gonna
me
suddenly
to choose.
quote Five Goes West.
My
Wow.
favorite movie as a kid.
That was one of my
I'm
VHS
impressed.
movies. I could probably quote the entire
I don't think I
film.
can tell you
I
from anything
watched
about it. I
I
didn't realize you
watched
started
it
throwing
start to
quotes
finish.
around.
I watched it so many times. Like that's the Rango's just objectively much better animated Western, but the nostalgia and the love that I feel for 5 Goes West because of how many times I watch, like I can't. It has to be my favorite.
I think for me it's a 4-way tie between Appaloosa, Rango, True grit.
That's not.
You
Yeah,
can't have a
you
face
can't-
away,
you're not allowed to
No,
do
I
that.
can't choose.
You
What the
can't
hell?
do that.
I can't choose. I
That's a
can't fucking
classic Old West shootout, Rich.
I'm gonna say
That's what
Rango.
movies have to shoot out.
Yeah.
Everyone said all this great stuff. To me, Rango is
Yeah.
a perfect film.
It's perfect.
And I think that it's so underrated of where I believe every moment, every frame of that film is perfect.
It's so intentional.
Yeah.
I would no notes. Zero notes, perfect. And
Good
so
answer.
I think that is
True Grit and Rango are the two that I haven't seen.
Yeah.
That
Oh.
You've never seen
bro.
Rango?
No.
oh
I've said this before, and you all react the exact same
You know,
way every
I
time.
think I think
You
I
just- you
I
just
think
suppress
I
it.
I
We got
think
a movie
I
night coming up.
That's
I
right.
choose to forget
That's right.
it.
That's right.
yeah.
We should add it to
We got a
our,
movie night
our
coming
movie
up.
nights.
Yeah, we got a movie night.
We should do that.
I'm down.
Okay.
Let's get back to
Let's
it.
get back. We got a lot of play left, folks.
Tombstone for me.
Oh hell yeah.
Good choice. Good choice.
Good choice.
It is night has fallen over Eden. And you know what's to come, but you feel like there's a calm before the storm, and you look up, Shep. All of you look up, and you hear the rumbling of thunder. You hear that sound of thunder again. Crackles of lightning streaking across the sky, but it's just hot. No rain to cool off. No rain to seal or heal the cracks in the earth, or the cracks in the souls that wander this thoroughfare. Just a coming storm. What do you all do?
I'll stand there for a minute and just kind of like bask in the night air and listen to the thunder as
Yeah.
it kind of rolls in. Still kind of in disbelief that the deputy's gone.
Yeah, you think back to, I mean, you'd known Emmett for years. Years. I mean, really, you know, you probably had met each other when you were teenagers. And y'all worked together as sheriff and deputy, and I think that you couldn't have imagined that your journey had been so long, and it's hard to believe had you not been waylaid, had it not taken so long, would you been able to make a difference?
I will reach into my vest, pull back out my deputy star, reaffix it to my
Your sheriff's
lapel.
badge.
Sorry.
Yeah.
My sheriff's badge. And reaffix it to my lapel and kind of just, shine it up a little bit as I look to the group and say, well, any of y'all are welcome to join me, but I'm going to go talk to Sporsky. As far as we know, I might have been one of the last people who saw Emmett when he was trying to deliver that message.
I'm happy to come with you, as long as you agree to join me for some supper at the hotel. My treat, all of you.
What do you guys think? Supper first or Sporsky?
I don't know what time Mr. Sporsky clocks out, but
Oh, he's always working.
Yeah, he's always working, and he owes me a favor, so I'd be happy to come with you, and maybe I can help.
I'm pretty sure he owes me some money.
well, let's not keep him up too late. Why don't we pay him a quick visit, and then we'll eat.
Sounds like we're going to Sporski's.
All right. Follow me.
You make your way to where all of you know Molodov Sporsky, a fungrel that is the Eden's sole employee of the Drylands Mycogram Company, and is the primary receiver and sender of messages across this mycelial network that is leveraged and profited on by the company. You see the sign. It's a small shop, and there's a handful of trinkets and a handful of gadgets and technology that helps with the process and keeping records and all of that, but with a very clear and safe security system. There are things that are locked. There's a fire that's always going, writing implements. And as the door opens, the bell jingles, and you hear voices say, hello, welcome to Drylands Mycogram Company. As you all step in, and he says, oh, hello, friends, how are you?
Mr. Sporsky, how are you this fine evening?
Welcome, Mr. and Mrs. Gones. Sheriff, nice to see you.
Good evening.
Very sorry to hear about the deputy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Very sorry.
I wish we were here on happier terms, but
It's one of the reasons I wanted to come talk to you.
Well, how can Sporsky help you? Hello, doctor.
Sporsky?
Hello.
Hey, hello, Sporsky.
He's definitely a little intimidated by you.
And I'll stand near Shepard, and I'll just stand up, straight and kind of like look, not look menacing, but definitely look imposing.
I definitely look menacing and imposing as I stand in front of Quibly.
Oh, absolutely. He's wearing a
We're about the same height if you count the top of my bald cap.
He's wearing a very simple. He has an average build, very simple, kind of like olive green suit. He has a mustache, a fungal mustache. He's a fungal as well, of course. And his mustache is much shorter than yours, but then curves up into like a little curly Q here. Very well put together. He says, let us talk. And any message you need me to send, I will get out right away.
I'm gonna cut right to the chase. It's not about a message we need to send, it's about a message I received some number of weeks back. Do you recall Emmett coming in and trying to send me a message?
Yes. Emmett did send a message.
Did he seem normal? Was he upset? Was he flustered at all? Stressed out? Anything unusual about the encounter?
As an employee of Drylands Microgram Company, I take oath to not tell the nature of messages sent on our network.
Look, I'm not going to push you. I don't want to make you violate any kind of personal code or professional conduct, but the message he sent me was cryptic and incomplete, and I need anything to get to the bottom of this.
I would say make a straight presence check. This is a straight plead to.
Pardon me. Okay. All right. We're gonna try it.
You got this. You got this.
Presence. I do have -1 to presence, unfortunately. Add this in here. Come on. Okay. Not bad. I got a 17 with fear. I thought it was hope, but it was my fear beat out by 1.
I'm up to 10, baby.
I got a 17 with fear.
What is the max you can have?
12.
Oh, is it? Okay, great.
Yeah, that's why I have a D12.
We're
Just gonna
maxing them
fear all
out.
over us. Against the chest. I thought I beat it out, but I beat it out by 1.
He looks, and he looks through the windows, and he looks, and he goes up and takes the blinds and closes them, shutters the blinds, shutters there's a little window on the door. He's a teeny little blind that covers that, and he says, "You were not followed by detective agency, were you? Any Leviathan?"
No, not to our knowledge, no. I didn't notice anybody following us.
Oh, we came in here. Streets were empty when we came in here.
There were concerns on his face when he sent message. He begged me not to share this message, but that is, I say, I am, what was his name?
Molotov.
Sporsky. I am Molotov Sporsky. I take oath for Drylands Microgram Company. I do not share the nature of message. And it took convincing to get him to send you the message.
That's not good. Okay. Did he tell you anything at all besides what was in the message he sent me? Anything at all?
I did not pry. He took writing implements and he wrote out message, threw it away. Tried another. Throw away. Tried another. Throw away. 7 times.
Do you have those messages? Maybe there's something in them messages that he wanted to get to. Oh shit.
I burned them right away.
Damn.
He wanted to make sure whatever he sent you was exactly enough, but not too much.
You didn't read any of them before you burned them, not even to get a sense?
No, that is not what I do. It must be final message.
Could you take the burnt ashes and just piece them back together into a message?
It is not that kind of setting.
Very funny.
Worthless, I tell you.
We do not do that.
Quibly could if I asked him.
But
right,
I'm-
Quibly?
Yes, dear.
Absolutely, you could.
This was long ago, months ago. The ashes were long since scattered. I wish I could help you, but
Well, why'd you ask if Leviathan was following us? I mean, he mentioned the railway. I mean, and you're wondering about Leviathan. What's the deal?
Gideon, I need you to make an instinct roll.
I thought I was in trouble when he said Gideon. I was like, oh my god.
You make an instinct roll.
Gideon,
Yeah.
please don't ask questions like
Oh,
that.
yeah, seriously. I'm sorry. Jim, I'm sorry.
Oh!
A crit!
You have to clear his stress and
I
add hope.
clear stress and I had hope!
Nice.
And it was double 11s! I'm 1-1-1!
1.
One.
11! Make a win! Oh, clear stress. Don't add a stress. Clear stress.
You clear stress and you gain a hope.
That landed almost exactly at 11.
And you,
11, too.
yeah, almost.
That's
and you
that's
critically
fucking
succeed.
crazy.
I rolled that 3 minutes from now, Chad.
That's very funny.
What am I doing? Oh, I add a hope. Oh. Alright, I've crit succeeded on Sporsky.
Okay, here we go, folks.
Let's fucking go, Mace. Well played, bro.
Clear your stress, obviously. Take your hope,
I've
okay.
erased my stress. I've taken a hope. I've ascended.
Gideon, you look, and while you are looking directly at him, you feel the eye on your forehead. As you look, and your two eyes, your two lower eyes perceive, and you sense, and your perception opens. This is something that you are still not used to, despite having experienced this sight your entire life. You notice first his fear, but then you notice his guilt. And you, for just a moment, your eye sees him holding a pile of ashes. You see him wearing a different suit. You see him confused. And you see him asked about something he does not want to discuss, a true primal fear. And in this strange perception, do you see through time, through space? You're never really sure how it works. But your third eye stares deep into Sporsky and beyond him. And the word that you hear him listening is Kudamak. And you hear the words, the first doom. Spoken with fear, spoken with terror, and the confusion
in Molodov's whole being. And you read him specifically. You read him as he's stammering. And you feel the fear in that moment that he felt. And you feel the guilt that he now feels. As your senses return to you.
Do I, having felt his fear or sensed his fear, do I feel like his fear, based on what I've heard, is so crippling that I'd never be able to like push forward and overcome it?
What I'll say is that with that, you feel like you stare into the moment he's thinking about right now. That you peered into that moment of time where the words was spoken to Kudamat the First Doom in that moment. And you feel the presence of Deputy Tallow in that moment.
I'll reach across the table and I grab Sporsky. Well, the counter and I grab Sporsky.
You do.
And I'll lift him up.
Oh, please do not strike me!
And I'll lift him up. I'll hold him in front of me.
Hey.
And I will bring him up so high that his eyes don't stare at me. They stare into the one eye in the one eye in my forehead.
And I'll say, Sporsky, I see it. You can hide from whatever you want, but you can't hide from me. I see it on the tip of your tongue right now. I feel it on your lips. Kudamat, the First Doom.
Give me and put him down!
You know what happened to Tallow. I can feel it. I know your fear. But guess what? I was fired today. And I was fired for being angry and violent. And I got nothing but a bad temper and time on my hands. So you tell Shepard what's going on. You answer his questions.
You don't even roll to
Put him down.
intimidate.
Put him down.
No, please, I beg you, please do not strike me.
And my eye glowing the whole time as he's looking into it. That blue, golden, azure, kind of almost like vapor trail of energy as my eye opens, staring into his form.
I am going to make, I would like you to make a strength roll with advantage.
To crush his entire body.
Yeah.
Trying to crush his soul.
An intimidation via his strength, lifting, smashing, grappling. He's done all three of those in strength.
Don't forget your D6.
I got.
Yeah, that's advantage.
That's a great roll.
Well,
That's a great roll.
But 19. 19 intimidation. What?
With?
Fear.
Oh, with hope. 19 with hope.
He's stacking hope over here.
Add it up.
You tell me, Sporsky, you tell me.
Please do not hurt me. I don't want to get mixed up in this. I told the deputy when he was nervous. He hadn't slept in days. He asked me if I believed in demons, if I believed in the forgotten gods of the tale of Kudamat the First Doom. He asked me, begged me to tell him if he believed that if I thought he was crazy. He believed that there was something coming. That there was a doom coming.
A doom? What did you see?
He begged me not to tell anybody, but please, I do not want to get mixed up in this.
I just
an employee of the Drylands Microgram Company.
I saw
How may
him
I help you?
He was wearing different clothes. He was holding a pile of ashes. And I could feel Tallow's presence. And, well, I just keep hearing this name from him. Kudamat the First Doom. What the First Doom?
Well, he told
But
you
he's-
everything he knows. Put the poor guy down.
He begged me, please.
He's just an employee of the Microgram Company.
He said that the old tales were real. I told him I do not believe. He said I was a fool. He said it is real. He said that it's more real that we are all going to learn.
How do I feel about learning any of this? Do these names feel familiar? Have I...
Make a knowledge check. Knowledge roll with advantage.
Ooh.
That's weird.
No,
I think we're good.
Got a little bullet.
I see green.
13 with hope.
Okay.
It's
Ooh.
not fear.
You know the name, and this is the story that is whispered of, you know, the First Doom. It's a moniker that is used. It's the analogous of the ultimate evil that exists. Analogous and anachronistic modern day or real world sense of the Satan, the devil, the ultimate evil, the ultimate source of evil. Do we need
take
a
a
pause?
quick break?
Oh, recording stopped.
Yeah. So take a quick break.
Let me just... We're going to take a quick break.
Un momento.
Hang tight, everybody.
Hang
Thank
tight.
you so much for hanging out with us. Working on a minor
We're not
technical
going anywhere. We
difficulty.
just have
Yep.
to re-up the recording on the stream. We're gonna fix it very shortly.
Yeah, let me
Dive
just-
right back in.
Also double check your mem.
Yeah, it looks like my RAM... I got a lot open.
I have a great question.
Yeah.
Codinger asks, who made the animated intro? That was all Derek.
Oh, it's Derek.
Everyone
That
gives
is
Derek a
phenomenal.
Give it up
hand.
for Derek.
What a banger.
For the incredible intro.
Derek's talents are ceaseless.
What a banger.
Will his talents ever stop emerging? No, I will say it was like 4 days ago, and it was like, we should probably make an intro for this thing. And I just got back from a little time off, and I was like, you know what? My batteries are fully charged,
Yeah.
and I still feel charged, and I had so much fun putting together the intro.
Yeah. Dude,
Once
it's
we
phenomenal.
found
It's phenomenal.
that
It's so
soundtrack.
good, man.
And with the magic of that character art, holy fuck. Like,
Yeah.
easy money. I had a really good time.
Yeah.
And I get to use After Effects so rarely. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Those of you who watched, who saw the intro, and I saw a few comments in chat, caught the Firefly reference when the burning light shines through the letterings and pours through. That uses
That is how Firefly does it.
that uses no like special plugins or anything like that. It uses what's called the radial blur effect and a light source and a 3D camera. I can move around as I move the camera, and that effect happens in real time. It happens in real time, and it's really sexy. I love using software like that.
Sorry,
Great
real
question.
quick.
Great question.
Are we just figuring out where we stopped? We're just figuring out where we stopped. One moment.
Okay, so it's basically right where we left off. So we're good there.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure that we have hard drive space. We should have plenty.
We're just checking our computer,
So
folks.
strange.
I don't think that's enough.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
15 terabytes. All right, I'm hit record again. Okay, we're good. I don't know. I think it was just RAM. I don't know.
Anyways, thank you for the kind words.
Thank you, Derek, for making the intro.
Yeah,
thank you.
Awesome work, dude.
You know the name Kudamat. I think that name specifically is not known by many. It's a word that is not said. You know the title of the First Doom. You hear about the Reverend Brand and the faithful of the new gods of the Hallows above view this as the ultimate source of evil and annihilation to turn their flock on the righteous path. Many, you know, in the Drylands think it's all tall tales. Many believe they don't exist or they're powerless, but these are the forgotten gods. You know that many forgotten gods had created, they're the ones responsible for existence. They're responsible for this world, a world of joy and sorrow, of freedom and labor, of all matter of beasts. And they were deposed by the new gods that created the Hallows above. And the ones were sent crashing down into the circles below of the lineage of Shepherd, as well as Solomon, and the Infernus that come from that, also buried deep within the earth. And Godfell Mountain is at the center of these Drylands, and it is rumored, and the tale is that most of the tale is that Essentia is the blood of these forgotten gods, and the Drylands is so rich with it because of the blood of Kudamat, the First Doom, imprisoned beneath Godfell Mountain. And this is only lore that you know because you revere the forgotten gods, the gods that you do hold, the old gods.
you know that this is a vicious annihilation, an apocalypse of one of those gods. This is not one that you worship. You cannot imagine how anyone could.
So I would still believe that Kudamat exists.
Oh yeah.
But that it would be... Would I feel like the preacher may be using the first doom as like a superstition to try to like scare people? Or do I believe in that sort of... that this one specific forgotten god truly wishes to doom everything?
I think it's whatever you decide. You, Richie.
Me, Richie.
Whatever you decide.
Damn. What?
Don't let me tell you.
I think only Shepard heard it, but I believe at the eulogy he mentions Kudamat.
Or the first doom.
Just the first
just the first
And he
doom.
says,
Just
may
the
his
first doom.
true name never be spoken by mortal tongues.
Got it. Okay, got it.
All right, everybody just calm down for a second. Let's take a deep breath here. Look,
Put Sporsky back down.
Thank you. Look,
Oh, stop crying.
Tallow was not one to lose his mind. Now, I understand that all of this sounds crazy,
He was so afraid.
and I can't make heads or tails of whatever you're talking about with this Doom fella. But I'll tell you one thing, and it's I don't believe that my deputy was crazy.
I felt fear, Shepard. I felt fear the likes of which I haven't felt before. That wasn't fear of man. That was fear of something else.
So what are you saying? You think these doom things coming to the Drylands?
I mean, the only other time I've ever really heard of any kind of first doom was the Reverend preaching about something that we shouldn't talk about, some name that shouldn't be spoken.
That name that Gideon said like multiple times?
Don't say it. Nobody
I'm
fucking
not
say
saying
it.
that. I don't know how to pronounce it.
All right, then. Gideon's eye. You'll have to forgive him. Sometimes the forgotten, they speak through him. They give him visions. And
I do not wish to look upon it.
Is it possible? Wait, so are these doom things gods or are they just doom things?
tales tell of the first doom, one of the forgotten gods that wishes to destroy all the rest.
So is it possible that this god thing is the one that made you see that vision so you'd say its name? Out loud?
No, those are... He
How do you
isn't
know?
the one working through it because it's a great gift. The gift of second sight.
I've had these visions since I could see. They brought us here to Eden. I mean, they've done.
Trust it, Quibly.
The forgotten gods, they died for our sins. Their blood makes all of this possible.
Does that include that one starting with ending with the first doom?
No, the first doom. No, the true forgotten, they're benevolent. They gave their lives so that we could live. They created this land.
Religion's too complicated for me, but you're all right? You're not going to hurt us or anything?
No, I'm not gonna hurt any of you. I don't pose any threat.
That eyeball of yours ain't something we should be worried about, right, Quibly?
Snuggle Bear, I think we can trust them. I'm a good read of character, and they're both telling what they think the truth be.
No, I think that's true. You picked me, so you didn't know how to pick them.
Fair enough.
All right.
They bleed beneath the earth still to bring us technology, to bring us the medicine you take to keep your headaches at bay.
All right, well then I trust them. I am convinced. Color me sold.
I believe they're the source of your powers as well.
Well, I really like them now.
Whether or not you believe in them, what we know is this. Tallow believed in them. I can tell you that for sure.
But that's what I'm saying. How do we know this first doom ain't having something to do with you and me? How do we... wait, huh?
How did he find that name?
I
It
don't
had
know,
to have
but
come from somewhere.
he said something. I mean, he was dripping with fear, and he was talking about the railway, and then fucking the grinning sinners killed him to keep it quiet?
I should have got back faster. Should have been here.
He found something, man. I don't know where, I don't know how, but he found something that pointed him towards whatever it is you're talking about, Rett.
Damn it!
Please do not strike me.
Sportsky, now you tell us the whole truth and nothing but the truth, and I can tell. Have you told us everything relevant to this situation?
Yeah, have you?
Yes, everything I know,
You
everything
look Quibly
Sporsky
guns in
knows.
the eyes when you're talking to him.
Yeah, and like Gideon just grabbed him, I reach up and I grab him by the collar and I pull him down and I look him in the eye.
He's about your size.
I reach up and
Oh,
I pull
okay,
him.
yeah,
I
yeah,
pull
yeah.
him forward and I look him in the eye. Now, Fungrel to Fungrel, are you telling me the truth? And I give him the lazy eye. I have as a slide board advantage on rolls to detect lies. In addition, as a deft deceiver, if I need to spend hope to gain advantage that's just to deceive. My apologies, but I can tell if he's lying.
I need you to make an instinct roll with advantage. Because that's your feature, right? Detect lies.
Yes, detect
No,
lies.
that is all Sporsky knows. That's all Sporsky
boy.
knows.
And that's just an instinct roll, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so I've
Gideon,
got
I
plus
think we're
0.
gonna have to kill this guy.
Ooh,
Oh boy.
low, but it's a
Still hope.
8 with hope.
Nice.
8 with hope.
So you get a hope.
Yeah, you get to mark a hope.
Yep, I'm marking my hope.
You believe he's saying everything.
Yeah, he seems truthful.
I'd say it's hard for you to tell. I would say that he's so afraid, he's so rattled, that in this state there's something off. It's just you can't place it one way or the other.
When I can't get a read on somebody,
Yeah.
I press in.
Yeah.
Now, Sporsky, you and I go back a ways, and yeah, you know that you owe me a favor after what happened back in the saloon a few months ago. If Portia and I hadn't cleaned up that mess, then you would have, rumors would have started spreading, and we helped put a stop to that. Now, you tell us what you know, or we'll reveal the truth to the whole town.
Once Sporsky starts drinking, he becomes not himself.
Well, damn.
I look around. That's right.
I would say make a presence check, presence roll at advantage.
Okay. This time I get. Crit success. Oh
No.
fuck! God
Not,
damn it!
not quite.
Not quite.
Not quite.
It's
No,
the
but it's
opposite.
still with hope.
The opposite.
It's the opposite.
hope.
The opposite of a critical
So
success.
that's gonna be
It's still pretty high.
14.
With
With hope.
Fear.
No, his bean's dying.
My
beans are his hope.
My beans for my hope. So
With
nine
Nine and
and
two.
2.
Oh, and that was a 10.
No, this is a 9.
Oh, from
It's-
here it looks like a 10.
it does look like a 10
Doesn't
from
it?
here, yeah. For sure.
Oh
That's
yeah,
wild.
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I see.
With hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
14 with
So you get
hope.
to mark another hope.
He
And don't forget to put your other
Stops.
hope back.
I won't.
Okay.
I'm also keeping track of it here. in case things
I'm
get
just
knocked.
trying to help you, okay?
Thanks, sweet pea.
He will. He's been wearing gloves, and he will kind of look at you, and he will say, "Please do not kill me," as he pulls off his left glove, and he is missing a finger.
I was stumbling home from the garnet, and I was by the woods, and I got pulled into the woods, and they asked questions, and I said that I am an employee of Drylands microgram company. I took oath to not tell anything about nature of message.
I know that you've taken this oath and that is serious.
He was very big.
How big?
He was he was very, he was big and he was big. He had...
Big like him?
He looks over at you, and his eyes just go to your third eye. It's like that one big eye. Oh shit! He asked me. What kind of questions? What kind of questions the deputy was asking? What he's poking around in? And he took my finger.
What did you tell him?
What he said.
He took my finger.
You told him.
He took my finger. He said he was going to take more. He said that I would not be able to be employee of Drylands Micrograph Company anymore.
Gods.
Gideon. There are other giants in the in Eden, and there are probably other Cyclops, one-eyed giants, but this is starting to sound like someone that you worked with and for previously before you were fired.
Damn!
Overseer Graves. And you remember
Fucking Graves.
You've heard him threatening, more like that you thought was bluster, to miners who were afraid to get into tunnels, that you got flashes of visions that something deep, dark, and dangerous was in those areas. Taking a finger, taking a hand. The foreman, the overseer of Glitter Deep Mine.
Would I know enough about him to describe him to Sporsky and see if it's the same person?
Yes. You work with them. You know that he has he's got a thick mustache that kind of hangs almost like a walrus-like mustache. And with a huge central eye, and just rough, covered in scars.
So giant works over at Glitter Deep. Took over as foreman. Giant one eye. Big mustache covered in scars. Does that ring any bells?
He's going to kill me, isn't he?
Fucking Graves. Graves took over at fucking Glitter Deep, man.
So it's one of Creed's guys.
That's that's when Creed took over, brought him in. I kept telling them not to dig down those ways, but they just kept sending crews. I fucking lost it. You know, I could sense when we don't dig in a place. I could feel the ascension, man. I know where it's at. I know where it's safe. And they just kept sending people where the fuck they want. I just thought it was a big goon, a fucking bully. Go here, go there. I said, no, it's not safe, man. And then I fucking lost it. And they cut me loose. Fucking Graves. Cut Sporsky's finger off.
They see his Leviathan.
Something to do with them for sure. Fucking Talos warning Shepard about it.
Yeah, he knew.
And then his main goon shows up and cuts his fucking finger off.
You should have come to see me. Can I try to like grab his hand? Like not like
he
grab.
withdraws, but basically he's like so beaten down now. He's like,
I'd say I've still been holding his collar.
This poor guy.
I should treat this so it doesn't fester. And I'll sort of take, maybe you'll see my eye, and it will sort of just, without me doing anything, zzz, and almost extend a little bit as I look at it really close. And I will take some medicine out of my coat and just apply a little bit of it.
It's like definitely discolored. It's bad.
Oh,
it's bad.
You need to wrap that and see me in the morning. See me 2 days. Should be okay for now.
All right.
Look, we shouldn't talk about this anymore. You don't
Yeah,
know who the
you don't
fuck's
tell
listening.
anyone we were here, and we don't tell anyone we were here.
won't tell anyone. Please do not let them kill me.
No, your secret's safe with us.
Sporsky, I'm sorry I grabbed you, okay? I just got fired today. I'm in a place. I'm in a dark place, okay? And his deputy's dead. And that's bad too, alright? But I recognize how me grabbing you probably brought back memories of that fucking Graves cutting your finger off, and I feel poorly about that.
You have such a way with words, Gideon. Well done.
Thank you. I don't think it doesn't look like I'm gonna help this situation, so just trying to die for it.
Look, for your trouble, and I'll put a decent handful of gold on the counter.
You put a full handful mechanically is 10 gold
I
pieces.
do.
One handful is 10 gold
I put
coins
10
if you use that
gold
optional rule in
coins on
Daggerheart.
the-
Yeah, give and take.
Tyrion style,
Yeah.
you put the little...
Yeah.
Look, don't spend it all on drink, all right? But if you need it, I wouldn't fucking blame you.
Thank you. He like grabs it and like puts it into his coin purse.
And Sporsky, I'll see you at the poker game on Thursday. You bring that handful of gold so I can win it from you.
I will bring snacks.
Just don't make the snacks yourself. Buy them. Buy the snacks.
Yeah, nobody likes your deviled eggs.
I don't want to find a Band-Aid in our snacks.
It was disgusting.
I will go to provisions.
Find a wife or something, because you can't cook.
I highly recommend finding a wife.
Sporsky is dried.
Well, now he's down the finger. I mean,
Look, here we go.
Sporsky is unlovable.
All right, time.
all right, let's get away from this prison messenger. Golly.
Now you all know why he comes to the Widow's Garnet. And we leave. We leave without saying anything
You
else.
hear some sniffles as the door closes behind you.
We gotta try that next time.
Try what?
Cutting people's fingers off.
Well, I mean,
Did you see what it did to that guy?
mechanically, I would need a dagger, and this is just in that kind of game.
This ain't that kind of setting. For the
Oh my
building.
god.
You can't just get daggers wherever you want.
You're not supposed to tell me no.
You're right. I apologize, Love Bug. We'll get a dagger.
Do we have like a home base? Do we have somewhere
You
we can
all
like go
live-
back and?
Yeah, there is a full home above Rett's Emporium.
Oh.
And each of you have a room.
Oh god. I'm
Oh god.
Are we still
Still recording.
We're nervous.
so
We're
recording.
still on
happening.
edge now. We're
Oh,
feeling very
God.
Sporsky. We also have a cave lair that we can go into. If we have to drive into it through with a Batmobile.
Through a waterfall?
Through a waterfall, Val Kilmer style. Exactly correct.
So you have a home that all of you live in, and that you can go back to. So it's above the Emporium.
Presumably, we would have a room, probably at the saloon, right? Like, where do we stay?
Yeah, you have a room at the saloon.
Okay.
Yeah, that you've been living there. All of Abe's employees, and that's something that is known about Abe. He is a cutthroat. He's a criminal, but he does protect his people, and he
His
kind of
employees are
fosters.
family and-
It fosters a kind of a weird,
Honor among
bizarre
thieves,
family
kinda, yeah.
that he does look after his people, and so he makes sure that everyone who does work for him does have a home at the Garnet.
All right. You can't be standing around outside here in the street. I think for now, we'll head back to Rett's as we gather ourselves, figure out our next moves.
Oh, you want
I
us to
agree.
come with you?
Please.
I think
how
you
do
should.
How do we feel about that?
I feel pretty good about it. I need to go back into my room and
Are we staying over all night?
I mean, you're more than welcome. I
Well,
got
then you
the
gotta get your
space, but-
pajamas, because your feet get cold in the middle of the night if you don't wear the footy ones.
I need to get my footy pajamas.
You do have a guest room.
All right, well, I guess.
And you should get that fluffy pillow you like, because you get that crick in your neck if you don't sleep on that special one.
It's hyperallergenic.
All right, get your effects.
Oh, and you should get your pill box.
Well, yeah, we got a few. We don't have to list every single thing, Portia.
How did you survive out when you got Hudson train coaches? I mean, how do you must have nothing but cricks in your neck.
I get a
Quibbly, you did have spicy food today, so we gotta make sure we take that pink juice you like.
We'll get it all.
All right.
Are you allergic to dogs? Because I
Yeah,
have a
he
dog.
is. Yeah, he is.
cannon now, as they say.
All right, I'm just warning you in advance. You're welcome to stay,
Well,
but there is a dog.
We're gonna have to take that syringe of that stuff that helps your allergies.
All right, we'll get it all.
You don't live near any cacti or anything, do you?
Well, no, I mean, there's plenty of cacti in the
Well, we'll have to
actual
get a
dry
double
parts,
dose.
but
All right, let's go home.
No cacti anywhere near Eden Real.
Come on, dear.
Well, you lead the way. I'm afraid of the dark.
Hold my hand.
All right.
We disappear into the darkness to go and get a large amount of medicine and perhaps a quickie before we're returning to Rett.
It's been 4 hours.
I don't need any of the medicine. That's just our language.
It was 4 hours and 3 hours and 59 minutes was getting the medicine.
They're walking along the edge of the woods. They're walking along the edge of the woods, and all of a sudden, a giant yellow guy opens in the woods.
You seem like a fun guy.
Oh no, he said the thing. Get him, Quibly.
Run! Leave your fingers. Like a lizard's tail. Just... Don't grow back. We're fungrels. They'll grow back. They'll grow back.
Okay.
All right, we're at the Emporium.
Yeah, we go to the Emporium. We wait for them to gather their
However
effects
long it takes.
and meet us at Rett's Emporium.
Yeah. When you get back, waiting as soon as you unlock the door, you hear the clicky clack of nails on hardwood as you open the door, and a surprisingly large, fat dog, a pug, waits for you, and he looks up at you as he is also has a few bits of robotic or mechanical upgrades or limbs to him. What does he look like?
I think that's perfect.
Yeah.
I would say that he is an older dog, but definitely has been helped along with various injuries and maybe illnesses, with some technological enhancements, just like I have. Hank, it's good to see you, buddy. All right, no, I know it's late. I'll fix your supper. I gotta fix everybody's supper because we didn't have time to go to the hotel.
He's howling.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Oh no, just hold on. Oh,
He goes
give
over
me
his
a
bowl and he
second.
drags it.
He
like flips it over.
I'm going right.
He goes and gets it in his mouth and he walks
All
up to
right.
you.
I'm sorry. I'll cook you a steak. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll begin cooking Hank's dinner and then ours.
Yeah, you have a full pantry. I mean, you're very wealthy relatively for this town. You're not as wealthy as Creed, but you still live humbly. You're one of those people who have a lot of money, but you always invest it back into the business, and you live well, but
don't want
humbly
for
and
anything.
simply. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not struggling.
Eventually, Portia, Bella, and Quibly come back, and they knock on the door, and you're able to join.
I go to the door.
What are you letting in?
I'm at the door.
I'm at the door, Rett.
Okay, it's
I'm
open.
not
Come
teach you
on.
boys any
All right, come
manners.
in.
Well, thank
come in, you.
We only knocked 43 times.
I told him I had a dog and he still knocks on the goddamn fucking door. Can you grab him? Pick him up.
Oh, come here.
Down,
come here.
down,
Hey,
down,
come here.
down.
Okay, all right. No, he's sweet. He's sweet. I promise.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
That's way too real.
As Gideon holds Hank, who's trying to bite Quibly's
No,
face off.
he's sweet. He never heard a fly. No. Hey, baby, you get your hand off that, all right?
As you put him down, he's like, he's growling at Quibly. He just hates Quibly.
I'm pulling my mustache out of stress.
Yeah.
No, he'll come around. Hank's he's got a sense for people. He loves just good people. So
He'll warm up to you.
Yeah,
So
he'll
does
warm up to you.
Quibly. He's got a sense for people real well.
I can usually read people. As dogs are, you're a good boy.
Oh no, that's gonna get infected.
He didn't get me. I managed to pull my fingers out in the last second. I trimmed one nail, though.
I'll finish cooking and
Yeah.
I'll serve everybody dinner. Real simple. All right, we got steaks. And I'll put
Oh, look
everybody's
at
plates
this
down.
Quibly, a man that can cook.
And I'll put a plate down in front of... in front of Gideon, and there's like 6 steaks on top of it.
Yeah.
My timid wife.
Look, there's no way around this. We gotta go. First light. We gotta figure out where these gang members are. We gotta hunt them down. We gotta figure it out. Rett, I don't know if you have some sort of backup plan, if you think you're just gonna talk to this man. But I'm ready. I'm ready for something bad.
You think we might have to fight him?
I don't know what's gonna happen, but I got a bad feeling riding into town.
We're coming real close to a secret that Emmett had, and he died for it, so I don't think anybody's getting ready to let it loose without it coming to blows.
I think it's inevitable. I mean, whether he goes
Well,
with a fight or not, either way, whether it's us doling out the justice or the hangman.
well, Quibly and I want to get our bonus. We gotta cut his head off, so
Well, I'll leave that to y'all.
we don't got a dagger.
No, I grabbed one while you were getting the medicine. I pull out a huge fucking like ribs fucking serrated.
Yeah. Just an absolutely
I'm adding
fucked
this
up
to my
knife.
inventory.
Yeah, do it.
Huge fucking knife.
Oh, you never let me down, honey.
Huge fucking knife. All right, well,
Remove the. This is a western, so I can't put the G in fucking. There's an apostrophe there.
I have a score to settle with Jack.
All right.
One way or another, we're fucking settling.
Well, we should probably make a plan then if we want to, I don't know, do this thing.
We're here to support you and make sure that you are safe and that you get to Grin and Jack.
Well, if you guys can lead us there, if they're in some old abandoned mine.
Oh yeah, we can get you there. We can get you there real easy. Once we're inside, though, that's on you. What you want to do?
Nobody knows mines like me. I can probably maneuver through it till we get to them.
Do we even know what we're really looking for?
Answers.
And head.
I mean, we're looking for fucking evidence, proof, a mission, something. If we can turn them over to Shepard.
Oh yeah, because we gotta save that.
Whiskey Rim.
Exactly right. We need to get this done before they execute her. And so that's what we're looking for. We're looking for proof that we can show, because here's the thing. I don't want to get mixed up with violence in town, at least not yet. They're too ingrained. There's too many fucking detectives walking around. Especially with that new inspector.
Well, they might not be too happy to see us, seeing as how we ran out on them.
I don't imagine they will be, but don't you worry. The 3 of us are capable, and seems that 2 of you are too.
Oh yeah.
We can manage on our own.
Yep, but we'll go ahead and fight alongside you. Keep you safe. Promise we won't steal from you. At least not much.
Scout's honor.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the scout sign.
Scout's honor.
That was just a made-up sign. You just made that up.
You're quick.
Well, Shepard does the scout sign all the time. That's not all what it looks like.
I don't know what I did.
Yeah, Shep, do it. Do it for
Yeah,
us.
do the scout sign. It was exactly it, man. You know scout.
Oh, sorry. Scout's honor.
There you go.
Oh, okay,
Dumbass.
well, now I believe you.
How far are we thinking it's gonna be to get out there?
Well, it's probably gonna be about.
It's gonna take. I think if you hustle, it probably is better to go on foot, given the treacherousness of the terrain. It's not an easy ride, and if you go on foot and you basically hike very quickly, it'll probably take almost a week each way.
Jesus.
Oh,
Dang.
shit, it's not right over there.
Yes, I told you, it's right over there.
Maybe 5 days. We'll say 5 days.
Only gonna take us about 5 days there and back. Well, there, and then 5 days back.
5 days.
All right, well, we're gonna have to prepare. We're gonna make sure we gotta have the supplies. We're gonna have to bring food.
We gotta move quick, man. I mean, Ren's got, I don't know, she's got 10 days left. There and back.
No, probably dead by the time you get back.
Well,
But at least you'll know that she, whether she was guilty or not.
listen, I want to clear Ren's name, and I want to get justice for Emmett, but I gotta say, I've never felt anything like that fear. And Rett, you've been talking about a bad sense ever since we got here, man. Or for the last couple weeks. And, I can't help but think that you're right, and these things are tied together. I don't know what's coming, but I can't let anything destroy Eden, man. We gotta, I don't know, whatever it takes, we gotta fucking stop whatever they're doing. Leviathan, the grinning sinners, I don't fucking know. We gotta figure it out and put an end to it.
We're not gonna let anything destroy Eden, Gideon. We'll make sure of it. I think it's the forgotten. I think they're calling for help. I think they need us. I think our path is righteous. I believe what we're doing is holy. And so, this isn't just personal anymore. This is for them. And if this first doom, and there's these trained fucking entrepreneur is dealing with some ancient dead evil god. I haven't seen anything like it.
Well, I don't know your friends, and I ain't religious, but I like you, and your cooking was good. Your dog's cute, even though it tried to bite my husband. And so I think we're willing to help you. Only
Hank is
one
on
problem.
Portia Bella's lap.
Yeah, I like your dog.
Snoring.
Now, here's the thing. There's only one problem. My dearest, darlingest Quibly, he's got a poker game. 3 days. With that there male fella. I don't know how we keep that appointment. We can't miss an appointment. It's in the books, Quibly.
I'm afraid we're gonna have to skip out on poker night.
Well, then you gotta tell him.
Mr. Solomon, well,
You tell him right now, you send him a message.
all right. I'm going to attempt to communicate with Forsky using the fungal network.
I did not marry a man who skips out on his appointments.
My God.
I have to make an instinct roll.
Oh, Jesus.
I succeed with fear. I get a 15.
11.
Hey, Svorsky! Stop crying. Everything's gonna be all right. You're all right, buddy. It's okay.
They're going to kill Sporsky.
I know you feel that your life has been threatened and that you are going to be diminished forevermore with your removed digit, and that you'll never find love. Also, we're not going to be at the poker night on Thursday. Thank you.
Thanks.
Holy! You even let him down easy. You just twist the knife, man.
All right, I told him. He seemed to take it well.
It looks like all our ducks are in a row, so I think we're ready to go.
Well, good night's rest then.
Everything's turning up Goneses.
Yeah, that's what they call keeping up with the Goneses, I think.
No, I agree. I agree.
Somebody stop this guy.
Seriously, this is illegal.
Somebody put this guy to bed.
This should be illegal.
Someone put this guy to bed.
All right, I'll take him upstairs. You ready, honey?
I'm ready.
Oh, no, a cheek. Bless you.
There it is. Got him.
I make my way upstairs
This
with
won't
my
be
wife.
funny at all.
That's what we play with.
Wait, before you go,
Oh God,
Yes,
let
sir.
him go, Rett. Let him go.
take this for the allergies and for your headaches.
Oh, thank you. Thank you kindly. Look
pass
at that, some modeling.
A small bottle of maudlin.
You do that.
Come on, honey.
Let's
honey
go get-
I'm like leading you with the dropper as we make our way upstairs.
Anything else you'd like to do before you go to bed?
I think I would ask Rett for a drink. Sit at whatever table's gonna be in the common area of our house or our top floor apartment, and just kind of meditate over this drink and think about the deputy one last time. This has been a long day.
Yeah.
This has been a long day. And then once I finish my drink, I'd head to bed. I would invite either of you to sit with me. I wouldn't be very
I'd
talkative.
sit down and have a drink, but I would imagine it in almost silence.
Kind of contemplative.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would sit down with you, and as we're ready for bed, I'll say, "Now, boys, don't forget to say your prayers. Good night."
Good night, Rett.
Good night, Rett.
And I'll get up and I'll retire to my room with Hank.
Quibly, can you sing me to sleep like you always do? At the top of your lungs, you know I need it loud to sleep.
Portia, Portia, give me your answer due. I'm half crazy over the love of you.
No, Hank, no, come on.
Getting there like, what the fuck
Yeah,
is
what
that?
What's she doing to him up there?
There
What the,
won't
is
be
that?
a stylish
is that
marriage.
Quibly?
It sounds like a dying cat.
Hank, and you know I can't fucking afford the carriage. But you'll look so sweet, and then we go to sleep.
Hank howls along the entire time, and immediately passes back out.
I'm sorry for getting you roped up in this.
Oh, Shepherd. We've been together. Couldn't even tell you how many years. We were roped up in this a long time ago.
Good night, Gideon.
Good night, Shepherd.
You all fall asleep. And Rett, you dream.
Oh no!
It's dark. You hear the snoring of your pug as you drift away, as you have your boys all back under one roof. It feels you got some guests you haven't entertained in a while. It's starting to feel correct again. And then suddenly there's fire, explosion, screams, people running in all directions, blood everywhere. People that you've ridden with for years getting massacred. Everything you try to do is utterly hopeless. You see a huge mountain of a man with a hammer and a devil of a man with a rifle fending off attackers, and you try to get to them, and you feel yourself drop to the ground as before you feel the pain in your arm, as you see splinters of bone and gore and flesh, as the fragments of another explosion right in front of you, as you feel the searing pain in your eye. As you look around, you see those two figures fall as your one good arm, you reach out and you pass out. But you can't help as you pass out, some thin, gangly silhouette slinking away out into the darkness. And then you wake up. You all enjoy a long rest.
Hey! So that's pretty cool. We get to choose some different stuff that happens here. There are some downtime rules that we have here. We've got a short rest and a long rest. We've taken a long rest. The cool thing is that when we take a long rest, we get to do a couple of things like swap out our domain cards, which doesn't really mean anything to you guys right at the moment, but there'll be more about that later. But we also get to do is choose a couple of these long rest actions. If we had been wounded previously, we could tend to all of our wounds and basically full heal. We could clear all of our stress and mentally or physically kind of de-stress and get that back. We could work on repairing all of our armor if we had taken some armor damage. And then my personal favorite, especially since I haven't done any of those other things or need to do any of those things, is prepare. And so I think it's especially relevant to what lies ahead for us that we would want to prepare for the journey ahead. We can all take the time to describe how we prepare for the next day's adventure and then gain a hope. But if you choose to prepare with one or more other members of the party, you each gain 2 hope. The cool thing about these long rest or even the short rest options is that you can choose 2 of any of the options and you can choose the same one twice. So I know personally, I am going to choose prepare twice. And I would absolutely, at the very least, choose to prepare with Rett and Gideon. If our fellow companions would like to also prepare with me, I would love for that to be the case.
We also prepare
Our previous
twice.
hope goes away, right?
No, you don't lose any hope.
Nice.
You're going to keep it.
We would clear stress.
Yes, you.
Yes,
if
that's an
you
option you
choose
can
to.
choose.
If you choose
If you
to.
choose, you have to choose 2.
You have to choose
2 of those
HP,
4
stress,
or 5.
hope, armor.
There's one that I didn't talk about, and that is a 5th option that's only available during a long rest where you can work on a project. That's something that you work with the game master to say, like, there's this thing that I'm constantly working on in my downtime, and you make some rolls to see if it, you make progress on that project. But I don't have any project that I'm currently working on.
I think so far, because it's been extremely narrative, we won't really have to reset HP or stress mostly. I think a lot of what we'll do is likely prepare as the main benefit.
I'm definitely taking prepare twice. If anyone else would like to prepare with me, we both get 2 hope twice. 4 hope.
I would happily prepare with you.
Thank you. I'm going to go up to 6 hope.
I want to prepare with my husband at least once or twice.
I only can prepare the once because I've already got maximum hope. Do you need more hope than that, honey?
Well, I need 3, so I'll prepare with you once and then prepare myself.
Oh my.
You do that while I work on a project.
Oh no,
You finally gonna learn how to cook?
You're finally gonna develop that chicken plucker.
No, I promise preparing with you, honey, is wonderful.
I'm gonna paint his pauldron blue.
No, not cooking, honey. I'm at maximum hope. I'm feeling very hopeful.
This Thunderhawk gun shit. You like that airbrush work?
Incredible.
I will prepare. I can prepare twice. I only have 2 slots left, so I'm just going to be max.
Yeah. That's basically the idea, is we should all be able to basically get to max hope. If you don't have anything else that you need to work on. I think if we had
I was good everywhere.
some combats or we had some stressful situations, we might be mixing it up. But
Yeah.
we're going to be fully prepared to tackle this upcoming mission.
I would like to use work on a project because I do only need to prepare once
Yeah.
mechanically. I will DM you my thoughts of how
Awesome.
I spent the early hours of the morning.
Love that.
Yeah, cool.
Better not
And then
keep
once
it
you
secret from me.
decide,
I would never.
the GM might ask you to make a roll to determine how much progress you make on that project. But we'll worry about that another time.
You show me your phone.
Oh yeah, no problem, honey. 1 second.
Better not be sending messages to the GM without telling me what you're up to.
I immediately access the fungal network.
delete.
Run! This is high alert.
You hear that, Sworsky? Better burn that record.
Poor Sportsky.
All right.
You wake up, and you perhaps stop by the general store, which is called, because I have the information here. Deadridge Hills Provisions. You stock up on everything that you need. First light. It's dark when you rise, and you hit the store, and you know that they're still going to be open, and you outfit yourself. And as you leave, you see the lights out in the distance, out in the hills, towards the Pillars of Judgment, out towards Glitter Deep Mine. You see the lights. And you kind of hear occasionally, as it gets carried on the dry, hot wind, the sound of hammering, of blasting, as they drive deeper and deeper into that mountain. As the railroad, once again, makes its way up, and you see sitting, waiting at this station that was spiked the previous day, you see this huge Essentia-powered locomotive engine with just these huge train cars built to carry a very heavy load, perhaps tens of thousands of pounds, tons and tons and tons of who knows what, or Essentia rock from the mountain to get it out. But although the line to Eden has been completed, the railroad is continuing to be built deeper into the hills and into the mountains, seemingly.
You see that, honey?
What?
Them their train.
Yeah, what about it?
That's the coming industry and the coming money of many people who will patronize us and give us more tips and enjoy our performance.
And a lot of thieving.
Hell yeah, that too.
As part of my preparations, I prepared twice. One would have been to prepare for the adventure at hand.
Yeah.
Making sure that all of my various technology is ready to go. The other preparation would have been packing all of Hank's things, his various like sweaters and treats maybe, and some food. And I'd like to leave him with Miss Beecham at the schoolhouse, because in the past, if ever I needed to go out of town, she was always happy to sort of take him in, basically dog sit.
That's very kind. I assumed you were going to leave him with like one of those robotic arms, like in Back to the Future, that just dumps a gloppy food every hour.
I 100% could engineer something like that, but I would just be worried he would be lonely.
No,
Miss
absolutely.
Beecham,
No, you're doing the better thing.
Miss Beecham is an approaching middle-aged female halfling, and she is she's the school teacher. She works at the Old Cat Schoolhouse, and she educates all the children in town. And as you stop by, you learn that you have seen her occasionally spending time with Ren, and she seems very concerned about Ren's well-being. When you approach, she's very happy to take Hank, and she says that Ren's trial is slated for 2 weeks, as they try to find the appropriate magistrates from other towns in order to showcase the legitimacy of Eden, particularly from having a magistrate from Wyland's Gulch come out, perhaps arriving on the train, and trying to have a full trial, the first murder trial publicly for Eden. And she's very fearful about what's going to happen. And you're able to reassure her the best you can, but you can tell her that you're going to do your best.
Thank you for the news, and we'll be back as soon as we can. Although I will say that, Hank's reading and writing is great. He could use some work on his arithmetic, so if you could focus on that for the next few days. And Hank, pay attention, and you better get straight A's, you hear? What tap her on the side of the arm.
Well, it was always my father's dream to teach animals to read and count. Come on.
That's funny.
That's very good.
That's
Come on,
Wow.
Hank. Let's start your morning lesson. As she takes Hank in.
Oh my God.
Goodbye, Dr. Indigo. Thank you so much. And say a prayer for Ran, will you?
Will do. You do the same.
I
Good day,
will.
Miss
I'll pray
Beecham.
every night. As she takes Hank all of his goods and the extra food, and you're able to make your way into the wooded hills. In the spirit, because of that amazing roll that Portia had, and for the sake of time, because it's past midnight and we got some session to go.
Oh, shit, it is.
Yeah,
Shit, I
it
had
doesn't
no
feel like
idea.
it.
I had no idea. It's like
folks.
9 p.m. right now.
Yeah. What I'll say is that we won't necessarily have any rules for overland travel. And what I'll say is, as you make your way closer, Portia, you're used to just the standard hiking. But despite with your experience as road agents, both of you, somebody's spending sometimes weeks at a time in the hills, hiking through. But all three of these gentlemen, you're even surprised at Rett, despite his advanced age, is able to keep up with all of you. And with how well you memorize, with that strange power that you have kind of felt flare up just briefly, you are able to get there. You feel like you can cut off 2 days. And perhaps get there in 3 days if you really hustle and only camp and do some hiking in the dark. But I think with that previous roll, that previous crit with hope, that you'd be able to get to the Walcott claim within 3 days.
We won't be able to make poker night this week, but we sure as heck can next week.
Well done, pumpkin.
And with that, I'm just going to just check something.
Ooh.
I will say, in the spirit of time, you make your way through the Deadridge Hills, and once again, and you feel like you had just gotten back to Eden, Shep, and now you're leaving again.
Yep.
And you had made your way through the winding hills. You'd left your steed at the livery. You know that your rusty horse is well taken care of, just like Hank is. But you know this is no place for him, where he might, snap his ankle, and it's not. He's not bad at off-road riding, but this is treacherous.
Don't want that.
And so you all hoof it. You go on foot, and you make your way through the hills. You camp for as short as possible. You risk going through the dark and the night, but with all of your shared experiences, especially with Shep, especially with the Gonzas, you are all able to make your way.
If I may,
Yeah.
there's one portion of the downtime rules I forgot to mention.
Yes.
And it is that in Daggerheart, downtime has consequences. And because we took a long rest, our DM gets to roll 1d4 plus the number of players at the table and add that to his total fear.
I'm maxed
Oh,
out.
well, you're just at max.
The least thing he can get is
3.
6. You're going to be
give you
maxed out at fear.
I have
so
12 fear.
There are consequences to downtime in this game. If it's short rest, it would just be 1d4 fear. Long rest is 1d4 plus number of players fear.
Thank
Anyway,
you.
Continue.
Thank you.
I would be still kind of shaken from the dream, maybe even having a recurring bit of dream as we're sort of on the way. I'll be praying more than I normally do.
As a bit of a meta question,
Yeah.
how much would Shepard and Gideon maybe have any idea of your past and how you came upon your eye and arm not being biological?
I think that's a good question.
If you don't have an answer, that's okay.
I think you would not know the full truth.
Okay.
Is what I would say.
Andy's keen to what's going on, but Shepard's not. Okay. Got it. I think that's a satisfactory answer. Thank you, sir.
I think that you would know that I was injured in this. I lost my arm and my eye the same day you both lost your fathers.
Okay. Got it.
Is I think what you would know.
Perfect. On this long journey, I would be just doing the best that I can to help Portia and Quibly navigate where we're going. I'm certainly never been to this place before, but I'm no stranger of traveling. And I would be trying to offer any kind of assistance that I can just to make our travel as smooth as possible for everybody.
I would be doing the very similar thing. This is my only opportunity to mention this. My giant community is Ridgeborn, which means that I am steady, and I have advantage on rolls to traverse dangerous cliffs and ledges, navigate harsh environments, and use survival knowledge. So I'd be doing all of those things if, for instance, over the 3 days, if I ever see Rett getting tired or maybe struggling in a position, the same for anyone else, Quibly with his extremely short legs. Maybe needs some support oftentimes. I would reach out and help to traverse any of the...
I got it.
You'd expert on the topography, right, of like the hills and the way.
I slip
exactly
once
where
and
we're
you have to
going,
grab my hat like a basketball.
So basically,
it just separates from your head.
That's right. Gideon was used to he's also very comfortable as well. Although he's spent a lot of times in the mines and working, he's from the ridges and the mountains and the hills.
Hell yeah!
I would spend this time disarming the rest of the gang with dumb sincerity. Being a very sociable creature such as myself, my background being Slyborn, I always know a guy, and you are the 3 guys that I get to know. In addition to speaking with Portia throughout the journey, the time that I would spend is practicing our performance. Evenings around the campfire would look like us performing card tricks, singing duets, me doing the lasso dancing and continuing to keep up that skill so it doesn't atrophy. It would actually be an enjoyable, entertaining time, at least for a little while, as we continue to sing song and do trick shots and that sort of thing.
Portia would basically just be spending most of her time leading, but she would take time to go to each of you individually and have a quick conversation about how Quibly is learning to be a little more intimidating. So if he gets intimidating with you, please just play along as if it's the scariest thing you've ever seen to help build his confidence. And she would be asking that of you, but outside of that, she'd just tag along with Quibs and guess where you go.
What I'll say, are you trying to approach stealthily? Like, are you trying to do cold camps? Are you trying to, especially as you get closer?
I mean, as we get closer, and I don't know if this would even do anything, but being from, I grew up inside of the mines and inside of the dark. And so I have low light living.
Yeah.
And so I might recommend that we head, as we get closer, that we start preferring the night and keeping to the shadows and utilizing the darkness.
And I think I would be in full favor of that.
Agreed. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Grin and Jack.
So
I wouldn't mind that one bit.
You do that, and what we're going to do is we are going to do a group action roll about how stealthy and how well you traverse. And I want you to tell me what character trait your role is going to use. This is about how will you approach, and eventually, as you make your way through, you're able to arrive. It's more like 3.5 days, but like, or not 3.5 days, like 3 days and a couple hours. But you're able to arrive at night.
Perfect.
Given the leadership, and you're able to arrive at night, and hopefully catching. And it gets drier and drier. The tree cover gets a little bit sparser, but it's almost on the outskirts in the ridge, and you see long abandoned claims and mines and sink shafts. Maybe there's a risk of falling down a shaft in the middle of these hills, but eventually you see flickering off the campfire or the watchfires of what are clearly the grinning sinners out in this remote frontier that no mortal souls would be crazy enough to do that. And I'll say that given the time is that you get and the experience that you have, you're able to avoid the detection of the wild creatures that lurk in this area. And what I'll say, last thing, is that about on your second day's journey, you all experience just some shaking in the earth. Ooh. And you also stop.
Oh, no.
It's not a risk, of falling over, but you always kind of take a moment as the earth rumbles and shakes.
Seismic activity.
Some seismic activity.
Anybody else just notice the mortal realm move?
Does it feel like mine explosions, or does it feel much grander than that?
It feels where you're at. I mean, there's seismic activity. It's not as concentrated as the mine activity that you're used to. This is out in the wilderness, and it's shaking. It's odd. It's odd, and that's the only other thing. You're able to avoid the creatures, and eventually you slink down and you see up ahead, through the trees, an old abandoned claim, couple of watchtowers built out, a couple of torches, some braziers with fires flickering, and you can't see anyone at this juncture, but a group, we'll say a group roll to determine how well and how stealthily you arrive. Whoever is going to be the leader, perhaps the leader will be stealth.
This is a finesse roll?
This will be a finesse to start, and then you guys can contribute with whatever ability, a character trait you want.
I think...
Oh, I was going to say, I'm definitely going to contribute with finesse. It's not my strongest suit, but
Yeah.
I understand what it takes to be stealthy, so I am going to choose to contribute with finesse.
I think that there's a what's the word I'm looking for? A surprising contrast with Quibly's demeanor and the way that he is able to guide everyone through the night, or when you see him steal. He has had a rich history, and as a Slyborn, perhaps even before meeting Portia, he was always inclined to stick to the shadows and to stick to the criminal underworld. It's part of what makes him so able and capable socially. And so when we start actually getting close, he almost vanishes. He becomes cloaked like a rogue.
Now you see how he was able to steal my heart.
And by following the shadows that he moves to and through, he would be attempting to essentially guide the way that we would be able to stay hidden, stay quiet. And so I would take the lead in this moment.
That was a stealth joke, and you should laugh at it.
Yeah, no problem, my sweet truffle.
You're able to do that, and so Quibly will lead with stealth. But if you want to do, use your Ridgeborn, however you want to contribute, you let me know. And remember, you can spend a hope to add your experience to your roll.
Yeah, I don't have any relative experiences right now.
I would use, if you'll allow, I'd like to use my contribution of just survival knowledge in the terrain as we approach as a knowledge roll, which is -1, but I do get to add I do get to do it at advantage.
Okay.
So I can add a d6.
Nice.
Do you want to throw that on top of it?
Well, I don't know if that's really applicable to approaching. That feels more like once we get inside.
Okay, fair.
Is kind of what I was thinking, but.
I would use
so
just my underborn feature again, and I would just be like we've done a million times before, navigating him through, kind of pointing to him where to go.
Yeah.
We don't even have to speak. We're mycelium network almost.
Yeah, we can
we
literally
can
read
actually,
each other's thoughts.
Yeah, and so I would just tell him exactly where to go, what shadows to dive into.
I would.
And then lead everyone.
How's
behind
my
him.
ass look from back there?
Looks great, honey.
Flat.
I'd like to use a knowledge roll if I can. Thinking back to my days with Grinnin' Jack Booth. And if I remember any quirks or specific ways he would keep watch or things he would do
Give us the edge.
Nice.
to, just in case he still practices those habits, right? To help give us some sort of edge.
Yeah, I
love
would
that.
say that Grinning Jack Booth likes to hear himself fucking talk. And that he would that there would be an opening of where there'd be a time every night where he would pull everyone, even people on watch, very stupidly, so he could just yap at them, give a rousing speech, tell a story of his past, and just talk. And it's just that vanity that he has. That he would just want all of his anyone that he perceives to be lower than him to be giving him that attention. I think that's what you would know.
I got a 17.
Got it.
I got an 18.
18 with hope.
I crit with double 12s.
Whoa!
You better roll well.
I'm gonna roll last.
I got 24.
So it's very plausible we're adding at least 4 here.
Yeah, 22, 23, 24. 24 with fear.
No, I'm all right. I get 10 with hope.
So
Plus.
Depending on how
5.
many successes we got.
Plus 4, 14.
Well, because I'll give you with 2 with the crit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, great.
15.
Oh,
I'll give you 2 with the crit.
Hell yeah.
Then it went plus 5, which
That's
would make
very
us
nice.
for
15.
15.
15. You
Quibly would save your ass.
But it does look good though.
Never letting that guy lead again.
your companions do. You actually surprisingly work well together. And it feels good, Rett, to get finally back out. Gideon, it's like, once again, getting back home. It never leaves you, it never leaves you. And it feels good to be back with your brother, your adopted father, and your new friends that you thought you were going to hate. But you realize that despite them being bandits, that they are, not...
Infectiously fun.
Yeah, they're fun. And you guys are probably able to share stories about, Grinning Jack. And, you guys know Grinning Jack. You've known him more recently. And they are able to confirm kind of what you remember about him. And you're able to approach at night. And your cold fires seem to have done it. Despite having watch,
Good job, team.
no one seems to see you coming. And you see the entrance to the mine. And the watchtower's there. You see the fire. And you see the silhouette of somebody. And you look, but as you approach, it's nothing more than a scarecrow that's been propped up.
What's a scarecrow doing all the way out here?
Well, they set it up so that people would assume that they were being watched and that there was a guard on duty when there isn't.
Oh, you're smart.
I do all right.
Why are they lacking numbers? That's got to be the only reason, right?
I don't know. You'd think they'd have somebody watching the entrance, but weird. They just prop something up.
It's not the usual time, but it could be. I checked nothing. It could be talk time. He may have assembled everyone and they left up a bunch of dummies just to distract people and keep on guard.
Jack is an arrogant fucking jackass. He
Exactly
might
right.
just presume that nobody's gonna walk this far.
Well, I mean, we just walk on in there.
Let's use this as an opportunity. Come on.
And I'll
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
I'll attempt to lead us in, but I would want Gideon nearby,
Oh,
knowing
yeah,
that
I'd
it's
be-
about to turn into your territory.
I'd be right behind. Yeah.
But I'm only leading with purpose because I still have this sense of like chasing justice.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But I'm ready to follow you as we get into the cave.
I'd be shoulder to shoulder with Shepard at the front as we move in, and I don't know how. I mean, presumably it's like large enough for you to navigate through.
Yeah, no, I mean, this was mined out. This was hollowed out. This is a pretty, it was not a huge claim, but it was, they got every scrap of Essentia that they could. What I'll say is that you approach, and it feels oddly quiet as you step in, and the fire flickers, and it almost seems like the shadows dance and stretch in a strange way, and you feel odd, uncomfortable as you step into the darkness of the mine. And you're all able to watch your surroundings, and Quibly and Portia, you've spent weeks in this mine. You know that this is labyrinthian. There's all sorts of rusted, bent minecart tracks. Some have been ripped out, certain passages that have caved in, but you feel like you know every nook and cranny, especially you, Portia, you from having been born in a mine and grown up in a mine. You feel like this is very natural for you. And Gideon, you've spent so much time underground in your profession that you get a sense. You're picking up what Portia Bella's laying down, and you get deeper, and you know that there are some larger antechambers that have been built in where there have been turnstiles for these mine carts that would then go in deeper. There'd be staging areas where rubble or essentia had been kind of staged and then brought out. And you know that some of the more common gathering areas are there. But then something kind of hits your nostrils as you creep through this strange mine, and it feels hotter than you remember. And you start to sweat a little bit as something hits your nostrils. It smells like rotten eggs. It smells like almost like sulfur.
Did you eat something that didn't agree with you?
No, I'm all right. That wasn't me.
As something feels off. As you
What is going on?
make your way deeper, you see up ahead, there's this strange glow as it kind of pulses with this odd light, and it looks like fire as it flickers back and forth, but it's oddly red. It's too red as the stench gets stranger and stranger as you hear a voice. A low, deep voice. Chanting. In some language you don't understand. It's these strange low voice, and then there's another one that calls, and then suddenly a chorus responds. As it almost sounds like there's a religious ceremony happening. A call and response.
What the hell? Are they praying down there? What the?
So you hear that? That's just not in my head.
Well, did he do that before when you guys
No,
were here?
That ain't something I've never heard before.
Rett?
He was never a holy man. It sounds like they're fucking praying. Singing in worship. Or chanting in worship.
Was it that and the smell and that light? I mean, that's strange. I mean, that's just not. Something weird's going on here.
There's nothing about this that feels holy in the slightest.
And Noki Jake, before he died, he was saying some strange stuff about the voice in the flames. Something happening in the dark. And we didn't believe him. It's ridiculous. But then he was killed. Maybe that's what this is, Quibly. Maybe he wasn't making that up. Maybe he wasn't a drunk. I mean, he was definitely drunk.
He was definitely a drunk, but I didn't think that he was telling.
A lot of people dropping dead around here talking about stuff nobody wants them to.
Everybody keep your voices down. I'm gonna see if I can peek ahead.
We should all move up together in case they catch sight of you. I don't want them to jump on you. I'm not there.
They're not gonna catch sight of me. Just stay real close behind. I'll take the lead, all right?
I'll be at your back foot.
All right.
Use our safe word if you get into trouble.
All right, sugar mongoose.
You creep forward.
I'm praying under my breath.
Yeah.
I'm muttering.
Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, shit's about to get bad.
Let me just quickly.
From thine lifeblood's glow, I see thine veins still pulse. May its light keep me from despair, and its heat remind me thou art not fully gone.
If you play what Rett said backwards, it's exactly what's being chanted in the room.
Slower and deeper. And reverse.
Dude, that was some cold ass shit to say, man.
Yeah, damn.
Damn.
I mean, thank the forgotten.
I mean,
As you all creep forward, and the stench gets worse and worse, and the heat almost becomes oppressive. And you peek around and you hear the voices all chanting in unison, this strange language, until, and it almost has this song-like quality, but there's something off, something discordant about it. As it stops, and then you hear, the three of you hear a familiar voice. And with that, boys and girls, we pay our homage, pay our respects to the first of 9, to Brazen Bull, to the yoke of perdition. And the flame speaks. The flame makes us the grinning sinners, the chosen ones of the future to come. The chosen ones of the doom. We will survive the annihilation. When all is torn asunder, we will remain. But we are heralds of the first. We are heralds of the first. The voices call in unison.
Does any of this like ring a bell?
Not at all.
Oh God.
So I never knew him as a holy man.
No,
or
not at all.
Anything like that.
Not at all.
Beyond himself.
Yeah.
did he say the first of 9?
Oh no.
We only have 3 of these.
It is. The child of Kudamat
Spit.
shall finally be free. You have all seen that I have spoken to the flame. I called out, and it answered. You know that voice of grinning Jack Booth calling out. It has answered. The voices call in unison. Even now we get closer. When the sky will turn to ash and flame and fire and brimstone, as the thunder of hooves, the sound of thunder, the roar of the beast will usher in the end. And the end times will begin. And because it is by our hand, we are the chosen of the yoke of perdition. We are the chosen of the yoke of perdition. Calls out. And you're all able to hear this as it's echoing through. As this thing speaks. Something speaks.
What?
A voice speaks.
Oh no.
The shard has been found. The first of 9. The severed soul of Kudamat. The doom is inevitable. You will be rewarded. And it's garbled. It is this garbled, strange thing. And you can feel every word, every syllable is a blast of heat, a blast of heat, a blast of heat, as it is oppressive and exhausting. I need everyone to mark a stress.
Oh, shit.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Oh, good.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do. Yeah, I don't think I have anything against that, right?
Creed is he's mining for something. This is it, man. This is what Tallow was afraid of. They fucking found something. They're talking about Kudamat. They fucking found something, a shard. He found out they fucking killed him for it. And now they want to bring the fucking apocalypse. Shard. Are they mining for some kind of essentia? This doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any fucking sense. But they already found it.
We gotta stop it. We can't let this continue.
While I'm listening, my head is kind of hung low, and I'll slowly lift my head up as I look to Rett, and I'll reach for the rifle that's slung over my back as I ready it.
What do you say, Sheriff?
I don't think there's any bringing these guys in.
I'll turn and I'll look at Shep. And I've always worn long sleeve shirts, and I have a jacket on, and I've always kept a glove on my left hand. And so you will have seen for the first time as I take the glove off my hand, and it does not match, it matches it in size, but the hand on my left arm you see is completely mechanical. And it courses with kind of veins and wires and tubes that sort of pulse with an azure and gold glow. And I will sort of roll my jacket and my shirt up as I kind of expose an arm that's entirely mechanical. And my fingertips will sort of glow with bright blue light as I pray. With my left hand this time, instead of my right. You who were forgotten, it never did. Stir still beneath mine feet. Let the earth heave with thine dreaming. Let's fucking end this. And I will lift my head up, and I will sort of turn to everyone. As I approach, and I sort of stomp forward, I'm not trying to be stealthy anymore. Jack Booth!
I'm right at Rett's
Oh, yeah, we're right behind him.
As I start to approach,
you step out into this antechamber, and you expect to see hoods and robes and prayer beads, but you see a group of bandits, the Grinning Sinners. As you see the gray-furred Qatari, mostly humanoid with a thick, bushy mustache, huge, sharp white teeth with a constant grin with that mocking cat's eye that he has, grinning Jack Booth. As you see that there is approaching a dozen bandits in here. As they all whip around, there's various tables, couple kegs of spirits, piles of coins around, bits of weapons. But the thing that fills and floods this room is the brazier of fire at the center of this stony space. The walls you see are all supported with almost splintering beams of wood from a mine long since abandoned. But in this brazier, as it flickers with this deep red light, the stench of brimstone hits your nostrils
as it feels like hell itself. The circles below are blazing. And Shet within, you see something in that fire. It's the skull of a bull.
No.
And it seems to be looking at you with that same expression. And you hear in the back of your mind, ready for blood. As the bandits whip around, you see there's one that is a it's a fearbulk, but far more bovine than Ren is, with huge horns, standing at Jack's side. That there's a handful of bandits with their pistols drawn at the ready, and two, one on either side of the flames, as they are pouring some strange soot or ash onto the flames. It flares up as Jack Booth turns. Do my eyes deceive me? Is that Red Indigo?
You're damn right it is.
And the traitors, how about that? The Goneses. Have you come to beg for forgiveness from grinning Jack Booth?
Not exactly.
Nope.
Why have you fucking come?
We're the reckoning, Jack.
Well, I believe you. Your eye must deceive you. Excuse me, your eye must deceive you. Your eye must deceive you.
No, I fucking understand your meaning.
You're outnumbered here. You understand? Now, I respect, after our history, after these boys, you got them mixed up in all of this, after what happened to their parents.
It's time to face judgment, Jack.
We can talk about this. Don't you want to talk? I remember you were always wanting to talk. Oh no, Jack, please, Jack. Don't cut their throats, don't torture them, don't give them a little twist of the knife. They didn't do nothing wrong. They just have a little bit of gold, a little bit of essential, a little bit of information.
You haven't changed a fucking bit, have you?
No, I haven't, but you have. You gotten old, soft, fat, pathetic. You were always the disappointment, unlike the father of these good boys. Boys, do you know what your fathers did? Oh, my goodness. What a legend. I'm sure you've heard the tales, at least, you boy. You're definitely Jim's kid. I know that. And Nathaniel? Nate?
You keep their names out of your God's damn fucking...
Why would I? I was just as much a member of that fucking gang as you were, Mr. Indigo. But I haven't turned back on what we stood for like you have.
We were brothers, Jack.
Brothers, that's exactly right. And I have built a brotherhood, a fellowship. Still, trying to survive what's to come, the doom that's to come. And you want to make fucking trinkets and medicine? Try to build up a town and bring prosperity when all that will be left is ash? I'm happy to be the king of the ashes, Rett. I always was.
And you're gonna fucking sell out this brotherhood? Just like you did us? I know it was you. Fucking admit it.
Admit what?
You sold us out.
I would never, ever give you the satisfaction. You would love to hear that.
Is that what you want me to hear? You want me to say, oh, sorry, Rett. Oh, please forgive me. Please forgive me for finding other opportunities. Culling the weak. Even Brimstone Jim Morgan got soft.
And so you had...
Not to mention Nat Cole. And you were the softest of them all. I saw an opportunity and I took it. Where there's no honor among thieves, as much as you like to fucking pretend. The bloodshed that your father and your father did, boy, ooh, it was legendary. Legendary. The stories, the tales. Oh, you would blush, especially the lady here would blush, although I've seen what she can do. And him too. None of y'all are fucking innocent.
We were young. We were young men. And we didn't know. It didn't mean they deserved the fucking fate they had. All because of you? All because of this?
You think that I give a flying fuck? Who deserves what? Ain't nobody deserve nothing. And whatever they do fucking deserve, they don't fucking get. All I know is that doom is coming. I have seen the light, the fire, the ash, the brimstone, and the future is sin. The future is the end. The future is annihilation. I've seen it. I called out to the flame. I didn't expect nothing. No. You know I wasn't the religious type. Not like you. Never soft. Don't care about them forgotten gods. Didn't care. But I'm a man that can be persuaded with evidence. And I don't know what called back that first time. But all I know is I called out, and something answered. And I embraced the sin. I embraced the sin, Rett. Unlike you, you're running. I'm not running. You'll run from the end. All of y'all run from the end.
It's a false god. Why can't you see that? A fucking demon. Wants to bring the fucking doom of everything?
Oh, that's right. The doom of everything. But the ashes. A new image in the doom. The 9 children. The new gods slain. The forgotten gods buried or remade. Or kneeling, bending that knee. Don't you all want to be kings and queens of the ashes? What more could you ask for, huh?
You think you're gonna survive? You think you're gonna be fucking exempt from the doom? From fucking apocalypse?
If I'm not, I will be remade. I will be remade. I've stared into the eyes of perdition, into the brazen bull's very flame. I've the first child. I've seen it. Oh, y'all have seen it, right? Everybody? The room of bandits erupt into laughter, and they cheer. You can all see what we can see. We can all be friends. We can all sit down and have a game of poker about it. I won't cheat this time. Not much. Not much.
It's not happening, Jack. You're gonna answer for your sins. For what you did. To James Morgan. To Nathaniel Cole and the rest of my brothers.
To Inoki Jake.
Oh, Inoki Jake, he just ran his fucking gums. All he had to do was shut the fuck up. And he'd be fine. But I'll let you know he squealed real bad when he died. He begged. He was always a beggar, a little sniveling type. Ain't that right? You remember James? What's his name? James? Jacob? Jacob, that was his name. Oh man, that boy, he didn't know what he was getting into. Y'all did. Y'all knew what he was getting into.
What about Deputy Tallow?
Oh, Deputy Tallow. Oh, that's another boy got in over his head. Oh boy, oh boy. You know, doesn't bring me any joy, but nothing does. There's no joy left here, no room for it. Not on the precipice of the end. Not a shred. He got mixed up into something he shouldn't have. Once again, he should have kept his fucking mouth shut. Ain't that right? You look just like your fucking father. You even got more of a stinky eye than he fucking did.
Enough.
But you got 3 eyes. You got big. Dang, Nat didn't have one of them big eyes. You're a bigger boy than he was. What are you feeding them, Rett?
It wasn't me. And we're gonna bring you in. You're gonna fucking see justice in Eden. You understand? So come with us. And I'm gonna give you one fucking chance at this. Do you understand?
Right. I got me and all my friends. We have hell on our side. We ain't going fucking no place. As he reaches down and he pulls out a huge, hellish, smoking gun of black metal and sulfur and brimstone. So what'll it be? Shall we all dance and sin?
How many are there?
Oh, baby.
10. Including Jack.
I'll look at the boys.
You move! He holds the gun, he's waving it around. There's madness in his eyes. He's always grinned like a Cheshire cat. That's how he got his name. But all of the other bandits, they're people that you've known. There's a look in their eye that has a level of certainty and wildness that you've lived with, you've broken bread with. And look at these traitors coming back. Goneses. What the kind of stupid fucking gones? What the fucking kind of stupid name is that? Don't you want to come back?
I'll look to Rett as he looks over. And I'll look to Shepard.
Let my bones turn to azure gold, that I might join thee in silence and shine beneath the dust! And I'm gonna raise my arm, and from my palm, a glowing beam of blue and gold will sort of erupt as I take a shot and fire a blast of holy energy towards Jack.
As you raise your arm, you see as Jack's grin gets even bigger. It says, "Then let there be a firefight!" Combat begins.
Yeah!
All right.
All right. So how this works is
Here we are.
a little bit different in Daggerheart. There is no set initiative order. We are using an optional rule set. We are tracking our
draw
actions.
the chamber I described, bridge in the middle, mine, dead mines, a little bit of whatever you want.
We're tracking our actions basically per round. Each of the players in this combat will each have 2 actions that they can take before their actions are exhausted. We can kind of pass who is taking their action back and forth depending on how we see fit and what narratively sort of makes sense. Generally, in Daggerheart, the PCs get to go first unless our fear-loaded GM decides to expend some fear to have the adversaries go first.
Yep.
Then basically the spotlight will get passed around the table, and as long as we are rolling our duality dice, so we're rolling with hope, we kind of get to keep going unless Mikey likes to interrupt by spending a fear. If we ever fail a roll, or we roll with fear, then Mikey will get a free adversary action before passing the spotlight back to us, or continuing to expend his fear to give the adversaries multiple actions. So things are going to get pretty spicy pretty quick.
Would you like to put tokens on the board?
He's out.
Oh boy.
No. Okay.
Okay.
We got tell me we got a couple things here.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's a lot of enemy types.
He said 10.
You said this is like a raised maybe walkway or something.
Just quickly.
Got it.
Hopefully this works.
So I believe the cross pistols are the basic bandit.
That sounds about right.
Pistols.
4 of those.
Yep.
The two at the what are they? The two goat skull, the two
goat skulls.
the two bull skulls.
Yep.
They are at the brazier. They are the cultists.
Okay.
Like behind the brazier or in front of it? Or?
On either side of it. Then
Nice.
the enforcer is the I believe the big hammer.
Yep.
That's the Fearbolg. And then there's the two in the back with the rifles. They're in the far back of the room.
Maybe up on the walkway.
They're the snipers.
probably.
Yeah, they're on the walkway.
Nice.
They're the snipers.
And then Smiling Jack.
And then Smiling Jack Booth.
Would he have been down around the brazier?
Probably like you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. Oh yeah.
All right. So the way that ranges work,
Can we crank the music a little bit?
we are also using optional rules for ranges. Melee is touching, or 1 square. Very close is about 10 feet, or 2 to 3 squares. Close is 30 feet, which is about 6 squares. Far is about 12 squares. Very far is anything on the battlefield, but over far, anything over 13 squares away. Out of range is anything off the map. Anytime that we are making an action, you get basically 6 free squares of movement. If you try to move farther than that, Mikey might try to have us make some sort of an agility roll or something along those lines to see if we can move that extra distance in the same turn without it counting against an action. And we are going to do what we can here to see if we can subdue these horrific bandito cultists.
Yeah. Let me. So
I would say,
yes,
and I'm interested to hear how you feel about this. Rett has very clearly decided to make an action. So
yes,
unless you want to spend fear to go first,
I think Rett has the spotlight to start this fight.
Love that.
So as this swirling kind of blue and gold energy fires forward, you clearly see this almost radiant Essentia energy rocket towards Jack. I am using the ability Bolt Beacon.
Nice.
It is a spell in the Splendor...
One of your domain cards.
Splendor domain. It's level 1. And I need to make a spellcast roll against a target within far range. Is he within far range?
For sure. So far is 12 squares.
Oh, we're good.
Yeah.
So, I make a spellcast roll. I will make a spellcast roll and just pray I don't miss.
Do you have any modifiers or anything?
You could expend hope to add to it, right? Or
so one of the. Take a look here. He could utilize an experience, activate a hope feature, help an ally. Those are the hope
features.
the general hope uses that we have.
What I will do is I will 3, 4, 5. I use that, and it's probably not worth using my what you call it. My guess is that this misses. I roll a 3 and a 1. I roll 4 with fear.
Oh boy.
4 with fear?
4 with fear.
Mace is capped
I
out
don't know
on fear.
why.
But it does.
Oh, I see.
Yikes.
I see the problem.
It does flip right
Or
back
warm
to
it
him.
up. Warm it up.
Warm it
Jen.
up. I mean, it just needs a big spooky hell.
Or got what? Sorry.
A 4 with fear.
4 with fear.
Oh no, sorry. Actually, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I could get a 13 if I really wanted to blow everything on this. I think I'm going to save it.
Yeah, let it ride.
It's
Yeah,
just
we
the
don't
first,
quite
it's
know
the first
his.
action.
We don't quite know his AC.
It's the first
yet.
action. Exactly right.
I miss.
Or whatever, or his evasion.
As the miss, you failed with fear. I'm going to spend 6 fear.
Oh, jeez.
What?
As
You could do that.
He can do anything once. So, just for those at home, while you're thinking about the action, there are some suggested uses of fear that the Daggerheart book gives the GM, but they also encourage you to improvise your own uses of fear, which I would not put it past a young Michael to do.
Oh, young Michael.
as it blasts towards Jack, and he grins and he dodges out of the way with his weird cat-like but almost like supernatural reflex as he kind of snaps his head back, and he says, "Zaragon, we are but your humble servants. Let them taste the flames of the yoke of perdition." As this horrible booming, crashing thunder that also sounds like the roar of a bull, it gurgles and explodes from the brazier as the flame whips out and fills the room with heat. I need everyone to make an agility
reaction roll.
Reaction roll, please.
Okay. I have +2 to my agility.
Well, I have +1.
Hot damn.
Now, reaction rolls do not
They
consider...
do not generate hope or fear.
I got a crit.
Nice! Wow!
I also got a crit!
No way!
Oh my god!
Nice.
I think, right?
I just got a mediocre 15.
10 and 10.
7 and 7.
5 and 5.
You got a crit too?
Yeah.
That's you got 3 crits.
That's
crazy.
I got a 14.
That's crazy.
Even though I'm
Chad.
-1 agility.
So we got 14 and 15.
I don't know if you heard, but we crit.
We crit. The three of us crit.
Yeah,
3
we're
crits.
fine.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
And what was the result? Sorry.
So you guys, I think you actually.
Does
Let
it
me
still
check real
count
quick.
on a reaction roll?
I will check real quick. Do the outcome of the roll, and I'll take a quick look. I know that it says you don't generate hope and fear, but you still might get to clear the thing. I know exactly.
Oh,
where
if
it
I
is.
can clear
Yeah, because I can
stress.
clear my stress.
It's very
I
important.
love
That's
that
why I'm gonna
very
look.
much.
Mike can keep describing what happens.
You're going.
You don't clear stress or gain hope.
Yeah, that's what
If
I
you
thought.
do ignore
reaction
any
roll.
effects.
Correct.
You don't. You do ignore any effects that would impact you on a success.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think it counts for anything.
boo.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
No, it's okay.
Good try, though.
Still great.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. You
I
get all
mean,
max
yeah,
success.
we're still ignoring whatever's coming, and he spent 6 fear on it.
That's exactly right.
All right. I'm not upset.
How do I get this to repeat?
What?
I'm trying to get this song to
I got
repeat,
you.
and it's
Is
not.
it Epidemic?
No, it's Spotify.
Oh, that I don't know.
I can help you with Spotify.
I got you.
It's I have it set to repeat, and it's not repeating.
It's repeating the whole album.
So you need to do
Oh.
one.
It should have a 1 on top. No,
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah, and then if when you highlight it, disable means you're gonna. If you click it again, you're gonna disable.
Got it,
But
okay.
that'll enable a singular repeat.
The flames burst out. What were the successes? The numbers?
We got a 14.
We crit.
Oh, sorry. 14 and
14
15.
and 15. The rest of them crit.
And then we crit.
I got a 20.
Both of you are going to take half of
Yeah, okay.
A resident blue player over here with the counter. The
21
Oh,
points.
shit.
21 points of magic damage,
Whoa.
and you would have all taken another stress, but you
take half
had
of
to
that.
half of the
So
damage.
half
half
would
of
be
21.
Half of 21.
11.
Rounded up.
But
Oh,
we
is it
we
rounded?
don't.
And you get nothing.
10 and a
So
half.
it's 11.
rounded up as
But,
11.
but,
Yeah, you
but,
got it.
but you don't take
Yeah,
it.
nothing. We're
Okay.
completely
So-
free.
Yeah, we're good.
For
Oh,
me,
yeah, I'm good.
11 would be my major damage
time to
threshold because
crit.
it's higher than 7 but less than 14.
Yep.
So I would normally take 2 HP. I'm going to take one. I'm going to mark off 1 armor slot to lower it to 1 HP's worth of damage.
You
Can you use armor?
Well, I presume that I can,
Oh.
unless Mikey tells me that I can't.
could
There's
tear-
how
yeah, I
much
could
do you
tear some
need?
out of here.
There's like a little
Oh yeah,
sheet
you gotta
here.
do the sheet. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say that's not very good. I'm going to attempt to use an armor slot to reduce the damage by 1 tier, if
Yeah,
I can.
you can do that.
Okay, so I'm taking 1 HP.
Yep.
I am pissed off. I feel the lifeblood of the Forgotten coursing through me, coursing through my arm. I feel their presence even though there's this evilness here. What I will do is I will spend 3 hope as a dwarf.
Oh, hell yeah.
Use increased fortitude, and I will have the income. Oh, is magical?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
All I will do is just mark armor then.
Okay. If we can, presuming that you're sending the spotlight back to us.
Yep, it's back to you guys.
I had seen this knowing look that Gideon has given me, and I looked to my adoptive father, Rett, and I am right on the trigger. But I am not going to shoot at Mr. Booth, because I want him alive to face justice. And instead, I'm going to focus on sniper number 1 in the back corner.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm going to attempt to make an attack using my finesse rifle.
They're on the walkway above. They are leveling their rifles at you.
And I have never more in my life wanted to get a crit right now.
I believe.
No crit, but that's okay, because I got a 18, 19, 20 with hope.
Okay.
And so what I'm going to do, since I'm at max hope, and I don't get that hope anyway, is I'm going to use my hope feature called Hold Them Off. And I'm going to spend 3 hope when I succeed, assuming that a 20 hits. I'm going to, when I succeed on an attack with a weapon, I will use the same roll against 2 additional adversaries within range of the attack.
Can you use the hope that you got from rolling that as like a floating hope to spend on it?
I don't think so, because I think you gain the hope first, and I think I have to expend it after my attack has gone through. So I think that I would technically have tried to gain the hope first when I'm at max, is the way that I would rule it. But either way, I fire off, bang, bang, bang. I fire off 3 shots, almost faster than the eye can see. So I'm going to choose sniper number 1, sniper number 2, and bandito number 1.
Okay.
They will all use the 20 that I used to try to hit them. Presumably that beats their evasion.
Yes.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
So then I will roll my 1d8. 1d8 plus 2 physical, and we'll just apply this damage to all 3 of them. Stop rolling. Oh, max damage. 10 points.
10 points each of them?
10 points to 1, 2, and Bandito 1. Sniper 1, Sniper 2, and Bandito 1. As I spend half of my hope to pull this move off.
You lunge, you raise your rifle, and you can tell that they're leveling headshots. Both leveling their rifles, headshots at Rett, trying to dome him. As your senses hit you, and bang, bang, and shoot the other bandit at the thing. The heads of one turn into a red mist, then the other turn into a red mist. As they slump down, their rifles of the snipers are clattered to the ground as they are instantly killed.
Not today!
As the one blasts back the bandit, he's still alive.
That's one of my actions. I'm done my turn.
Okay.
Unless you're gonna take it back.
As I'm taking it back. As it goes back to Jack, as he says, "Wow, that really is the boy of Brimstone, Jim Morgan. It's like the Brimstone Butchers are back together, ain't it, Rett?" As
this guy's evil.
He is going to. I'm taking it back.
What a jackass.
Smile at jackass, more like.
It's incredible.
He's going to take a shot at you, Rett.
Stands to reason.
That is going to be a 17.
That is.
Okay.
So in this game as well, we have a stat called Evasion. It's that is the stat that you have to meet or beat to hit your target.
Similar to armor class.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with Dungeons and/or Dragons.
That's correct.
Sorry, I can't even find a single D8. Oh, are all the D8s gone? Yeah, they're literally all gone. Oh, thank you. That is going to be 7 points of physical damage.
You can reduce it to 0. You gotta have more than 7.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
2 stress to mark it. I'm just
Or
gonna
just
use,
one armor.
I'm just gonna use one armor. I'm just gonna use one armor.
So that's the cool thing, is that if you get minor damage, which is under the first threshold, you can
Easy.
still mark 1 armor to reduce the damage to 0. Don't take anything. Your armor takes damage instead.
And as that happens,
It's in the arm.
you hear
Hell yeah.
you hear clamor, the sounds behind you as 3 bandits actually coming from behind you to flank you.
What?
As he calls out, coming from another tunnel deeper in the
Oh no.
and they are farther down the tunnel. They're off the map right now.
We just hear them coming?
Yep, they're coming, and you can
Okay.
hear that they are.
Wonderful.
They're clamoring.
They're clamoring. Okay, back to you guys.
As Rett and Shepard's shots ring out, I've been paralyzed almost by this mix of unbridled rage and this like echo of a resonation of primal fear from my vision of Tallow and Molotov, whatever that fear came from at the mention of this name. I'm grappling with these two things as they've gripped me. As the unbridled rage takes over, and I lumber forward and I charge up against this other guy. I have my massive rock-crushing hammer with me.
Yeah!
And I take just a huge swing center into the chest of this giant horned furbolg. As I... send him straight to hell with fear.
Pretty good.
I will... Well, I will... 17 to hit with fear.
I get a fear. That does hit.
Okay. Okay. It's good enough.
So now you roll your damage.
12 points.
Huge.
As I race up and crush the warhammer straight into the chest of this giant furbolg.
Get him!
You are able to do that as you smash in, as you hear it lets out this guttural bellow as heat blasts your face as it takes it. It's got a huge like war pick of its own, but it is going to, as you smash into it, it's going to grab the hammer and then attempts to grab you. As that's going to be because it cuts back to me.
Yes,
it's going to make an attack roll.
Because Mace rolled with fear, Mikey will get a free
cuts back to him.
adversary attack. Or action, I should say.
That is going to be a 15.
My evasion is 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a little slow.
You have to roll pretty
But he's
bad.
beefy.
It grabs you and holds you down and spins you towards Jack Booth. As that was the hold them down action. There's no damage to you, but you are restrained and you're vulnerable.
So he's like facing the brazier.
And I've got a passive creature restrained by this creature take double damage from attacks on other adversaries.
Oh, I was gonna say right where I want to be, but that's.
I'm going to spend a fear to activate Jack.
No!
As
Oh my god.
As Jack's, there he is. He's right where I want him. My apologies, holding out. Bang! As he is going to
Can I can I respond?
What?
Can I respond with my class feature?
I suppose you can.
As he grips me and rips around, and Jack levels the infernal pistol at me, and he's got me in my arms, in his arms. I'll just say, "You think you can see the future, you smiling jackass? Well, so can I!" And my third eye will open, and it will light with this azure golden almost flame as this vapor trail sends straight up into the air as I activate my class feature Unstoppable, and I cannot be restrained, nor can I be afflicted by the vulnerable condition. As I would crush out of his arms now that he's flipped me around and moved me closer to Smiling Jack.
Okay. He's still gonna blast. He's
Yeah,
still gonna
absolutely.
get a 20 to hit.
20 will absolutely hit.
But
Badass,
But we'll be
man.
double damage.
And I will add, so Unstoppable, for those at home, once per long rest, I can become unstoppable. I gain an Unstoppable die at level 1. It is a D4. I'm placing it on my sheet here with the 1 up. Every time I land a damage roll, I will increase the damage by the value on the die, and I will increase it to the next value. Once it hits 4, If I attempt to increase it to 5, it will remove, and I will no longer be in my unstoppable form. But for now, I am unstoppable, which means that I may reduce the severity of damage that I take by 1 full threshold, and I cannot be restrained or vulnerable.
The bullet still hits you, but you're able to kind of dodge out of the way where it would have been a for sure chest shot. It is, now that's just ain't playing fair. Well, Nat never did, so why am I fucking surprised? The apple don't fall far from the tree. And with that, it's back to you guys.
How much damage did you do?
Oh, sorry, 5 damage.
Oh, okay. So that'll just reduce to 0.
Oh, there you go.
Gross.
I will turn.
That is foul. Boom. Yeah.
I will turn to my wife. I will say, Portia, biscuit, pudding, button, eternal fondue of my life. I think it might be time for you to get a headache, and I'll flick her in the forehead. And then I will turn and I will run. And I will get over here to sort of, hearing the approaching people, hide from anyone who might be approaching. I don't know if hide is an action, but I do intend to take a shot at the Fearbulk who attempted to restrain our unrestrainable Gideon.
I feel like I think you're hidden from the ones that are approaching, but there's really nowhere to hide here.
No, I'm not trying to hide from anyone here.
Yes, you're hiding from the... Yes,
but if they show up, I could be cloaked from them.
Correct.
However, I am hoping that I hit because I get some sneak attack benefits because of the melee range of what is happening here.
Oh, so you're going for the big hammer guy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going for big hammer, and I will roll an additional... Let me do it this way.
And check the range on your pistol.
Terrible. Doesn't matter.
It's far.
It's far. I fire a shot, and I get a 8 with fear on the Minotaur. On the Fearbulk, and you hear it hit the rock and ricochet within this cavern very loudly as I take my initial shot. Damn, missed him.
Because you missed. I am going, so it comes back to me.
That's right.
I am going to spend 3 fear and activate all of the bandits.
What does that put your total at, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm at 4.
Okay.
I'm at 4.
Very, very sorry. As I was running, I'm attempting to circle and run as fast as I can, so I'm shooting as I run. I'm spending 3 hope to give myself Rogue's Dodge, one of my class features.
Nice.
Where
does
you
it
going?
do?
It allows me to, it gains +2 bonus to my evasion until the next time an attack succeeds against me.
Where do you want to
So
go?
he would have done, if he was here, 1, 2.5, 4. Let's take it.
Yeah.
They're gonna all run forward with their pistols drawn to get in close range of all of you and just take a shot, blah, 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 all 4 of you.
To get close range?
Within close range, not too close, but just within close range.
That's close is like. Oh, close is like it's like.
Right?
No,
that's very close.
No, that's very close.
Close
It's
is
like
like
it's like
6.
6 squares. It's your movement. You move
Portia.
Portia, so they can be like here to get
Sorry.
us.
8 on Portia.
11 is my
Okay,
evasion.
Quibbly.
That's probably good, right? Yep.
16 on Quibbly.
that-
I boosted it to 15 and I still get hit. Here we are.
Damn.
16. Rett. 9.
No.
Barely hits.
Gideon. I got a crit.
Oh, damn.
Come get some. Come
Okay.
get some.
This is what he's built for.
Miss on Portia Bella. Quibbly is going to be a bit of a... Quibbly takes 4 points of physical damage. Bang! As these bandits are all of a variety of heritages. They're all wearing their sashes. And we got on Rett, that is going to be 11 points of damage to you, Rett. And then on Gideon is 11.
Is this physical?
Yes.
They're just taking pistol shots, right?
17 points of damage physical to you.
17.
Bang.
So that's at my major.
Yep.
Unstoppable will push it to minor, and I will use an armor.
Take
So
0.
it'll take 0.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Well done. Well played.
I am going to...
Sorry.
Ooh, is that worth 3?
Rattlesnake over there?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's very funny.
I'm going to spend 3 hope. And now I will use increased fortitude to have incoming damage.
Nice.
That brings me down to minor, and then I will mark a armor to negate that damage.
Okay. Back to you all.
I will leave it in Portia's hands.
Yes, say Portia.
I'll let somebody. How? Listening. I mean, I have a headache now.
It's a good
and
spotlight.
so I would imagine, because of my experience with headache, maybe that, and I guess I can pay a.
You can spend 1 hope to add 2 if it's relevant to your experience. To a roll.
Well, all I want to know is, can I tell from where I'm standing roughly how long until these people get here?
Right around the corner. So I would say that you probably turn your head and you'd be able to see them.
So if I walked down the hallway, I could probably.
You could take probably a couple steps. You could just move like 3 squares and you could see them probably.
Okay.
If you don't want to take your turn,
if you're
Yeah,
still stunned doing your bean stare.
I'm still doing my bean stare. After
I'm
Quibly has just flicked me in the head, my headache is activated. You can see the gills on Portia Bella's hat are sparkling with very similar light to Gideon's. It's just more pinkish in nature, and she is just staring straight down that hall.
And it's crackling almost like these network of tendrils that are crackling out into the air, almost as if the way that what was the name?
Molotov.
Sporsky and Quibly were communicating. This is actually crackling through the air with this magical energy, as something's happening.
I will step forward, and seeing what Gideon just did, I will yell out again. You see that, Jack? The boy the earth talks to, that's what they called him! That's Nathaniel's boy! And I will shoot another bolt beacon.
Hell yeah.
And hopefully do a little better this time. Come on. That's better. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 with hope.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So then I can spend a hope. I will spend that hope I just got to send a bolt of shimmering light towards Jack. I deal D8 plus 2 damage. Where's my little box?
Nice.
2,
I
3,
thought that was a
4 magic damage.
I need to stop reading dice across the table. Especially with my glasses
But
on.
Yeah, I
he's
didn't say
temporarily
wisely.
vulnerable and glows brightly until his condition is clear.
Nice.
How much damage? Sorry.
Who is?
4 damage.
Jack.
Oh, Jack's
And so, for those of you at home, vulnerable is anybody who attacks a vulnerable target gets advantage. So, why a d6?
Let's go. Pulsing with the Essentia Azure and Gold.
Damn. All right.
And that was with hope.
Yes.
That was hope.
Okay.
You got hope.
I'm gonna leave it to you guys.
You want to go? You want me to go?
I just teed you up.
Do it.
I'm gonna
feel that, Rett.
Do it. I'm not, because I'm not attacking a Jack anyway. I'm not targeting Jack.
I'm gonna run straight in at Jack.
Oh, don't you remember your old Uncle Jack, boy? You led us to so many scores. The boy the earth fucking talked to. Give me a fucking break. You make me laugh.
You think Nathaniel spilled blood? I will show you spilling blood! And I'm gonna crush in at advantage at Smiling Jackass. You're joking. That's
Good roll. Still as good
But-
as it
but-
gets.
29 to hit.
That'll do it, I
with-
think.
I did get 11 on my hope, but I got 12 on my fear.
So it's with fear.
So it's with fear.
Still good.
But I will hit.
Crush him.
I will hit.
I have 2 extra fear because of Jack hit. Every time Jack successfully hits, I get a fear.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
State.
And remember, you can
pretty
use
good.
a...
Oh, wait.
When it goes back to you, you can spend a fear to get rid of the condition.
Yep.
If you want to.
Yep.
Yep.
You get a free move. You got tons of fear. We're
You get to
deep
spend a
shit
fear.
here.
I guess Gid just gave him a fear, but that's okay.
That's okay.
I didn't roll super
Oh, you know,
well.
I'll get a fear. Oh, cool.
Yeah, because you roll with fear.
Oh, yeah.
So I only rolled 2 damage, but I get +3 for the weapon, and I get +1 because I've hit you with my unstoppable form, which means my die will now go to 2. So you will take 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. That's gonna, I think, just be...
And it's important to mention that, so Unstoppable is still going.
Yes.
Yes. It's not.
Yes.
It fell off.
No. Unstoppable
Your
goes
third eye
until
is
my
open
die.
wide.
Yeah. My third eye is fully active. And I'm out of actions. I'm out of actions for the round.
Uncle Jackie a hug.
Oh, wait, it kicks back to him.
It goes back to me.
It kicks back to him first. Shit.
I think I am going to. I don't know what to do.
While you're thinking, I'm gonna answer this question.
Yeah.
Wondering how much health we all have. We all start with 6 HP. There are different things that can affect that, but basically, starting off at level 1, we all have 6 hit points.
I have 8.
Okay, so there you go. Because you are a giant.
I'm a giant, so I get an additional 1, and I believe because I'm a guardian, I got an additional 1 as well.
So as you can see, ancestry.
start with 7.
And okay, I didn't realize you had 7 as well. My fault. Your class and your ancestry can affect those things.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I am going to have. I'm going to have the huge war pick. Fearbolt is going to charge at you, Rett. I'm going to do that, I'm just
right there.
I am going, and he is going to slam into you. As I will do that. I think he's just going to try to grab you. Eight.
No.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that's mine too.
You guys are slow.
He's gonna
That's mine too.
grab
Yeah,
you.
I'm not trying.
I'm spending
I'm not trying
2
to dodge
fear.
this.
I'm spending 2 fear.
Beefy
Yeah,
boys.
hold him in place. Hold him in place. Stand fucking still, right? It's fucking. As he's gonna say, bang. As
that's my line.
he's gonna take a shot. As Lieutenant.
Yeah.
I really like this game, guys. This is really fucking fun.
The flow has been really good.
No,
Like,
yeah.
Oh, he's
It's
gonna
very
move towards you though.
Yeah, go for
Yeah,
it.
he's there.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
gonna
I
move
see.
closer to Rett.
He's not gonna go through the brazier.
He steps through the fire.
Oh!
As he steps through the fire, he's gonna mark his stress, but his fur lights on fire, and he starts to burn. I feel the presence of the yoke of perdition. This is what a real religious man looks like, Rett. Bang! As he will shoot you. You're vulnerable.
I am vulnerable.
Oh, jeez. So you get advantage.
That's only a 10.
With advantage?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
It's only a 10.
Yep.
Still
But I'm spending
hits,
another
though,
few to
right?
do that attack, so I'm down to 4.
That sucks.
Hold on.
Any way to boost your evasion? 3?
So I can do. Hold on. So I can spend.
I spit in Jack's eye as he approaches.
I can reduce incoming damage, but not the hit.
Well, that's okay.
Okay. So that I get hit. Ah!
So, that's gonna be bad.
Jesus.
8 plus 12 is 20. Double. You take 40 points of physical damage. Because of that.
Oh, because you're vulnerable.
Because you're vulnerable. Because it's a special
ability.
feature of the minute of the fearbolt.
Jeez.
40 points of physical damage.
And we are.
Gotcha!
Is now a good time to mention that
Yeah,
we're playing
we-
massive
Yeah,
damage.
we're playing the
massive damage,
optional
everybody.
massive damage
What does that do?
rule.
So there's an
HP
optional
instead of-
If you
rule
double
where
your
if it's
severe
double
damage.
your severe damage threshold, you take 4 damage instead of 3.
I'm down to 4 fear though. I'm spending them.
Double severe damage.
Yeah. And so he's dealing 40.
And you mark a
so,
stress, by
yeah.
the way.
There's no way that double is that you have severe damage threshold of 21 or higher.
No, my severe damage threshold
Yeah?
is 16.
His armor's insane. 'cause
Fuck
it's
off.
natural bare bones armor. He's a fucking Chad.
I'm
I
native
8-foot
Sour
giant.
Patch Kid.
Yeah, you're a little tiny mushroom guy.
I
giant.
standing there. I take this hit. No. And I'll say, "The Mother of Mercy's lifeblood flows in these veins. It flows in the veins of my boys, and she will protect me." I'm going to spend 3 more hope.
Mother Mercy's
Two.
really cool. You should keep that.
Then my dwarven resilience will have that physical damage.
Nice.
Oh!
Nice.
So that drops it to what?
20.
20.
To 20. So then I will. Let me see here.
That's huge, dude.
That's massive.
20.
It's not massive.
And then...
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on.
It would have been.
That's well done. That's well done.
So that's 20. Then I will 20 minus 7 is what?
13.
13. Then I will use both prayer dice. Prayer dice is my class feature. I rolled a 4 and a 3 at the start of the day. I can use any number of prayer dice, and I can use a spent dice value to reduce incoming damage, add to a roll's result after the roll is made, or gain hope equal to the result. At the end of each session, clear all unspent dice. So if I reduce it by 7, if I reduce it to the 16, that's severe damage, right? If it's on my threshold.
If it meets or beats, yeah,
Okay.
it spills over.
So I'll use both. That will bring it down to major damage.
Yep.
And then what I will do is I will mark.
Let's go.
I will mark a. If I mark this, does it drop it to taking minor damage?
Yep. If you mark an armor, you reduce it to the damage tier.
Okay.
So you only take one damage.
So then
mark one
per hit.
What
Unless
I'm
an
going
ability
to do,
says
Some
otherwise.
people can only mark
I do
one
get a fear
per
because he
hit.
hit you.
I'm going to mark my last armor
They're made
slots
of Sour Patch Kids.
to drop it to minor damage, and then I will use my dwarf feature, Thick Skin. When I take minor damage, I can mark 2 stress instead of marking a hit point.
Don't forget that you just took a stress. I don't know if you marked it down, but Mike said that you took a
Yeah,
stress.
Mikey did
from
say
the
he took
attack.
stress.
Yeah,
From the attack.
but you
Okay.
should have plenty. Hopefully.
Yeah, but
I'm doing it.
I know, I just wanted to make
That's
sure,
game
because
state.
I don't
That's
want
game
him
Through
to...
near divine intervention, I take no damage from
That's
this attack.
As
You're
the smoke
absolutely
clears.
Chad.
That's awesome.
I can't do that.
No,
That's fucking great.
not many people can.
Well, Rett, Indigo, how about that?
Back to you guys.
Oh, I'm
Go
out.
ahead.
May I go?
You
out.
may go.
I also may go, but you go ahead.
Because
No, I'm out. I'm out.
Oh, you're out?
No,
Yeah, I have
I
no
have one
actions.
wants to go.
Yeah.
You want it?
So I'm keeping mine
I
on the
do,
map.
because Rhett's right there, and I'm seeing my father basically get pummeled.
Right.
And so I'm trying to maintain my composure so that I can keep my steady shot. But I am tired of Jack talking about my dad and beating up on my real dad, as far as I'm concerned, and beating up on my brother. And I'm going to shout, "No! Get the fuck away from him!" And I am going to take a stress to become and activate Ruthless Predator. When I make a damage roll, I will mark a stress to gain +1 bonus to my proficiency. And so what that means is when you roll your damage die, you roll a number of damage dice equal to your proficiency. So normally, I'd roll 1d8. On this attack, if I hit, I'll get to roll 2d8. And if I manage to do severe damage to the hammer guy, he will have to mark a stress.
Okay.
So I'm going to attempt to roll. I have taken stress to do so. That is going to be 19, 20, 21. Oh, sorry, no. 17, 18, 19 with hope.
20 with hope. That'll hit.
I'll mark my hope, and then I get to attack for 2d8 plus 2.
This is on the hammer guy?
Yes, because he's the one like grappling you, and I'm
100%.
trying to free
He's the
you.
one doubling the damage. Yeah, he's
Yes.
absolutely the one to go for.
So 1d8 plus 2, 2d8 plus 2 physical damage from the rifle.
Come on.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of physical damage from
That'll
my
be threshold
one.
2 for him.
Okay, so he doesn't mark the stress, but hopefully it's a large hit and I rattle his.
Yeah, you fire
little
into
bit.
it, and once again, he's taken 2 hits, and he is bleeding now, but he is relentless. He's following the orders of Jack.
Back as I am using a rifle and I don't want to
What
get
did you hit?
the hammer guy. Ouch.
Or the pickaxe
Fuck
guy.
the hammer guy.
That's my last action.
While you're hitting him from this side, I'm hitting him from the other side. I also take a crack shot
Rock and roll.
immediately.
Do it.
I thought about doing some lasso dancing, but it's trick shot time. There it is. That's going to be 22 to hit with hope.
Nice.
And because he's in melee range of Rett, I'm
What
gonna,
are you shooting him with? I don't know if you said yet.
you would have seen me play with it on stage. I have a massive revolver that sits on.
What?
You know what? You know what?
He gets paid to play with it on stage.
I am revolver oceloting this business. I immediately pull it out, and it flips around multiple times until it locks into my hand. I cock back the hammer, and I fire into the Fearbold's cow-like head. That's going to be
Damn!
That's 3, and that's 6 points of damage as I shoot into its back. And I'm going to use my movement to get a little farther away. Still trying to remain relatively hidden from the approaching guards and keeping an eye on Portia. But I am endeavoring, seeing the difficulty of this guy, I'm also fiddling with my rope on the other side of my hip here, trying to decide if, when the right time to lasso someone might be.
What was that, without hope or fear?
With hope.
Okay.
Real quick aside, someone in chat said with the 40 damage that was aimed at Rett, they were worried that you were going to pop like a grape. And what's cool about this system is that once you hit the upper limits of the damage thresholds, more damage doesn't do anything. There's a cap to how much
If we get hit by
HP you can
200
take.
damage,
The buffering
we're still
compression
taking 4.
is so fucking
But
fun.
it matters to when it comes to Rett trying to reduce the damage. Then that's when it comes
And
into
so,
play.
like, when we say I have 7 HP, 40 damage means it's beyond my severe damage. I would take 3 HP.
With our optional
But then with
rules
the optional rule, it would be 4, right? So it's not like I'm taking 40 HP.
It's very hard to die in one hit. It's like almost not possible,
Yeah.
Exactly.
which is kind of cool.
It's something that's difficult about the higher tiers of play of D&D is that you're like 150 HP and you're doing 64 damage and you have to do all this like no. Instead you compress it down and you just worry about these thresholds.
Yeah.
Portia.
How bad is Hammer Boy looking?
He's looking not great.
And we fucked him up.
How bad is Smiling Jack Daniel?
He's looking okay. He's looking okay. And you remember this guy.
He's on fire.
His name was... I'm using the Crooked Moon DM screen. His name was Curly Orville. And that was his name, and he
No wonder he
made
turned to a life
really
of crime.
terrible porridge for breakfast, and you really didn't like him.
No, I didn't like that.
You didn't like him.
No, I didn't like that.
And you're having this headache, and you're hearing all these people that you used to be in gangs with. A lot of them are new, but you're just getting the headache is getting worse and worse, especially as you're deeper in the mine and the brazier's getting brighter. What do you do?
And more than anything, Goneses don't fuck with goons. And so I'm going to, and I'm going to aim right at Grinning Jack. And you're going to see that all of the magic that's swirling around Portia is even worse now, as her headache, like her head is almost like pulsing and throbbing. And I'm going to unleash chaos. And I'm going to use both of my trinkets on the unleash chaos. And I'm going to do a spell roll, so then it's +2. And it is with fear, but it's 25 to hit with fear.
6 fear.
And so
Is he still vulnerable? It won't matter anyway, but I don't know if he's still flashing
Glowing.
with light.
Oh, I'll spend. I would have spent the.
Yep.
I'm down to 5 fear.
I think that's
Good
totally
call.
fair.
Good call.
Yep.
why wouldn't that matter?
Because you rolled
crushed
so
it.
fucking
You
Right,
crushed
but
it,
I could crit.
No, because you
No.
use that
Oh,
as a
no.
D6
Add a
for
D6.
advantage.
Oh, yeah.
We don't get
so
to
it
fish for
doesn't matter,
crits,
it doesn't matter.
unfortunately.
And so then, along with that, though, because I hit with that, I can spend 3 hope, which I'm going to do, to re-roll any number of my damage dice on an attack that deals magic damage.
Amazing.
And I can also mark a stress, which I'm also going to do because I've got a fucking headache.
So also just a note, anytime you re-roll dice, you have to take the second result.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And I am going to double the damage die of my choice.
Nice.
Using my primal origin and my manipulation of magic. So I am going to... So I roll 2 d10s now, then I'm assuming, at him.
Well, I think you could pick which die and just double the value on
It does
right?
1 d10.
So you roll the d10 and then re-roll it so that it's as good as it gets, and then you just double that, right?
I got a 9, so
I
I'm
would just
probably
keep
going
it.
to keep
Re-roll
it.
it, fucking
Yeah,
double that
yeah.
shit.
I'm going
Yeah,
to double
yeah.
that, and so it's going to do 18 points of damage.
Nice.
To Grinning Jack?
Yeah, Booth.
Yeah. I'm gonna
That's
step
stressful 3.
forward once, and I'm gonna say, "Fuck you," and then I did with fear, so he might attack me, but then she's gonna say something else when she goes in for a second attack.
How could you find another employer? As his fur is kind of being lit on fire, as you almost take kind of the skeletal appearance, and his skin is tightening from the flame, and it's making his grin look even wider as he takes a huge blast of this psionic empowered buckshot. It's glowing with this blasting pink as Portia Bella's head is crackling with his mycelial energy as he takes a huge blast to his stomach.
I'm also going to mark another stress and replenish my Unleashed Chaos.
Nice.
Okay.
Well done.
Just try not to blow off his head, Snuggle
Shut
Man.
up, honey! Mama's busy!
It comes back to me as he says, "You no good fucking traitor gonzos!" As he is going to summon 3 more. It's now six more of these sinners
What the fuck?
rush into the room as they are going to.
Do you have tokens for them, or should I just...
We can use some upside downers. If
Just
we need
use
to
one
here.
for them. They're minions.
Oh,
so
cool.
Use one for them.
Okay.
And that one token is 6.
Yeah, there's 6 running. They're minions, and so just letting know how minions work.
Shark guy.
Minions have
Little
one
shark
hit point.
guy.
Oh, yeah,
Minions have 1 hit point, but for every, at least at tier 1.
Here, why don't you use one of the...
Dude, we're getting overrun
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
You can't
Use
kill
it.
him fast
We'll
enough.
do one of the dead snipers.
I'm gonna try to hold off. Use my hold off ability, but I'd cost a shitload of hope. And I'm out of moves this
We gotta
round at
drop
least.
Smiling Jack. Yeah, I mean, this round's over except for Portia Bella.
They are going to. So he calls them in. That's my turn. I'm going to spend. I'm going to activate 1, drop down to 4, and then use another 1, drop down to 3, to activate this one ability. As they all will swarm and use a group attack, and they will reach out their pistols and all. As
The new guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And
Four
who's
of us are
that?
all right there. This is Portia,
I'm
Shep,
hidden.
Quibly, and Rett.
My objective was to be hidden. If I have to roll for it...
No. You're hidden. As they are going to blast, and I'm gonna do 3 at Shep, 3 at Portia. As they do a group
Let's
attack.
just see what I can do here.
All
right, let's see what happens.
9 for Portia. Bella.
That misses.
I'm not being a very good tank over on the other side of the map.
10 to you.
I have 12 evasion.
Okay.
Lit up.
They all whiff their.
We're quick.
They all whiff that.
Let's fucking go.
And is, come on, you can shoot better than that. They ain't grinning sinners. These are a bunch of goons. Come on, boys. And I have 3 fear. I think that's it.
Portia Bella's, her shotgun is smoking as it's just, she didn't even turn around as these things came up behind her and attempted to attack her. And she just said, fuck you, and then you hear, and she turns around and aims it at the people that just came in and said, and fuck your friends. And I'm gonna use Rain of Blades.
Whoa!
I'm gonna spend a hope. Yeah. And I'm gonna make a spell cast roll.
Rain of buckshot.
Oh, it's Rain of Buckshot.
Yeah.
And hopefully this will hit. And
Or a
so
bird shot, I guess, right? Spread
no,
shot.
not that. Please.
That looks pretty good from
that
here.
looks good.
That's
this is with
sexy.
hope too.
That's
14,
really good.
23
Nice.
to hit,
That'll hit.
with hope. And so it is going to do. They're going to take a D8 plus 2 damage, all of them.
Roll that.
Good lord.
That's an 8 plus 2. So that's 10.
Oh, 10.
You say, fuck you, and you turn around. As they all have unloaded their pistols, they've all missed, and they all kind of like, oh wait, as you turn around and fuck your friends, and you put in one of the shells,
Rett special shells.
Rett shells, what are they called?
Spread shot.
Essentia.
It's my Essentia shotgun.
Cells,
Cells.
slug, or whatever you
Shells.
want to call it. Shell,
And
slug.
the burst of this psionic empowered buckshot flies out, and all 6 of them are pelted, and they are turned to ribbons and collapse onto the ground.
feel like
It
caught
is
them
a
with their
horrifying
pants down.
sight.
Portia and Shep are like Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Turn back.
Well, I gotta admit, that's better than they fucking deserved.
Well done, Portia. Things that make you say, "Shell, yeah."
Have you all?
Everyone's gone.
Everyone's out of
gone.
actions?
All their stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was
it.
that was
Okay.
both of my shrooms.
So we're locking back in.
I am spending a fear.
Well,
To,
the round's not over.
round's
You
not
still
over.
get
I'm
stuff.
spending a fear to bring it back to
Oh, and I did get a hope,
Brennan.
so I got a hope back.
Jack Booth. I have 2 fear left.
I have a feeling you're gonna get more anyway.
I'm spending another fear as he says, I told you! You heard the voice in the flames! I am the chosen of the yoke of perdition! As he uses Hellfire.
Oh shit.
As his flaming form stinks of sulfur and it erupts all around from the brazier, from him. The room fills with fire. All 5 of you must make an agility reaction roll. Difficulty is 14.
Okay.
Crit.
I get that too.
Crit.
Come on. Oh shit.
Agility, you say?
no.
Agility.
Reactions don't care about hope or fear, right?
20.
No, correct.
I got exactly 14.
17.
Okay.
I fail with hope. I still get it. Oh no, I don't get my hope. I fail. I failed.
20
oh
20 with
god,
hope.
I failed.
I also failed.
Is it 12 and it rolled to a 6?
If you succeeded,
Wait. So it was 14. that
difficulty
we
was
had.
14.
Okay, yeah, then I failed.
if you succeed, you're going to take half of this. It's 1d20 plus 3.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I rolled an 18.
Yeah. Okay.
21 points of magic damage.
So that's
Magic
another
damage.
10.
Erupt out, but no stress.
That's another
So
10.
10.
As it
I'm taking
Oh.
21.
as the hellfire
No,
rains down.
11. You round up.
Yeah, you round up. You round up.
And I have one fear.
I'm
So I'm gonna take an armor.
I'm gonna take an armor.
Can you take an armor for this? Okay.
I am also going to take an armor, but it's still only going to reduce it to major, so I'm still taking 2 HP.
Yeah.
I,
same.
because of my stalwart guardian ability, I'm going to take 2 armor and reduce it to 0.
Yeah, so normally you can only mark 1 armor slot per damage source, but Gideon has some extra special abilities due to his class. So I'm at half health. I've taken 3 hits, 3 HP.
I don't think that counts as an attack. It just was an ability. Okay, back to you guys.
So now we're all refreshed.
All refreshed on your
Top of the
actions.
round.
All refreshed on your actions.
The mushrooms are back out on the table.
Being grappled and seeing everyone try to save me and still being grappled with this guy.
Oh, that would have been doubled for you, though.
Oh.
Vulnerable.
You are you take double damage from anyone not from the bruiser.
So did you succeed or fail?
He
I
succeeded.
succeeded.
So you would have taken the full 20.
You would have taken full 21.
Sorry. Maintaining game state.
No, that's
I'll
good.
take it- I'll
That's
mark
good.
a 3rd hit point for that.
There's a lot going on. You're doing a really good job.
Yeah, you're
Thanks,
doing
Dragon.
great.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no. This is awesome.
I have a lot to say in Avantris and Chill.
Me too.
Yeah.
This felt really good.
I am going to, with this guy grappling me and holding on to me, and I'll say, the Forgotten will help you pass. I'm going to place my hand on his head, and it is going to glow as I make an attack with my Essentia Gauntlet, or Essentia Arm, whatever you want to call it. And let's see what I do here. Oh, and what I will do, I'm going to mark a stress to target an additional adversary
Nice.
Within close range. And so my goal is there's going to be a beam that goes either off his head or through his head at Jack.
Oh, if you get the kill,
Depending on what happens here.
burn through him.
I believe in you.
And there's 2 different attacks. So this is for Hammer Guy. 17 to hit.
With?
With fear.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'll take it.
And the second attack on Jack is he's not vulnerable anymore, right?
That's
22 with hope.
Nice.
Nice.
Gain a hope.
So I gain 1 hope.
Still goes back to me, baby.
So the damage on
does.
what's his
free.
name?
It's free real estate.
Hammer time.
It is free real estate.
It's my first time actually hitting with one of these. I need a D10. 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage, magic damage on old
Curly
Warpick.
Old Curly
Orville.
Curly Orville. The terrible porridge maker.
Wait, he owes me money.
Why does everybody owe you
Okay.
money?
How's
No
James
one
Jack?
pays us.
8
I
damage
need to
on
work
Jack.
on my intimidation skills.
You're giving out a whole lot of money, Quibly.
Getting a lot
No,
better,
no,
honey.
we're doing stuff, favors. We're not giving them the money. It's not like a loan.
You place your hand, and as you say that prayer, your mechanical arm glows with the glowing azure and gold of the essentia. And your hand, you hear you smell the burning hair, then the burning flesh, as this blast of holy light burst out as this bullets out a guttural roar until it's nothing more than a skeleton. His eyeballs pop as the beam passes through the skull
Hell
and hits
yeah.
Jack and right into his chest. And he stumbles back, just as singed. He's like, "Oh, that stings like the hallows above. Oh, you are as bloodthirsty and ruthless as I fucking remember, Dr. Indigo."
This shit's so
Blood
fucking
all
keen
over my face.
Yeah.
You get to go though. With
There's
fear.
a silhouette.
He rolled with fear.
My body
dropped the
behind me
grapple.
where the blood actually like splattered, but it hit mostly you.
Just give me a sec.
No, take your time. Spotlight is
Yeah,
back
yeah.
to old Michael though.
Oh, that blocked term again. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Thank you, Tuna.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Jesus, Lord Almighty. That's very funny.
Sorry, I am going to.
Good brother, don't apologize.
Oh, these hell cultists are still fucking.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm working on it.
Okay, good.
I'm
They've
laying
been
down cover
chanting.
fire like
They've
crazy.
been chanting. Don't worry.
So is Portia.
Oh, they've been chanting.
I'm going to spend a fear to activate both of them.
Ah, fuck. I was gonna go for one of the chanters, but when you got grappled, I was like, I gotta change plans.
Yeah.
Yep.
Goons don't fight no goons.
That's true. That is very true, Puddin' Pop.
The goes suffer no goo.
I got a little something
We don't
special.
suffer no goons.
I got a little something special for them.
Let's fuck them up. I'm excited.
They chant as once again this fire blazes up as it crashes down. Each of them makes an attack up to 3 targets as bursts of fire shoot out. And so we're going to that 6 total. So they're actually going to move forward to very close range.
What?
Very close.
Who?
Very close. Just
Fuck me.
Yep.
That's very close to both of
Yeah.
them.
Okay, that's okay. That's all right.
Yep.
That's very close for both of us.
And so we're gonna do 1, 2.
Quibly's hidden, so I don't know.
No,
From
I
the
was
other
hiding
guys.
from the
Okay.
minions.
they're all turning.
we're gonna
this
do-
way.
I can say
2,
I'm
2.
hiding behind Rett.
Smoke those guys.
So so that's 6 total. So we're gonna do 1 on each. Rhett's gonna do. Oh, that's gonna be a crit. And I'm gonna mark a stress on that one. So that's gonna be 12 plus 20 points of magic damage to you, Rett.
Jeez Louise.
We're gonna go Quibly. That is gonna be a 19 to hit.
Yikes.
Mark a stress.
Ooh.
Quibbly.
Quibly, Marcus Stress.
Quibbly.
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 Mark a stress.
Mark a stress. And you're gonna take 12 points of magic damage, Quibbly.
You're 12 points of magic damage.
Absolutely not.
Shepherd?
Yeah.
13?
Is this a
Magic.
targeted made by attack made beyond melee range? It is.
Yes.
I see it coming, and I will mark a stress to add a D4 to add to my evasion. 2 or higher.
Okay.
I gotta get 2 or higher. So
you're
let me
gonna roll
mark my
1,
stress.
so it'll be fine.
Oh boy, that's a violent thing to say, Michael.
I'm gonna roll for Portia.
All right, let me get the D4 here.
13 to Portia.
Here we go.
Yeah, that hits.
I got a 4, so my evasion is 16.
It misses you. Portia, you're going to take 11 points of magic damage.
Okay, I'm gonna spend an armor, and I'm gonna only take minor damage.
And the other 2 whiff.
So real quick, so that would lead to severe damage, which is 3 HP, which would be all of my HP filled. Does that drop me? Does that cause a death?
Yes. You would have to make a death move.
You have to decide what you want to do.
You would have to make a death move.
In response.
That's very funny.
I tapped 2 blue mana. No, you.
I'll gift you a fish.
Yeah.
I am going
Where'd this
to
giant
use
elephant come from?
my other subclass feature called Sparing Touch. Once per long rest, touch a creature and clear 2 hit points or 2 stress from them. I'm going to obviously channel the Essentia into myself, and I will clear 2 right before it hits. And so I will take 1 HP.
Good fucking heads up
and
play.
survive.
Nice.
Okay.
Back to y'all.
This is dangerous.
Damn.
It is dangerous.
The guys can't help you here, Rett. I should have taken my offer, buddy.
Not looking good,
friend.
fellas.
You know,
I got one final gambit.
Jack, you know what a good coal miner never walks into a mine without? I take 1 step forward.
Oh, shit.
I reach into my pocket and I extend my hand towards the brazier. And I say, well, that's dynamite. And I light a stick of dynamite that I grabbed at the general store when we souped up, and I wrote it on my sheet, Rich.
Yep.
I wrote it on my sheet right there. It says dynamite. And I'd like to throw, so you know how this is going to work. All creatures within very close range will make a reaction roll. 14 is the failure. And it will do 1d20 plus 5 physical damage. You will also have to mark a stress for anyone that's even within it. It also deals double damage to structure and objects. And my plan, I believe, is to throw it
Yeah, I think it'll make all
here.
Yep, that'll work.
Which will hit
All of
everybody but this.
No, we'll give it to
Okay,
him.
everybody.
We'll give it to him. Ranges are more like guidelines. in Daggerheart.
Your final gambit is better than mine.
It will do double damage to the brazier.
That's fine.
Which I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. So they
could
all,
matter.
however many people you'd like, will have to.
1, 2, 3, 4,
There's
5,
a 14
6.
Reaction?
You a reaction roll 14.
The bandit
6 of
closest to
them.
me.
Yeah. That's number 4.
8.
Bandit number 4. He fails.
What's the difficulty?
14.
11.
Fail.
Jack is a 2.
Fail.
Cultist
Caster is a 4.
Fail.
1. Fail. Caster 2.
Caster 2. 10.
Fail.
Bandit 1.
Pistolero. 13.
Fail.
All fail.
All right, let's see what happens.
What's the damage?
We're finding out.
That's pretty good. I mean, like, it's not as I'm sure it's not as
Sounds as good as
exciting,
it could be.
but like that's a good amount of damage.
It's 11 points
A physical.
of physical
Shit,
damage.
All of those?
Times all of them is fucking.
No, that's
Yeah.
huge.
Play the game.
Hold on, I just need to see how many.
I guess I'm saving my hope for next fight.
Oh, so they don't mark the stress if they fail. They only mark it if you succeed.
Yeah, because it's like they got out of the way. And they're like,
Oh,
oh,
but they're
fuck,
stressed.
fuck. Like they're like freaking out.
Yeah.
They don't have time to worry about stress when they're
And
blown up.
Once it goes off, if I may, I'm also just going to run forward.
Yeah. You still get your free movement.
Is Bandit 1 there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Bandit 1 blows apart as he's unable to dodge it. None of them are able to dodge.
Dead bodies are important.
And say,
That's exactly what old Nat would have done. You are his boy.
as the other 3 are deeply wounded. The spellcasters are blasted and they're barely surviving. They're looking around and they are surprised. They can't believe it. They were able to survive. However, the brazier creaks
the concussive force, although it's immune to fire, the concussive force of the dynamite has blown part of it as it spills over. All of the ash and soot falls out as the flame goes out. And he said, I don't know, as you see them hollow out horribly, as they all turn to ash and brimstone, as they become these skeletal charred forms, as you see this spectral energy rush into the flames ripped up as they collapse to the ground.
Wait, the spellcasters?
God!
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Oh, disturbing that made them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bro!
That's gross.
They
Damn,
took one.
that's
They had 1 hit point left. They did
Okay.
1 damage.
All
That's
right.
so gross.
They did 1 HP.
Can I go next?
Yeah.
I am going to. I was gonna go for the cultist again. I have to shift my plan. I'm trying to keep my head on a swivel. I level my rifle at Bandito number 2.
Yep.
And I'm gonna attempt to make an attack. This will be 1 action over there, so I'll take these 2 for the agility. That is going to be a 7 plus 1 is 8, 9, 10. Unfortunately, a 10 with hope.
A 10.
Yeah,
That misses.
That's so sad. I miss.
It dodges out of the
Still
way.
get the hope though, right?
Yeah, I do get the hope, and I'm not going to spend my hope. I was going to try to do hold them off again, but I'm not going to spend the hope. What I wanted to do, real quick to tell you, was I was thinking about spending 2 hope and going to 2 to give advantage on the roll, and then hope that I rolled with hope to then have the 3 to spend for hold them off. But I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it.
That's
I don't want to risk it. Anyway, that's my action. I miss.
Yeah.
But it's not Mikey's spotlight yet, so it's
Well,
one of
unless he
us.
wants.
Unless
No,
we
no,
can
it is.
always take it
I'm
back.
fearless. I'm saving it.
I failed. You get it back.
No, you got a hope.
You got a hope.
No, I
No, but you
failed the
failed.
roll.
Yes. I do go.
I thought it was only.
If you fail
No,
the
no.
roll or you roll with fear, he
Yep.
gets a free action.
Or if he
spends
I'm
his
sorry.
fear.
I thought it was just fear that passed.
Yeah,
He gets
as
it
did
back.
I. As did I.
Automatically.
I missed my attack.
There it is. There it is.
Yep.
Now we know. Now we know.
That is what it is.
Sorry, I have to
cool.
talk like this.
I am going to. I'm just going to spend my last.
I was due for a bad roll.
Collateral damage is very funny.
That is very funny.
That's very funny.
Oh, man.
I'm spending my last fear.
I've been rolling hot.
It's the final fear point.
And he is going to say, "Goins as you fucking traitors, fucking boys of Nat and Jim, and old Doc Indigo. I never thought I'd fucking see any of you again. I remember you as little boys. We could have sat down, we could have talked about it, you could have been favored of the doom that's to come. But now, Doc, this is where it ends for both of us. I don't give a fuck about the rest of your friends." As he is gonna make 2 shots at you. An 8.
Oh my god. I spit in his eye again.
Am I within very close range? What did you say? I am a giant.
Yeah.
Very close.
What's very close?
Oh,
No,
wait.
it's like 2 or 3 squares.
If it's 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
I'd say so.
With his reach?
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
If I'm within very close, when I see him level and say like
It does
it's
hit.
just you and me,
Do it, brother.
I'm gonna use my last ability. I am your shield, and when an ally within very close range would take damage, I will mark a stress to stand in the way, and I'll say, "Rett, look out!" and I'll dive forward and dive in front of the shots.
I just want to say I fought very hard for you to have that ability.
and take them for Rett.
Okay.
Whatever's coming.
the Forgotten.
Finish this, boys!
And then your arm explodes, right? Like that seems.
And then my eye goes. Yeah, but just fine. I got
So
2
you'll take
others.
the 1 hit, right? The first hit.
You still got 2 eyes. That
Well,
mean-
this is for the first one. Have you rolled again?
11.
That
11
also
points of
hits.
damage. 11 points of damage to you.
Well, how often can you do this?
I mean, I don't just.
Is that on
Oh,
1 hit?
I just could just mark another stress. I could take 2
You
stress.
can take 2 stress and basically take both
Bang!
shots.
Bang. And,
Gideon's like 8 feet tall and 8 feet
Yeah.
wide.
Yeah.
I'm diving. You can't. There's no
He's
way
like
you're
this
shooting
giant
slow.
fish that
Yeah.
like turns around and has the backpack.
That's a crit, folks.
That's very funny.
And I get 2 fear because I got 2 hits. That's a
Ah,
crit.
Shit. Gideon will be alright. He'll be alright.
It's not get down, Mr. President. It's gid down, Mr.
18,
President.
another 18 points of physical damage to you.
18 points will be in my major damage threshold.
Unstoppable will kick it to minor, and I will use 1 shield to remove it entirely. So I'll not take the
Oh,
damage.
ain't that fucking sweet? Family time.
Any damage?
Not from that shot. But you would have hit me twice.
What was the other damage roll?
That was 18?
11.
11 and 18.
11 points of damage.
I thought 11 was just a hit.
No. You hit both hit.
Oh.
So it was
It
11.
was an 8 to hit for 11 damage. It was the crit for the 18 damage.
So you probably just took 1 HP.
Oh yeah,
that.
I wouldn't have taken the 8. 8 would have been minor. I would have reduced it immediately.
Minor, this drops it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then so 18 would have dropped it to minor, and I used 1 shield. So I
So
took
no
nothing.
damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just
Shit, oh hey, that one's so
There's the
bad.
tank. There's my tank, son.
And I'm gonna, if I may, I'm just gonna, because I did.
I got my GPS son in my tank, son.
How's
the healer.
how's Jack looking?
He's looking like he's getting it. He's on fire. He's like hollowing out. You're not. His eyes are mad. The smell of sulfur and brimstone and stink of burning flesh and hair is filling this place. It is vile.
I step, if anyone objects.
No, please.
Quibly, get in there.
I step behind Rett, and I am swinging my lasso. I am dancing, and I am swinging. Let me remind you all that we still need the head, and I will attempt to lasso and pull and bind Grinning Jack by the arms if I can. That's going to be a agility attack for me. That's going to be 21 with hope.
That'll hit.
So he is restrained and vulnerable.
Nice.
And I turn to my sweet, sweet wife. Cinnamon Bun, go for the balls. And I will tighten the, I'll dig my spurs into the cavern floor and tighten the rope as I continue to restrain Grinning Jack with my action.
22 actually with hope. 19 plus 11 is 20, plus your 2 is 20.
No, but this, I didn't roll.
Oh. It was out there, never mind.
Good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh my god.
All right, who's next?
He teed up Portia. So go for
Teed
the
up
balls.
Portia.
You're the spotlight.
All right, honey. I'm aiming for his face. You want the balls?
Just don't blow off his head. Don't blow off his head. Don't blow it off.
Which one?
You've done it too many times.
And I'm going to, once again, I'll unleash chaos because I might as well. So I'm going to spend both of these to unleash chaos. And I need to roll for it. Actually, I should just keep this in my hand. 58, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 to hit.
16 hits.
And so then, okay, so I got to mark.
No,
Do I
hope
want to
or
mark
fear?
stress? Oh, that is with fear.
Okay.
That is with fear.
I'll take it.
And then I am gonna. I got a headache. I'm marking stress, and I am going to double the damage die of my choice on this one, and it's a D10. And I still have my volatile magic active because I haven't used it yet.
Can you read what it does?
What is it? What is
Volatile magic, spend 3 hope to reroll any number of your damage die on an attack that deals magic damage.
If you have 3 hope, just use it.
Well, I've already spent the 3 hope.
You
So
can spend it again if you got 3 more.
I didn't use it the last time, is what I'm saying.
yeah,
I
she
chose
chose not
not
to
to.
re-roll it. So I think technically, like, you can wait till you see the result. to
Then
spend
you didn't
it.
spend it last time.
We'll just say you didn't spend it.
You can spend that when you see it.
Yeah,
and
buy
you
back
wanna-
your
You're
3 hope.
spending it.
All right, well then
to
I'm
re-roll.
spending it again just in case I need to re-roll this. I got a 10.
Jeez, so you still have 6 hope. is the
So,
point.
You have 6 hope.
You have 6
yeah,
hope.
20 points of damage.
Jeez.
Damn, you're rolling hot.
Yeah, you really are.
As I right
That's when you
into
notice
this
that there's a
guy.
third ball on the.
Dude, bro.
Actually,
Bro.
I'm also gonna channel my raw power.
Okay.
And you're
Too
gonna see
wacky,
that, like,
Wild West.
I'm aiming. He has no balls left. The balls are gone. As I just
Portia
unleash
turns and just
everything
goes,
inside of me. I'm gonna use my once per long rest channel raw power, and I'm going to enhance the spell that deals the damage, gaining a bonus to my damage roll equal to twice the level of the card. Because I'm gonna put this away. I guess I'm gonna put this in my vault.
Yeah, just until the next long rest.
Yeah,
So that's pretty
just
cool.
until the next long
So you had
rest.
extra-
I think I've tapped it out.
You add 2 damage then.
So I'm gonna add 2 more damage. It's
Nice.
gonna do 22 damage.
22 damage.
Yeah.
He's struggling. You fucking traitors! I never should have fucking taken you on in the gang after I broke bread with you. I fed you. I clothed you.
He's vulnerable.
That's just that advantage.
That's just advantage.
Okay. Hold on.
You still have
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
That was
I-
only for
I
the
have
Minotaur.
another
Just
one.
checking,
I have
just
another
checking. I
one
just wanna
that if
make
I
sure.
use and they're vulnerable, I actually do more damage to them, but I didn't use that ability on them.
I fed you. I clothed you. As you blast once again. As he spits up this ichor, he's looking incredibly rough. As I get he's on the verge. He's looking skeletal. As I spend the last of my 3 fear.
Oh god.
Oh god.
As he once again uses Hellfire.
Ah, yikes.
I am the chosen! You're all gonna come with me! We're all gonna be here in the doom! As he erupts into fire, as you hear the roar of this hellish bull, the cracking of bone, the rumbling of thunder. Everyone must make an agility reaction.
Alright, hopefully I do better this time.
Please.
Not great. Oh, do we know what the DC was? I swear to God. I missed it by
It's
1.
14.
I missed it by 1. I
I
got a
missed it by
13.
2. I missed it by 2.
Gosh, darn it.
I don't have
got a
any things I
9.
can do about
Oh,
that.
you said it's 14?
Yeah.
14
Oh,
is
thank
a
God I
DC.
got a 15.
You'll take half of this.
Shoot.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
I am not dead, but I'm very close.
In response to seeing the Hellfire coming, I'm just gonna clear 3 hope to clear 2 of my armor slots as my
very
frontline
wise.
tank, my frontline tank ability.
I think that's very wise.
I roll a 12 plus 3 is
15.
15.
Ugh.
And I'm going to use his reaction to mark a stress. And a bonus of damage equal to his current marked HP. And he's only has 1 hit point left.
Oh.
So 22 points of damage if you fail. Half of you succeeded.
I will take the full amount. I will mark my last armor slot to remove it from severe to major damage, and I have 1 HP left.
That is major damage for me. I'm gonna mark 2 more armor slots and reduce it to 0 damage.
That is severe damage for me. I can reduce it by 1, but I take 2 hit points, which I believe knocks out Quibly.
Okay.
So I.
Are you able to
Oh
shield
no,
your
you
own-
didn't.
I don't.
I'm marking an armor, which
Oh,
is going to
with-
take it
with
to
take
minor damage.
damage,
So I only
yeah.
have to mark 1 HP.
resolve
Well,
this and
it's
we'll talk
so
about
it's
Quibly.
not targeted.
It
Oh,
is.
is it?
So, it is targeted.
It's also targeted.
Oh, okay.
I'm targeting all of you.
Okay, yeah. So I can stand in the way and make myself the target of the attack instead.
You see a massive
You know what?
fireball heading towards Quibly.
If I can. How many people look like they failed?
Oh, it's very clear that I failed.
I mean, I'm not in
But I'm not dead.
evasion mode. I'm holding onto rope trying to stop this guy.
I'm gonna clear all my hope and refund all my armor except for the ones I spent. I'm gonna spend 3 stress
I'm gonna undo this.
and
temporarily.
redirect Shepard's, Rett's, and Quibly's attacks all at me.
Jesus, you don't have to do that for me, bro.
Let's fucking go.
That's what Gideon would do.
Gideon uses
And I'm gonna
taunt.
just, as the flames erupt
Tank
from the
taunt.
brazier, I'm gonna just open my arms and the essentia pulsating energy. It will erupt from me as I'll draw out, as I'll shout out, "Ah!" as much as I can assume of the flame will come straight at me.
Your third eye opens wide and flashes and flares and fills the room with this essentia colored light as all of the fire is redirected and pulls into your eye. Your eye is burning, singeing. As you take all of that damage, I also need you to mark a stress.
Oh my god.
I'm at maximum stress, so
So you
I
take an
will.
extra hit point.
I will take an extra hit point of damage, and I don't know how much damage you 3 took, so you have to remind me.
I was going to take 3 damage, but I would have marked an armor to only take 2. So it was
Well, how much? Do you know how much the actual total was?
Yeah, it was 21.
21 is my severe, so we'll go to major. I'll mark 2 for you, and I'll take 0 from your attack.
Jesus.
How much was yours?
I would have taken 21.
Yeah.
That'll go to major. I'll mark 1 for you, and I'll take an additional minor. How much was yours?
Same full. 21.
All right, everybody. Everybody. Really,
That's what I'm saying. You have to take it
everybody
all,
really-
man.
Everybody just really came in.
Big dude. Yeah. All right. Well,
I will take. So on that attack, so I'm fully stressed out. I spent all of my armor, and I'm at 4 HP of damage.
Oh my
and that
God.
is that is the confirmed resolution.
You still have
So-
you still have 3 hit points. You're still looking healthier than
I
I
still
am.
have
You
4
fucking
health
tank.
points.
That's
So-
fucking insane.
Here's the problem. Quibbly has marked off his last HP.
No,
No,
because
no,
I,
no,
because
no.
I
Oh,
saved
you
his-
just undid
Never
that.
mind.
saved
Then I'm
his
not going
life.
to say another word.
I
except
saved his
that
life.
I'd like to go.
no. I have grill marks on my face, but I'm fine.
You get.
I'd
never mind,
also
never
like
mind.
to go, but I did something cool, so you can go. I did something. Really
I am
cool.
going to take my last action. I am going to spend 2 hope to activate my sight line of my rifle to get advantage on my next attack. And I'm going to attempt to shoot Bandito number 2.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
I need a crit here so bad.
Please, please.
Not a crit, but it's going to be 6, 11, 12, 13, 14 to hit Bandito number 2.
That'll hit.
I rolled about as low as I possibly could.
That'll
That
hit.
is with hope. So I'll go back up to 4 hope. Then I'm going to spend 3 hope to hold them off. And so I will use the same attack roll, 14, to also hit 4 and 3. Because I'm not going for Jack. And it will do 1d8 plus 2 as I attempt to, again, fire off 3 very quick shots and deal 5, 6, 7 points of physical damage to 4, 2, and 3.
Okay.
I'm just trying to lay suppression fire.
Yeah, you're blasting them. They're taking these hits. They're looking very rough.
And then I'm going to move a little bit as I kind of dance around. Pa, 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 pa. That's my turn. That's the rest of the thing. I can't do anything else for the round.
They're looking very rough. As you take it, they're stumbling back and they're trying to go for their guns. That was with hope?
Yes. Yep. So I'm at 1 hope.
Do you want to go or should I? It's up to you.
I will.
Are you winning, son?
I will snake around to the other side of Jack, and I will attempt to get him in like a total headlock.
He's already restrained by me.
He's lassoed.
I'm spending a fear in order to drop it.
Then I'm going to use my reaction to attempt to make a strength reaction roll. On a success, you're still
He makes the
lassoed,
roll.
as they say.
Yeah. So I would have done that when he burst into flames.
Yeah,
I would have tried to do that.
Okay.
So I roll blah, blah, blah. That is going to be 18.
18, which means I need to beat 18. I'm going to subtract 1 from this roll. I fail. I do not get that.
Okay.
But
That would have been-
with hope.
I'm down to 2 fear.
It's a reaction roll, so it doesn't give me hope. Now he's no longer restrained. Let's say the lasso burns up.
Yeah.
So-
in the burst, it burns up the lasso. Yeah, it is completely engulfed.
I'll use my last action. Maybe even I'm also like flames have singed my beard and my hair is almost like a little cooked back. And I'll walk behind Jack and I'll wrap my arm around him so his throat's choking out. And I'll just say, "You want to be the king of Ash? Well then, Rett, send him to hell."
Are you going to make an attack roll?
I don't know. Are we in contest?
Can we
or?
team up?
Can we team?
So-
Can we call a team attack?
So if you want to spend 3 hope to initiate,
I got no hope left.
You have to spend 3 hope to initiate a tag team roll with someone else.
I have 1 hope.
I have enough hope.
Yeah, so do I. And for the team attacks, why don't you explain how they
Yeah.
work so that
Yeah.
Nikkie learns while Jack
Have you ever played Chrono Trigger?
So if anybody,
Yes.
if anybody has
Cross
at least
slash.
3 hope, once per session, you can spend 3 hope to initiate a tag team roll with another person. It doesn't have to be an attack. In this instance, it will be, and it's extra powerful because if Nikki or Derek decides to initiate a tag team roll with Gideon, you will both roll to attack, and for each roll that succeeds, you each gain a hope, and you both get to roll damage and add that together. It's a huge, big team attack. So if you'd like to initiate it, all you have to do is spend 3 hopes that you want to initiate a tag team attack with Gideon or whomever. You describe your action, what your tag team looks like, and you'll both roll to make attacks on your target together.
So if I were gonna make a tag team attack, I would want it to be with Rett.
Well, Gideon's holding them, so we can.
And so
do that.
I would tag team with Rett, and I would look at him. I would turn to you for the first time, really making eye contact with you. This motherfucker's trying to kill our family. He almost dropped my gones, my sweet Quibby gones. And look what he's done to your son. I think it's time we take him out.
As you're grabbing him by around the chest, as he's
Oh,
struggling,
no, I'm happy to roll for it.
I would say use your action, roll for it, make a strength.
Wrap
Wrap him up. You hold him in place.
I would say, oh, nice. If you want like official ruling, he can roll to restrain him.
Yeah, exactly right. He's making a strength. He's making a strength. Strength roll.
15 with hope.
15 with hope. You grab him around the arms as he's waving his arms, and you're so strong, and he's now almost like skeletal at this point. He's almost too frail to try to pull his gun back. He's get the hell off me, boy! I'm trying to bring this traitor to hell with me!
So now you'll both roll attack rolls.
And so essentially what I would want to do is move up behind him and shoot him with my rain of blades in the back of his knees to bring him to his knees so that Rett can finish him off.
Okay. So as she does that, I will approach.
So I'm gonna spend another
3
hope.
hope.
Yep.
I spent my 3 hope, and then I'm spending a 4th hope to rain of blades the back of his
Nice.
Okay.
Describe your attack.
I will approach Jack, and I'll look up at Gideon. I taught you right. Taught both y'all right. This is for James and Nathaniel. And I'll look down at Jack as he gets shot in the back of the legs and falls on his knees.
You go behind him as he tries to burn the lasso out. He's grabbed by Gideon. You have the perfect shot, Portia Bella. You blast him with the shotgun. It splinters his knees. He's just grinning as his grin gets wider and wider from his burnt, taut flesh as he's looking up at you, Rett. What is it, Rett? What do you want me to do? Say, yeah, I did it. Yeah, I double-crossed him. I made out. I got paid real well for it. And all those motherfuckers that look down on me, they're all burning in hell, and that's where I'm going. And I will be the fucking king of it.
I will take my hand, almost ignoring him, and I will place my thumb as it glows kind of as blue gold, and I will trace this sort of almost V on his forehead, that same shape that I've been making on my chest. And it will sort of trace a line on his forehead in this sort of essentia color. As I'll say, I'll sort of, as I'm doing this, almost anointing him, I will say, the forgotten, behold thine blasphemy from below. Their sentence is silence. As I put my hand over his fucking grinning, yapping mouth. And I'd like to spend a hope and use my doctor experience to go for a kill shot while maintaining his fucking head. As I blast an attack through his fucking face.
I would also like to use a hope to use my gumption. Because I feel like this took a lot of gumption.
There's a lot of gumption.
So now, so add an extra 2 to your roll, for sure.
2.
So you guys are both going to roll attack rolls, and you get to choose which one you want to use. So use the higher one.
All right. $15.
17.
With?
17 with fear.
With fear.
No, 17 with hope. 17 with hope.
Use her roll.
So,
Because it's my mushroom die, it's my hope.
on a roll with hope, all PCs involved will gain a hope. And then you get to both roll your damage and add it together to determine the damage dealt. So hopefully you can do massive damage. Or at least severe. Well done.
So we roll all the damage together?
Yes, you add up all the damage together. And
I did mark another stress because the last of my primal origin is coming out on this, and I am doubling my damage die. Two. I do 2 damage.
10 magic damage.
So that's
So
12.
are you both doing magic damage?
Yes.
Because if in an instance where you were doing physical or
Well,
magical,
we
you
pick
would
one,
choose
right?
which damage type you want to do. In this case, you're both doing magic. Doesn't
Wait,
matter.
is he vulnerable?
No.
No, not anymore.
He's
No, he
restrained.
broke
Oh,
because he broke the lasso.
And it only matters
I
to
thought
hit
you were
anyway.
restraining him.
He's restrained, not vulnerable.
Oh, you're right.
Whoa.
You're
You
right.
still hit him
Yeah.
regardless, so that isn't vulnerable's on the table.
I think she
Oh,
has
when he shot
an
him in
extra
the, when he
thing.
shot him in the knees, I let him go. Like when he was
Oh,
on the,
okay.
like,
Yeah, because if
So
he was
total damage
vulnerable
is
with the shot in the knees,
12?
it does 1d8.
12? Did you do 2 damage?
I did 2 damage.
12 damage total.
How would you like to do this?
Just as I
I
described,
think we just-
yeah.
he's maybe trying to
Send him to the
whatever
circles
he
below.
would say with my hand over his mouth.
Totally
It will glow, and it's very akin to Fire Lord Ozai at the end of Avatar.
Hell yeah.
But instead of reverse bending him, I'm basically blowing a hole out the back of his mouth,
Sending him to the circle below.
where his mouth is. Beam right through.
You may be sending me back to hell, Rett, but that's where I want to go. That's where I'm heading. I will be the king of that ass. And Zaragor is coming. He's the first child of Kudamat, of the first doom. He is the yoke of perdition. He is the... As your hand covers his mouth,
Hell
covers
yeah.
his grin, and you finally shut him the fuck up. As he does nothing, but his eyes go wide, and although you cover his mouth, his eyes grin. As he, with a holy light, praying to the Mother of Mercy, as with a flash of light, it's almost a moment, and a blast as this azure and gold light fills the room. As you're holding his head, as severed and the entire rest of his body crumbles and turns to ash, and you see the bandits all around, similarly to the casters that you had seen. They look, and as their leader and the conduit to this energy of this Zaragor, whatever it is severed, they suddenly become sunken and hollow as they're immolate on the spot, screaming briefly. As all that's left is the sound of screaming that's only lasts several seconds. And it's just smoldering flesh and bone as quiet returns to this chamber.
Quibby, you okay?
I'm doing just fine. Are you doing all right, my little toasted marshmallow?
Don't you ever give me a headache ever again.
I promise I will not. My fingers are crossed behind my back.
What about you? Are you all okay?
Damn it, kid, that was reckless. You didn't need to go about doing all that. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. And well, listen, it looked like he was shooting hellfire at everybody, man. You gotta stand tall when something like that's happening.
Good fucking work.
You too.
Your father should be so proud.
Now, one thing at a time. I get a drop of modeling, and I. Here you go. Take care of that little headache, and now. I'm gonna get the head.
Yeah, good idea. Carve it right off.
Is the hole? Is
Rett's holding his head. The rest of his body has...
Oh, it's completely slunk away.
Yeah.
Turn.
I'm gonna.
You're covering his mouth.
Next time, honey.
Well, why did I bring this whole fight? It's fucking heavy.
And you see those eyes. They're still wide. Almost locked in place. Almost mocking you in death.
Do you reach out your hand? That's what you asked for, right?
I'll take it. I'll catch the
drop
head.
it in your-
I'll catch the head. And as I look into the eyes, I would.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, no way.
Yes.
I would mark a stress
Yes.
as I suddenly feel this connection with the head, and through my fungal ancestry, death connection. While touching a corpse that died recently, I extract one memory from the corpse related to a specific emotion or sensation of my choice, But I don't think I'm thinking about that, and I've almost forgotten. In the heat of battle, as it lands in my hands, perhaps I get a little bit more of what he was thinking about, screaming about, what was channeling through him.
Holy.
As the weight lands in my hands.
Damn.
This is big for me. I'm catching a watermelon in comparison.
Suddenly, as you hold it, Portia Bella's pink energy crackles out and zaps into you and fills your hands as this mycelial network of tendrils zap and into this head as you see that it is burnt and charred, and it's his grin. He looks at you with these mocking, grinning eyes and a face that is pulled back by the burns. His mustache is burned away. His fur is burned away, and it's just this taut grin of sharp teeth. And as it looks at you, as you stare into it, as it kind of crackles the tendrils of energy, you feel the jaw move. It's beneath the mountain. First soul shard of Kudamat. His son shall return. Child of the first doom. The Leviathan smiles. He's gonna find it. And he's gonna bring thunder and hailfire. Zaragor, the yoke of perdition, will rise. The Colossus will come to the Drylands. And that is where we'll end the session.
Oh! Michael! Thanks for running the session, man.
Holy smokes.
This was one for the ages.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Sorry, I just
What
hit my mic.
fun.
What a fucking session, Mike.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Gotta give it up for my
Gotta give it
fellow
up.
players at the table.
Gotta give everybody.
Well done, you guys were amazing.
I want to give another round of applause for Mike, though. That was incredible.
Thank you, guys.
Damn.
Feels real good.
That was good.
What a time to be alive.
Golly gee.
I want to give a mega massive shout out to Darrington Press for
Yeah.
sponsoring this
Yeah.
session, sponsoring this story, for partnering with us, being wonderful partners, and for making an awesome fucking game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta say,
Awesome.
So fun.
I have a lot to
We
say
have a
about
lot
that.
to say,
So fun.
which is why we're gonna have it Avantris and chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I think I need a little bit of 80s vibes to kind of deepen this.
Yeah.
you gotta switch up the feels here.
Yeah.
Holy.
Holy.
Good grief. I have so many thoughts.
So we're gonna do Adventures and Chill. We're
What
gonna talk
is
about
that?
favorite moments. We're gonna talk about Daggerheart. We're gonna talk about some cool stuff. We'll answer some questions. But most importantly, if you can't stick around, a couple of important things coming up. Wednesday, we're back with more regular Wednesday sessions of D&D. We have Icebound on the 7th. But we're back with more of this campaign the next 2 Mondays.
Specifically, we will be back. Not everyone looks at Discord for the calendar or our Patreon for the calendar. Once Upon a Ghostlight will be back on Wednesday,
Wednesdays.
and Icebound will be back on Friday.
So we've got November 10th and November 17th for this. We've got the next Wednesdays for Witchlight until we get back to PAX Unplugged. And then on the 15th is Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. And yeah. So just if you can't stick
stinky.
around, that's the upcoming schedule.
I hate it.
Every time.
See, you love it.
This is amazing. Amazing work, everybody. Especially Mike. Like,
Great
holy
work, you
fuck.
guys.
Yes, you GM'd
Holy
your
shit,
ass
dude.
off.
I
you really
missed.
did.
I missed this. We have a lot more to say in Adventures and Chill. And with that,
Let's chill.
Who wants to start?
Holy shit.
My favorite moment was, well, actually, shit, I have so many.
Yeah, I don't know how you pick one.
My favorite moment, is going to be Rett's prayers.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That
there was
was
some
very
there was some
good.
flavorful shit in there, and I'm not gonna say anything more than that. Other than I appreciated it.
My favorite moment
Can you turn it down a
was
bit?
I can do that.
my favorite moment was the dual monologue between Rett and Hungry Jack or Grinning Jack. Grinning Jack. That was just so cinematic and fantastic, and the two of you just absolutely blew it out of the water.
Thank you.
I'm gonna say my favorite moment was Molodov Swarovski.
Oh yeah, what a great
He
character.
was so fun.
That was so
That poor guy.
friggin' fun. Like Derek's doing the whole like, oh man, we have your secret, and then he just being like, oh, I'm not me without a drink. It was so fucking fun.
That guy was a mess. That guy was a mess.
Yeah. Oh man.
He took an oath that he broke like 14 times in a week. That's his oath.
There were, there are just so many.
He's
good
having a
moments,
rough
though.
go of it, man.
Dude took his finger like that's fucked up.
Graves.
Yeah, we're gonna find that guy.
Fucking overseer Graves.
We're gonna find that guy.
Who's in gone?
I haven't done.
You go.
You go.
No, you go.
No, you go.
No, you.
No, you.
You.
My favorite part is the fiddly bits. I'm gonna make my favorite part the game itself. I really enjoy Daggerheart as a system, and part of what makes it so fun is all of the levers and buttons that you can push, especially being able to mess around with the tokens and cards and stuff. That it's almost like a RPG that comes with a baked-in fidget spinner, and I really, really enjoyed the overall system. Well, I'm sure we have lots to say about the system overall, but as we were playing, I could spend an hour and a half not even being present, and I was still like, oh yeah, this whole thing. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
That is a smoothness around edges that not every RPG system enjoys, and so playing the excellent story and enjoying all the characters and enjoying all these moments was not. The system didn't get in the way many other RPG systems might, and that felt very good. So my favorite moment was is a through line of that.
Well said.
I loved every moment of this session. I think that the moment I will pick, or a few moments, if I can pick a broad one, are just Mike's NPCs. And like in particular, like all of them, but like Abe Solomon,
Oh yeah.
Whiskey Wren, and fucking Grin and Jack Booth.
Yeah.
It's just so good. And like, it's just for me as a Deadwood fan, and getting a chance to play in a session where Mike is doing all of his fucking Deadwood impressions is just, it's just so juicy. But it's like you're channeling these characters in terms of voice, but they're their own characters in this story that like they felt so fucking real. Like they felt so good. Hot damn. Mike.
Oh man, it feels good to be back, man.
Never forget.
It feels good to be back. I had forgotten how much I enjoyed DMing, GMing. Uprooted doesn't count.
It's a different
and if you love Uprooted,
I was literally the exact phrase.
It's a
I
different
love
beast.
Uprooted.
Beast.
It's a different beast. But DMing
Totally different
a
goal.
proper session with these stories, these stakes, is amazing. You guys are all fantastic. It was very easy to make the world feel real because you guys all inhabit it so well. It's a cop-out.
We got repeat for like 5 hours and 10 minutes went by.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Time dilation.
You said first break, and I was like, really? It's only been.
Yeah!
10:30 p.m. And we started like right away.
Yeah, we started right away.
We started
This
pretty
was
quick.
very lean for.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I
No,
was just
no. And this was... I think the interaction and dynamic that you guys all had was so good. I knew it was going to be good, but I still couldn't even have fathomed how much the dynamic in the party and the characters worked in a way that's so charming and real and immersive for me as a GM. And then it's so much easier for me to interact with my NPCs and have these little moments with everybody. In a way that was so, I mean, it's effortless. It spills out of me. Because you guys are taking it so seriously and are interacting in a believable way. And I'm like, how many times I'm like, damn, that's pretty fucking cool.
I said that like 8 times.
Damn.
I was like, that's some cool ass shit to say to a motherfucker.
8 times a minute.
May I layer on? Because I feel like every time we do something new, it feels like we just continue to like level up party dynamics every time.
100%.
And we play Anthem and I'm like, oh, it can't get any better than that. And then this is another party that's like on fucking tier.
There is no ceiling.
The interactions and the way that we're like the party's just so meshed together. And again, like Mikey said, the way that we all interact with the NPCs, it just feels so seamlessly organic that I can't believe it. It surprises me every time.
It is such a wonderful learning journey to go on with all of you that way. It is a discovery that we go, oh, there's another level I didn't even know.
Yeah.
That's a really cool thing. I will say, to layer on to what you're saying, the third layer is I so enjoy having a baked-in relationship.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You guys are so fucking
That's
fun.
my other favorite moment.
It's so fucking fun.
And you guys are freaks.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I kept saying to Nikkie, maybe we should talk about the relationship. Maybe we should talk about it. Maybe we should jump on a call and have like this whole thing. No. Let's just go in and we'll do it live.
Yeah.
And it ended up working so fucking perfect.
That is
maniac shit.
I went in and I made certain commitments about how I was going to go for the first few minutes. And I presume that you did the same thing.
Yeah.
And everything else was totally organic. And it fucking feels old.
Yeah.
It feels correct and ancient in a way that is so fucking perfect.
So good.
I love it. That is charming the hell out of me. So thank you for that.
Thank you for that.
And thank you also for entertaining a romantic couple in a party. Which is
what
not
a
always...
highlight. What a highlight is just like the dynamic, but it kind of felt real, right? In this weird way where like, even though I'm playing Rett and you're playing Gideon and you're playing Shepard, like
the context.
I felt like we were similar, but just totally different.
They're different characters.
Different characters.
Well, different characters.
And there's the through line, and I still wanted to have a dog named Hank.
Right. Oh, I
Right,
love
but
that.
like he's not a it's just so different. Where like I feel like a Daggerheart version of Rett, and I think there was a risk of going like so far away in some ways, where we're changing our heritage. And Gideon has a third fucking eye, and he's not a fucking Genasi.
I think it was airlocking, and I'm just making up a term. This isn't a thing. This is the first time anyone's ever said this, but when you airlock from air pressure to air pressure, you're doing a specific thing to survive. The way that the session was designed was starting with Shepard, and then introducing Gideon, and then bringing in Rett, and then bringing us on. And that was an airlock that allowed us to depressurize and separate
Dip our
the
toes in.
things. Yeah,
Just like gradual.
those little dips. That's what allowed us to create distance. And I didn't. I know that it's almost 3 a.m.
Oh,
that was
Jesus.
a necessary.
Oh my God.
That was
Thank
a
you guys for
necessary
staying on.
pressure.
Oh, happy to do it.
However, I
Feels
think
like
that's
midnight.
why, or part of the reason why that was possible was the degree of separation came with doing cause imagine if this had started and been like, you're all 5 standing there, you're all in town.
You're in
what
a
do, what do
tavern.
you do? Incorrect. I really enjoyed the gentle ramp into the session as a story. We're sitting there doing nothing for an hour and a half.
And it was awesome.
And it was fucking awesome.
It was
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Was it?
Yeah, I
two?
think
Was it
closer
two?
to 3.
I took-
Closer to 3.
I
actually.
took
No
so
fucking
yeah.
swear to God.
I
Oh
took
my
so
God.
many
Maybe
notes.
10.
It was before 10. I
Nope.
swear to God.
I'm
No, I
sorry.
think actually
I
when
hope
you
you
guys
guys are
came on,
okay.
I remember thinking like, man, they've been sitting there 3 hours.
No,
That's
it was,
I think it was like
it was
relatively
between
close.
10 and 10:50.
That's crazy.
Here's what I will say. I wrote an entire show in case we were going to get the spotlight.
Oh my god.
So I saw that he was writing,
That's
which
why
is
you
the
teed
reason
him up with the
why I
song?
teed him up with the song, because I didn't want it to go to waste.
Oh, I have an entire routine.
You should have stopped and
written
just said, "Hey, we want to do a
Absolutely
thing."
not. No.
The way you did it was perfect.
You were saying, "Hey, they're doing their whole thing," and we're throwing.
We were having a good time.
We were having a good time. We were having a good time. But man, I've got a fucking really good routine ready to go.
The GM's going to put you on the spot to come up with that.
Yeah,
but have
yeah.
it. Just be like,
Right.
let it rip.
Right. Sometimes you just put things in the
there
fucking
will be a
chamber
moment.
in case you need it. In
There will be
case
a
you need
moment.
it.
I want to give a shout out to the whole team for being so collaborative and preparing for this. It was not just me. As everything that we do on effectively with these big campaigns and these sessions, it's inherently collaborative. Andy really helped kind of driving the
massive
rules,
thank you
massive
to
help
Andy.
helping get the art done.
Massively.
Richie was and really the whole group was very collaborative as far as the creative process. Derek with the intro, Richie kind of cracking a lot of everybody.
A lot of late night
did
chats.
A lot of late night chats, a lot of the classic work for a stream like this. And I am glad that you all trusted me to be like,
Always.
here's your relationships and dynamics. You guys are employees of fucking Al Swearingen. You guys are adopted, like whatever. We're doing this, and you guys are like, awesome, got it.
Hell yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Locked in.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the
Can
trust.
do.
We
I
always
appreciate the
trust.
trust.
That leads me to thank you for letting me join last minute.
Yes.
Because
Oh,
a
can I
week
tell
ago,
you? Can I tell
was
you?
not in this campaign.
I wake up Friday morning and I'm like, oh, Nikkie's in. Okay. Let's see what we can do here.
And a huge shout out to Ona, because
Oh,
she got
yeah.
Portia Bella's
Ona.
art done
Killed it.
in like
Look
a
at-
split
look
second.
at this.
First try, too.
Yeah.
Look at
Killed
this.
it.
The only problem with this art is how does she put a hoodie on? That's it.
That's
She
very
doesn't wear
funny.
hoodies.
She doesn't wear hoodies.
There's no hoodies in Daggerheart.
You know her better than that.
Yeah, I mean that's another
I
favorite
bought
part.
you the gift
I'm
once.
so glad you were able to join us
don't
for
have to
this.
read
No,
Litigate.
the moment I knew that Nikkie was coming on, I said this earlier, and I knew what was going to happen. I was just bracing because I'm like, oh, I've already seen them do some sort of relationship. This is going to buckle up. Here we go. I was ready.
So good.
I was all in.
But yes, thank you, Mikey, for being flexible and fitting me in.
I mean, I was thrilled.
Very
I was
glad
thrilled
to have
once.
you.
Yeah, once I knew you were able to join. That was
And it's
very
a level up
exciting.
for Quibly, too. You
It
know?
completed
yeah.
the party. We needed that.
Yeah.
1,000%.
I want to talk about this with the system.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have a lot to
No,
say.
there's so many system things.
I'll talk about the campaign frame first. The setting. This probably, if you've read the campaign frame, I won't spoil it. Obviously there's spoilers in this. This isn't quite, I think, what is as written as the intention. But the way that I wanted to do this, it gave me the flexibility and the inspiration
And the
to
tools.
tools to tell a story and approach the Drylands and this campaign frame in the way that I wanted to.
I'd be curious to have you unpack that a little bit more, because I feel that the spirit and the thrust of what you read when you read that campaign frame is very.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
I just to, because we mentioned it once or twice, but like to be very clear to people who have never picked up the Daggerheart book before, or like have never even, are aware of it, the only place that Daggerheart is prescriptive is in telling you can do what you want to tell the story that you want to tell.
Yep.
Which is like almost a paradox, but that's the only time they're prescriptive. It's like you do what you need to do to tell the narrative and the story that you want to tell.
Yeah. For all of the, they get a handful of essential outposts, and they say, here's a list of some, but you are encouraged to make your own.
Make your own colossi.
Make your own. Yeah, exactly.
Make your own.
And so
stat
the
blocks.
encouragement to improvise, and they say this is an improvisational game, and I felt so fucking equipped to improv. And that last battle, I feel so much more of where I don't need to worry about perfect balance and tweaking things and all of that, because I have the tools to fully improv everything that I want to lead to the best narrative.
The table tennis of when you
Oh my God.
the table tennis of going
Oh
It's
yeah.
So
Where you're going back and
Look,
forth.
I'm just gonna say it. Combat in Daggerheart feels fantastic.
Yeah,
It
it's
feels
really
so
cool.
It
fucking
feels
good.
fantastic.
And I could tell.
I love
could
the
tell
fear momentum. It's so cool when it goes back and forth.
Your NPC moments during combat hit harder during this session because you had less cognitive load.
Yep. That's a really
Please
great
stop
point.
saying load.
And you also like
I only
you
said
don't
load
necessarily
once in the last
see it
7
coming.
hours.
That
You
was
know,
one
so it's
too
like
many
you
times.
don't see the like, oh, then enemies is up next, then I have so and so, then like, you know, this next thing. It's just kind of like you just roll and you hope.
Yep.
You know, and then it's just kind of like based on what happens, like, oh, maybe I succeeded, but now it goes back to him.
And I don't know if we framed it up like super kind of out there while we were playing, but we used the optional tool for Spotlight Tracker during combat.
I mentioned it once,
Oh,
but it was
yeah.
Okay.
at the very beginning,
I'm
and we
glad
we
you-
kind
I'm
of
glad you
glazed
teed that
over
up.
it.
So for those that are interested, it's on page 89, and so we used that, and I think that was a extremely
Yeah, I liked it.
effective tool.
I agree.
Where it's still an initiativeless system, but it gave us just enough structure to allow us where we all had in front of us our 2 actions per round.
We had this discussion before we streamed.
Right.
Was what optional rules like massive damage
Yep.
or how we're gonna handle.
And we also used
initiative.
the massive damage optional
Yeah.
too. I just saw that.
Which really almost destroyed Rett until you were like, you know what? What if I spent every resource
yes,
that I have?
every resource that I had to take no damage because I thought it was fun and narrative. in
rewarding.
that
I
moment.
spent every resource I had to take a whole bunch of damage.
It's rewarding.
And you just,
I spent very few resources.
Yeah, and I'm still very healthy. I'm still
Because all
healthier
of
than
my
Quibly.
resources have nothing to do with being in a fucking nightmare cave.
And so I just love the flexibility with which a hungry GM and a creative GM wants to pick and choose in cafeteria style and meld and bend it to tell the story that they want, and the fact that it is encouraged and supported and backed up is wonderful.
We said we talked a little bit about this. I'm sorry to step on you.
go for it.
We talked a little bit about this earlier today. This system codifies GM fiat in a
Yes.
very clever way,
Yeah, agreed.
as opposed to making it a meta conversation about how RPGs should be played and just codifying advice. Instead, it gives you direct levers and buttons. And all I felt for you behind the screen today was you spinning the wheel and pushing the button and pulling the lever and pushing the system to emphasize the story that you wanted to tell. That felt very correct. That felt so correct to me, and I was very happy. It felt very good to sit here.
I want to talk about these a little bit.
Oh,
The
because not only is it fantastic that you have the cards to kind of keep track of and have in front of you, and it's stuff you don't have to put on your character sheet, which makes your character sheet a lot easier to use because it's not filled
So
with a bunch of
usable.
other stuff, but Portia Bella is a sorcerer. And she feels like she's straight from the Wild West because the way that these are written gives so much room for you to add your own flavor and your
Yep.
own stank to it to make your character exactly what you want. You're not, it doesn't pigeonhole you into just being a classic sorcerer. She can have those abilities, use them as they're written, and still feel like she is, buckshotting into the back of some guy's knees. And it's just awesome.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Well, with 2 minutes remaining before we all die horrible deaths, what...
3 a.m.
I was just going to say
That's what
one
I
final thing about the
say.
rules.
Yeah.
Just as kind of like to just summarize a little bit, especially because we have a lot of people who have never played this system before. If you've only ever played one other particular TTRPG system, don't be afraid to give this a try.
Yep.
Because you will be amazed at how seamless it is to pick this up.
Yep.
We obviously had some rules meets. We obviously did a little bit of combat practice, but you would be surprised how little we did.
Yeah.
And then when we ran this combat, I really truly felt like it was seamless. Like I felt like we were firing on all cylinders.
We're doing great.
And oh, go ahead.
I want it to be, and maybe you were going to say the same thing, and I think you kind of said that, where I want it to be super transparent, is that we wanted this to feel organic, of where we did not study the system. We did not spend months and weeks. We've had a lot of weeks prepared.
We did not.
But
I
we'll
didn't
say,
even know I was going to
Rules
be
Master
here.
McGillicuddy
Joel.
over
obviously,
here.
And Rich.
you guys have looked into it, but at the end of the day,
I didn't do a ton.
It wasn't a ton.
I read
of where
yeah.
this was people. We picked it up relatively,
Yeah.
and we all learned the system quickly, and we sat down and played. And I feel like I learned the system so easily.
And it just the way that the flow worked also felt really good for me to be able to like be like, and here's a good point for me to chime in and help explain something, and then just keep going, right? Like it just the flow of the way that everything worked. It's just easy to even teach, right?
Yep.
And so the only thing that I think might be intimidating to people, and I saw people mention this in chat because I felt the same way the first time I looked at it, was the way that the damage thresholds work and the way they funnel into actual HP loss.
It's so much easier than you think.
It's the only thing that when you first look at it, especially coming from like D&D, you're like, oh wait, I'm not sure I get this. But if you have somebody like explain it and just walk you through it one time, you're like, oh, this makes perfect sense, and there's a lot of upside to it and some really, really cool interplay that comes from there because of the way that the damage funnels through the thresholds down to your HP.
To give you a sense of accessibility here,
100%.
just to re-emphasize this point, aside from videos and reading and being someone who plays a lot of RPGs, yesterday was the first day that I played a full proper session of Daggerheart. Truly.
Yeah. I mean, I think for me it was like basically today.
Yeah.
Right?
Some of us had the fortunate ability to get some demos.
We had a
done,
great
but even that
playtest
was
demo.
10 years ago.
So-
I haven't
yeah.
I haven't sat at a demo table,
The three of us played a demo
But that
2
was
years
2 years
ago.
ago, 2
Yeah,
gens
2
ago.
years ago.
2 years ago.
and you guys were playing early super beta. And
Yeah.
I
We
would
were
have
basically
loved, I would have
playtesting.
loved to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Right.
When you
But
say yesterday, do you mean the start of this session?
yeah.
Oh, then same.
Yes. Yesterday into today was basically your first real
Yeah.
experiences
We
with
did
it.
a very quick kind of just test run.
What? What, Mace?
Mace has lost
What?
it. He's had it with you. He's had it up to here with you.
You just
Say uh-oh stinky again.
somebody
Say
stop him.
uh-oh stinky
Somebody
again.
stop
Somebody
him.
stop him. Somebody stop
Somebody
him.
stop that guy.
Thank you, Darrington Press.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you again.
Amazing system.
Tune in next Monday.
Tune in
Yeah,
next
we'll see you
Monday.
next Monday.
We got a lot more where this came from.
We got a story to
folks.
tell.
Oh,
Thanks, everybody.
We got 2
Yeah, we
episodes
do.
left.
I love you guys.
Love you too.
Love you
Good
guys.
work,
See you Monday.
everybody.
Good night, everybody.
See you soon. See you on Wednesday.
Patron, see you tomorrow.
See you Wednesday. See you